Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach, presented by the Surfing for Hope Foundation. This is a men's and women's QS 3000 event here at Pismo Pier, and we're excited to say that this morning the first draw is going to be the round of 32 of the women's. And I'm Ryan Simmons, going to be calling the action with Jeff Baldwin this morning. We're fired up for the day. Yesterday was just gnarly all day, just on the edge of our seats with such good surfing, Jeff. And what are we expecting for today?
Well, the waves are a little smaller. It seems like priority might become a factor a bit more today than than the last few days. This is day 4, just because it's a little less consistent. There are this big sets still coming in, but with this tide a little higher than it's been the mornings before, smaller conditions. They're over by that pier. We see that sandbar still, fully in play. So yeah, you have a feeling that quick starts and holding priority at the right time of the heat is going to be a big factor, at least in these first few heats.
Yeah, so we're assuming the tactics are going to come into play today, the smart surfing along with the good on the wave surfing. So in this first heat, we're going to have Kirra Pinkerton in the red, Dempfle-Olin in the blue, Ella McCaffrey in the white, Kaya Howard in the green. So we have, 3 veterans in Kirra, Matea, and Ella, and then up against the youngster out of the San Diego area and Kaya. So I'm expecting fireworks in this first heat. Got some hammers out there.
Straight away, and, clean, warm conditions. A little warmer today, although it's, in the mid-40s, high 40s, something like that. It's not down in the 30s like it was. And so I'm sure they're really fired up. We got 2 past champions in this heat. Kirra Pinkerton in one of the first 2 events here on the north side, and then Ella McCaffrey, who had come up into the semifinals a few years in a row up in Morro, finally got that big victory.
So that's cool. We've got winners of the SLO CAL Opens in this opening heat of the morning. We asked the free surfers to be looking for those last rides. So, Jeff, I kind of walked up into the mid-state container a little later today, so haven't really seen any sets, but you did say there are some sets out there. We're at the high tide, so they might be a little more inconsistent, but as the tide drops, could get more consistency.
Yeah, it could get a little more consistent. Free surfers, can you please clear the water? We have the heat about to start in 3 minutes. So, yeah, take that last wave, paddle to the north side, paddle down south. Back to your point, yeah, we did see 1 or 2 sets that came through completely razor sharp, breaking from the pier to Vandenberg Air Base. But in between that, it's been this little peak. We saw all the free surfers, chipping away on those rights, and some of them on the reform left coming into the inner diamond on the pier here.
I mean, brother was out there ripping this morning. Yeah, he's fired up. He had a good first heat, so that's kind of a little bit of a story. Kalohe's back. He wants to get on the Challenger and back onto the tour, as we all want to see him in his last push. He's got a couple Groms with him down here now. The family's set. So let's go real quick. Beach commentating. So looks like we're about 2.5 from the start. We need to get the last few free surfers without a jersey to clear the water, please. Just paddle south or bring it on in. We don't know if we're going to see a set in the next 2 minutes, so we just definitely don't want you out there when we're nearing that under 1 minute to the start. Surfers, thank you. Let's look at who's in the next heat this morning. Linnea Mons, Kylie Pulcini, Kaikora Nauenberg, and Scout Mitchell. So another good one there. A couple of the top surfers out of the East Coast in Linnea and Kylie. And then heat 3 of the morning, Eden Walla, a QS winner this year, Bailey Turner, Maddie Stanton, and Victoria Duprat. That's all USA Junior National Team right there, so it's exciting. Looks like we're just under 2 minutes, Jeff, so clear the water. Thank you, free surfers. Looks like they're making their way in, Jeff. Surfers in the water, hold your positions, heat 1. We'll be counting you down shortly. We're under 2 minutes. Well, I'm glad the lull's right now, Jeff, because maybe it'll turn back on. These heats 25 minutes, women's QS round of 32. This is big ramifications here. This event's going to set the pace as they head into Cocoa Beach. Look for a backup score since it's a 1,000. 1 minute. 1 minute to the start, and then the big one in Barbados, the Soup Bowl event, 5,000 QS, anything can happen.
Yeah, major points on the table here, and like you said, down at Soup Bowls at the end of the year, 3,000 and 5,000. So
I can't wait to see the Josh Jacob Burke edit. He was claiming he's got to go, and he's got hours of footage. And did you see how big it was and how hollow it was recently, like 3 or 4 weeks ago? Some sort of big old swell and just like 12 foot.
Todd was talking about it, scary
Okay,
wave,
yeah.
and they were,
I know.
getting great waves.
Have you
great
ever
barrels.
scored that? Oh,
I
no,
have
you've never been there.
No,
Yeah,
I've
you
never
gotta
been
go.
there.
All right, so
Countdown.
here we go, guys, girls. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Whew.
Well, we are here, Simo.
Yeah, let's go. I'm ready.
We are rocking. So often we see tons of waves in the free surf right up to the beginning of a heat. The horn blows, and then they sit for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Well, hopefully that lull
Look,
before is
got waves.
set it to go the other way.
We got waves. Let's see. It's kind of a tricky wave, the look of this one. Kaya's like wide. She's not going to go, though. Over in the corner, though, red, Kirra. Just get, feet in the wax, as I like to say. But that's not going to score. But Kira's been just on fire as of late. Surfing so good. Such a solid power surfer, Kirra Pinkerton out of San Clemente. Lots of accolades. She's an ISA World Games gold medal winner at Huntington in 2022. Has Challenger Series experience. But, really, I'd love to see Kirra on the tour.
Yeah, we're all waiting for that.
Yeah, following the footsteps of her, contemporaries, Alyssa Spencer and Katie and Sawyer. Yep.
Well, and Sawyer gets to kick off her campaign here shortly.
Yeah, it was funny. I saw the post. Taj mentioned that dad and sister might have been surfing during his heat, and then there was Peter King posted the little dual shot this morning of them surfing Rockies, and it was take your dad to work day. PK,
like that.
He's classic. So a 1 for Kirra on that opener, and she'll go to the back of the bus in the priority order. 25 minutes, so a minute and a half off the clock here. It's looking slow, but I'm sure we'll see some waves. Tide's high this morning, dropping out till probably around noon since it was like 11:30 yesterday. It's about a 40-minute difference each day in the tide. But there might have to be some manufacturing. I just saw a little right on the inside, like a shore break right wedge that the surfers may have been able to get a few turns off. So just thinking that it's a lot different than the first few days like you were referencing.
Yeah, well, it'll be interesting to see what sort of scores they're getting on the outside, depending on the waves they choose, and if it stays in that 2s and 3s range, because the waves on the outside sandbar aren't, connecting all the way through, they might be able to finish, turn around, and get a small one on the inside, find that same type of score, or better if it's steeper and running down the little sandbar.
Ooh, here we go. This is some action. Blue having a look. Dempfle-Olin out of Canada, Tofino's finest right here. She gets the little down the line snap and blows the fins out. So that's a nice little start for Matea.
Man, and it's more difficult than it looks. They are blinded when they're going right. If you've ever surfed lowers in the morning, or a lot of the places in Southern California, Central California, the sun is right in your eyes. So you're surfing on braille.
When I've been training lately, the Groms have been coming in and saying that exact thing. Oh, I can't see anything going right. I tell them you got to look a little lower on the wave. You got to figure out how you can manufacture. But look at this little wedge peak. Little chip snap to the blowtail, so that was cool.
Yeah, smart surfing to do the down carve first to set up the second turn in the beginning of the heat. No need to risk things so early there.
See where the judges go with that one. The first, real wave they've seen here on day 4. Halfway point of this marathon event, 7 days. We love it, though. So Todd just did the tides for us. It's a 4:45 a.m. 5-foot tide, dropping out to midday 12:45 in the midday 0.6. So 4 feet of tide swing. So that's why we're seeing a little bit of the high tide lull, but conditions will improve. And usually most breaks at low tide, it gets a little worse. Out here, it seems like it's loving the sandbar better. Looks like that score came in, Jeff.
Yeah, the score drops in at a 5.67. So the judges who've been sitting here like us since 6:45 watching the free surfs, they know that those waves, garner that type of score out there, that type of surfing. Nice opening score for
Mateo.
Surfer in Blue, yeah. So yeah, with this bigger tide swing, that sandbar out off the pier, that defined right, could come into play more. So the earlier days, it was about a 1 foot swing. Now we've got a 4 foot swing. But the contest finishing at 1:30 today, so only a few heats will be really down in that dead low tide, which we saw kind of lull yesterday. Nice bangarang there for Ella McCaffrey.
So Ella's going to get on the board with her opening score. A little connection on that oncoming section. And now priority, let's have a look. Nice snap on the lip. And priority is green, red, blue. Or now it priority changed, so it's red, blue, green. Looks like green had a dig.
Scores in for Ella, a straight up 4. 4-point ride, Ella, on your first wave. Yeah, there's so many young women we'd love to see out of the USA make it onto the championship tour, but it is tough. There's a few coveted spots.
Yeah,
in the end, only 4.
Five on the,
off the Challenger Series. So this being the leapfrog into that, and then, out into the big world, traveling all over, up against the best of every region.
Yeah, so Kirra finished 14th last year, just checking.
And top 10 was what got through.
Yeah, 5 get in and then 5 stay. So, 6 through 10 stay on the Challenger. So she was ripping on the Challenger last year.
Well, and it's
that just because she was the level too.
Yeah, and because she was 14. Here we go. Ella McCaffrey, nice, gets one of these inside rights that we've been talking about. They do reform if she can make it. That one, I think maybe because she had to take off a little bit further inside, she just didn't have the speed from the get-go.
Yeah, it was a tough little reform to make. Here we go. Let's look at the replay. Nice little quick snap to get going. Gets on the toe edge as she's pressing, and then just decides to get out of that thing.
During the free surf, some of the waves, Todd was saying Kalohe was out there ripping it up. Kai Kushner also, when they took off outside and had a bunch of speed already, with him through that flat section, then they were off and running. So a quick backup there, a 2.5, Ella, 2.5. So Ella's out in the lead with the 2 waves. Matea in second with that opening 5.67. So that's the standard of the heat so far. Yeah. Kirra with first priority. Needs around a 4.5, 4.5, 4.68, and Kaya needs a 5.68. She hasn't even started yet. Here we see some waves approaching. Priority is red, then blue, then green.
Yeah, this higher tide is just not allowing some of these waves to break where they need to on this outer bar. But we'll see how the ladies play it. Look at White looking at this little wedge chip that I was talking about before we went live. So here she is on the inside under. Nice snap. Cuts it back, and a look for this thing to kind of finish on the inside. And buttons it up. So might improve on that second wave that she had.
Well, I like it staying busy. And, we talked about the victory she had at Morro Bay, or I brought it up. Yeah. And then she'd had a bunch of semifinals in the years leading up to that. So that was a big moral victory and a huge victory for her, against her contemporaries. Thinking about that NEOS event, which was, a year ago or so.
Huge barrels, yeah.
Giant, like NEOS, perfect and big.
Did she win that or get second? I forget.
I thought she won.
Okay, yeah, I think she did.
Yeah. Because all eyes were on Sierra Kerr.
Okay.
But then Ella took it.
Okay. Kaya looking at that one, and she'll probably stay third priority as Ella's just not to that spot yet in the lineup. But that last wave of White went 3.5, so Ella with a 4 and a 3.5 in the lead. Dempfle-Olin sits on the 5.67. Kirra had that opener up and down, and Kaya waiting to get going here with 16 minutes. Pretty slow start, but we're hoping things will turn on.
Man, so today is one of those days, or at least right now in this heat and maybe the next few, paddling in, picking where you're going to take off and paddling in with a ton of speed as fast as you can because, the wave's not supplying a lot of speed. Picking your attack line and getting up quickly, setting that rail for that mid-face bottom turn or a bottom turn right at the top of the wave.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy how small wave competitive surfing is actually more technical than when the waves are bigger, better, because you just paddle into like head high overhead surf and all of the speed is there. You don't really have to think or technical. You can be off a little bit, but not in small waves. Your arms and your body connection need to be spot on. And like you said, your paddle speed to engage as you enter into the wave. It's kind of crazy how that plays out, but we love it. 15 minutes. Should be checking in Linnea Mons, Kylie Pulcini, Kaikora Naumberg, and Scout Mitchell.
Yeah, small wave surfing is definitely challenging, especially when it's weak and, everything's exposed. You're exposed.
Yeah, hopefully you have a good board under your feet, obviously. It's kind of the X factor in small waves.
And that's something we've talked about for ages at all these events. How many surfers show up and don't have the right equipment or don't have good boards under their feet? And you're like, how is that possible? All you do is surf, but it seems like
they're dialing it in, right?
Yeah, a lot more.
Because at this event, we're like, oh, these boards are magic. They look good, and it looks good. And in the interview, we're like, oh, this thing's sick. So,
all right, well, the heat is playing out like this with 14 minutes, just over 14 minutes. Ella, you're out in the lead with a 4.0 and a 3.5. Matea, you are in second with that opening 5.67. Kirra with priority just has the 1 in her scoreline, still needs only a 4.68 to go into second. Kaya Howard hasn't gotten her first wave yet. Priority is still red, blue, green. Ella in that fourth priority has just been chipping away. So with these tides changing through the week, tomorrow will be again a higher tide and a lower low. You wonder if that left that's off to the south will come into play, like we've seen in
like that
years
one right
past.
there?
Yeah, if the sand will shift and.
I mean, they might have to go over there. Look at that. That's a waist high wave breaking, but I
know it's funny from up here. It's easy to spot. Where they're sitting,
100 yards away.
Yeah, it's a long ways away. That's a bunch of minutes of paddling and sitting and waiting and gambling. So they've all got their, team on the beach, their coaches, or they've been here.
The game plan has been prepared. Now you just have to execute. So, down to 13. This is going to get fun. We've got surfers without really opening waves. So let's see if the strategy changes. Do they have to go into high gear? We'll see. Looks like down the line, that third heat's going to be fun. Eden Walla, Bailey Turner, Maddie Stanton, Victoria Duprat. And then heat 4, Sanoa-Olin, Maddie Stone, Mia Moore, Brinley Beckman. Heat 5, Leilani McGonigal, Lily Colbert, Havana Cabrera, and Ruby Stringfellow. Heat 6 of the morning, Reed Van Wagner, Olivia Storr, Izzy Gomez, and Rachel Aguero. Heat 7, Zoe Kina, Mia McLeish, Rubiana Brownell, and Avery McDonald. And then our last heat of this round of 32, Zoe Benedetto, Vela Mative, Zoe Chait, and Taylor Stacy. And here we go finally, Jeff.
All the names we know. So Kirra too deep. And
Kaya.
Here we go, Kaya. She gets finally that first wave. This one looking good. Couple carve downs, staying with it, trying to stay in the power source as it's backing off. Will she go left, right? She does. Get that little finishing 2-turn combo floater sequence on the right. Yeah,
nice start for Kaya there. And got lucky. She was a little wider in the lineup, being third priority.
Yeah, when I glanced from the monitor out to live, I thought Ella might have chipped into another one. The sun hit the jersey and made it look white, but good thing Kaya right in the spot. Kirra was a little too deep. So priority is red, blue, white. Just over 11 minutes left. So those extra 5 minutes for this round are definitely helpful with these conditions.
I'd say so. And that opener of green, 3.07, 3.07.
So straight away, now that everyone has a wave, the judges, definitely loving the spark that Matea brought in her first wave. It was steeper, a bit more cupped out, gave her the ability to throw some spray, position her board in a place where she was gaining speed from start to finish. That's going to be the tough one, picking waves that do have that type of section to gain speed through. We've seen a lot of flat waves and that sort of front foot hopping, which is tough. It's just a, part of what it is.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely are going to see a lot of steep sections with this higher tide this morning. So, Matea got lucky on that one. It kind of had that whitewater coming into the peak, which kept it a little bit steeper, where just Kaya's last wave was tapered. And so it was a bit just slopier on the shoulder. With 10 minutes remaining, this thing, interesting heat here, actually, of strange with a lack of waves and just unfolding. Really don't even know what's going to happen. It's going to get real exciting here with 9:50.
And even, through the other days, too, there is that kind of mystery rib that we can't really see here, but
Yeah.
you notice it as the surfers are riding. They're either riding with it or fighting against it. And when it's small and mushy and you find yourself on a wave fighting against it, it's tough to engage the rail for a full roundhouse to set yourself up into the chip, the steepest section. So now we see Green sitting wide, that she's in fourth priority. Ella's crept over into the mix.
Yeah, we'll go priority red, blue, white, green. 9 minutes 10, ladies. Looks like Green looking on a little bit south end. So Kaya's, thinking, maybe I move over here and find something. This is that, up the beach left, kind of. Well, all I can say is the next heat should be watching the lineup right now and figuring out their program. Because if it's like this, you're definitely potentially might want to have a new strategy. But here we go with some normal looking sets that you might have seen earlier that we didn't really see in this first part of the heat.
Here we go. Kirra Pinkerton has been patient. This one standing up for her nice. Big bottom turn. Doesn't really get to attack that first section, but she is going to get a nice finish there. So just riding the pace of the wave, that's what, it offered. Here we go. Quick up and down there for backup of Green. Comes unstuck.
Yeah, so Kirra, she had the one early. She's going to get in the mix here with that last wave. Yeah, you're right. Just a bit down the line, but had the little carve in the connection. So it was a good wave. So she's going to get on the board. Let's have a look-see. Priority blue-white, ladies. So just like a float down the line. She was just a bit behind the section. Kind of carves it down and then snaps it there. That was the best turn. That was maybe blue live looking. We'll get to that for the fans at home.
Well, Matea, even though that was just a quick up and down, she's fast to her feet and really quick transition getting the board up vertical, even though she had such limited space. So that's kind of what we were talking about earlier, Ryan, being sparky from, right when your hands leave the rail, that sort of fast twitch, get up on the toe on your bottom turn, and boom.
Yes, there is a point of difference in the look. So Kirra, 3.9, and now we're going to get blues last, and we'll have a situation playing out with 7 minutes. One more score. It's a 4.07. So blue in the lead with a 5.67, 4.07. White, you're in second, looking to get rid of a 3.5. Red, you're third. You need a 3.61. And green, you need a 4.43. Time call 6:40. You see Kirra there for everyone on the live. Looks like it's chilly out there.
Yeah, I don't know if keeping the feet above the board out in the air is better or down in the water. The water, is 50-something. The air is colder than that.
When I was walking down the other morning when it was like the cold morning, because yesterday was the warm morning, right? I saw a surfer standing like in the shower after, and I looked at his feet, and I just thought, God, it might be really cold. But here's blue.
They were purple.
Yeah.
So our heat leader finds another one. So that board under her feet carrying
Looks good.
speed through these sticky sections, and when she finds just the slightest amount of,
Wow.
face to rip into it, so maximizing that really gutless wave. Beautiful surfing there from our heat leader.
Yeah, is a beautiful surfer. Her style. Let's take it back right here. So little chip snap, setting it up, and now, kind of drives down the line into that one. Throws a little fan. And right here, you can tell the good board just moving, not even having to hop, just rail to rail. Rabbit told me that way back in the day. He said, when you're doing the Huntington move through the inside, you want to go rail to rail, not hopping. It actually slows your momentum when you hop. But here we go in the corner, Ella. This is a little wedge chip, Jeff.
Oh, this looks like a beautiful way for her to maybe jump back into first if she can get down the line around the section. She does. There we go. Rips into it. You saw her technique there, putting the arms up so that all the weight transferred into the fins and the tail.
And it looks like Kaya right behind, running into this section. So we'll get back to that live as we were watching the end of Ella there. Stand by. We owe blue and white waves now. Kirra looking at a little wedge. And she's going to get out of that one, maybe get back out and get first priority. I'm not sure where the other ladies are in the lineup, but it could be important in the next 4.5.
We're down to 4.5 minutes, surfers. 4.5.
Battle. Sorry.
Yeah.
I love it. Old school with flutter kicking.
Well, priorities
Who's
definitely
going to get it?
played into a key role here.
Ooh, green, red.
That's the priority order. Green, first priority. Red, second priority. We're down to 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Still waiting on those last 3 scores, but the 2, one for blue and one for white.
Yeah, that turn there was the one she got a little more out of it. And even there to get the little rail wrap. So Matea might throw away her backup, but we'll let the judges decide everything. And Ella definitely had a nice wave too. So stand by, ladies. Couple scores to drop, and then we'll break it down with 3:40 on the clock. So we're going to get last of blue first. 5.0. You're in the lead with a 5, 6, 7, and a 5. And now we're going to get the white score. She's going to throw away her low. So the ladies did the job well done and bettered their backups. One more score for white. 4.3. Blue leads. White second. Red third. Now needs 4.4. Green, you need 5.23. So 3 minutes 10. Blue and white surfing solid and holding the positions, but it's far from over with 3 minutes remaining, Jeff. So we'll see. Finally, a couple little exchanges, maybe a little more activity with the tide dropping out. So 250. Did we get the Crave Mini Donuts, Todd?
Yeah.
Crave Mini Donuts are here. I'm going to have to stuff a couple into my face.
Hot coffee and donuts. Crave mini donuts.
That was Todd in the background.
Hi. Good morning.
All right, Jeff, 2:30. Exciting first heat. A little bit lowly, but as surf fans, it's all good. You don't want to be in these heats, but we like to spectate them. Maybe a little something. Do I see something out there? 210. Prize money went up in these first 9,500, second 4,700. It used to be like $8,000, $4,000, so that's cool. They implemented that just recently.
Making more money.
Here we go. Priority green, red, blue, and we've got options. And are they there?
Well, we've got the 2 up by the Pier Bowl. Is that Kaya with priority up and out and nothing down south either? So that wave goes and nothing comes of it. Priority switches to Kirra. First priority red. She's got a minute and a half. Looking for a 4.4.
Here we go.
How many times have we seen Kirra clutch up and come through in the end? Well, that's the wave she's been looking for the whole heat. So
nice little carve down to the lipper. Stand by, 120. What did she need? 4.4.
So they're going to sort of, it seems like the judges will be mirroring that against Matea's opening ride potentially. 2 turns.
Yeah, they'll look at it all, but it's priority blue, white, green, 1 minute 10 with more waves. Of course, in the slow heat, you're just going to get pumping waves at the end. Here we go in the corner. Green having a look. Kaya Howard, the youngster out of San Diego.
Wow.
Nice little layback snap. She kind of loves going to that layback jam, and then another one there.
That was a frisky opening turn and a nice finish there. Ella and Matea out the back. Blue with first priority, 45 seconds. Ella with second priority. So Matea's going to ride her way in. This is her last wave, no doubt.
Well, 35 seconds, and now McCaffrey behind. Her wave runs down the line. She float climbs it. She's looking for the reform with 30 seconds.
Man, that's all she can do. Yeah, we're counting it out here shortly.
Wow, everyone has a score coming in. This thing is about as nail biter as it gets. So 20 seconds, though. Kirra might have one more option. 15 seconds. Little wedge.
All right, I'm going to count it out here right now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, foot slip. So we're going to go through a few replays for the judges, and we don't even know how it's going to shake out. Okay, we'll go back to, this was the previous of Pinkerton. I think we're going to want to get a look at it. Of course, everyone, like we said, Kaya even had, here's the, Kirra kind of wraps it down, and then
she finally got a wave that she could ride with pace and sort of set her back foot into these 2 turns.
Little more aggression in that first one, and then hammering the finish. So that's what we were talking about. Show the spark, and then Kaya.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, layback jam. And again.
Well, in that finish turn, she got above the lip. She was really expressive in those 2 turns.
And then this was Matea. She was looking to better a 5 on this wave. Couple carve backs. I don't remember what she did here. Nice little finish. So, and then Ella.
Wow, we don't know what's going to happen because, you know, the look that Kaya gave the judges, and then Kirra's best wave for sure.
Yeah, stand by for all the scores. Do we go commercial break? Okay, we'll watch. This is the last of Kirra with 15 seconds remaining, but unfortunately, foot slip. So we're going to go to commercial break. We'll be back on the other side, and we'll break it down for you because I know everyone's intently awaiting the results. Stay with us. They love to watch all these waves, as we are too. Judges want to make sure they get it right. And they've been doing a great job all week, so let's let them do their work. No rush. It's a shorter day today, right, Jeff? So
yeah, it's a little bit shorter day.
Yep. Everybody just...
Well, Kirra gets a...
No.
Yeah, no. Kirra's...
Oh, the one before. There it is.
Was a 5-2-7, so that put her in second. Now we're waiting to see how these the wave...
Matea and Kaya.
Kaya, yeah.
So now Kaya needs a 6.1 on her 2-turn combo. And it looks like it's going to come in just a bit shy. It's a 4.87 green, and the last of Kirra won't factor in. So it's looking like Matea and Kirra with the turn on her last wave. We'll throw it a break and be back with Heat 2. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
is a little bit slower this morning. I think if I'm competing today, I may even make a little adjustment depending on what I was riding, maybe going to an epoxy today. You definitely want to be on top of the water. Also, paddling fast going to come into play today because definitely a little bit slower this morning. I think we'll have improving conditions as that tide draws out. Start to see a little bit more vertical face, but nonetheless, another beautiful day here in SLO CAL.
Well, it sure is. So, yeah, if you don't have anything to do, come out to the pier, hang out with us. If not, don't worry, because you can watch it online, and all the local stores have it on everywhere, the surf shops, the restaurants. It's pretty cool. You walk around through town, and they're showing the replays of the event, this beautiful community gathering here, the SLO CAL Open in Pismo. Thanks you to the city of Pismo Beach and Visit SLO CAL.
So a couple paddles there, no rides. And we talked about it. You guys did a little bit in that last heat. 4:44 a.m. this morning was a 5-foot high tide, so pretty full this morning. And now it's going to be drawn out until just a little past noon, 12:47 p.m., a 0.6. So quite a bit of water will be drawn off the bank. And we anticipate these next couple of mornings, we are expecting the swell to bump up, but also we will see much fuller conditions in the mornings on that higher tide as we finish up the event.
Which is fine because this inner sandbar, the little right-hander and the little left that comes into the first diamond becomes a real factor. Super fun waves. But right now, all these competitors today, all they have to focus on is their 25 minutes or their 20 minutes when they're out there. And no matter how much preparation you've had, how many times you've tried to surf it at the tide you think you're going to be surfing your heat, all those factors, although you do have it, set, you've done the hard work, once you're in that heat, how's it going to play out? Are you the one the most sort of in the flow, in the present, and sometimes in the lucky rotation? Because that is an unfortunate but real fact in surfing.
Yeah, well, I'm going to expand on that. We're going to watch this, though, see if this wave will hit the bank and give a little bit of an opportunity for one of these ladies to get into it. But, yeah, you guys were talking about how much of a nail-biter that first heat was. I go to this every day because I think it's such an important factor of our sport. But, today is going to be a day where you really have to be mentally strong because you could lose it real quick out there. Here we go. First wave going to be Scout on the backhand on the left, heading into the pier. A couple of quick turns up into the pocket there. Trying to stick with it, trying to make the connection. But, yeah, you kind of almost just have to, I don't know. It's hard to articulate, but you got to be ready because there's going to be a lot of butterflies out there today.
Yeah, I was going to say.
You can't just get busy,
You can't get busy. There's not a lot of opportunities. You can't sit there feeling helpless, even though you are. If, let's say, you're in the lower rotation on the priority, there's no other waves to paddle to take, We've seen a few down the beach, but they've been walled. So you really have to manufacture, or you have to be ready to spark on the waves and those opportunities you do get. It might only be 2 waves.
First of green, 2.5, Scout. First of green, 2.5. And, yeah, this morning, talking about being fired up and flared up and ready to go. We saw Kaloe out there this morning. And, again, for me, it was a testament to, obviously, his talent, but the right board. I mean, he was covering ground, making it look pretty easy out there. And we know it's not easy to ride these waves out here. So you got to be fired up, flared up, and have the right board under your feet, or it's going to be bog fest.
Well, we do, and we have one rider up right now. Then we're going to go down to Ryan after this, though. On her backhand, Linnea Mons. Wow, I like that. So there we see loose on the tail, getting a couple chips off the lip, and finds this little fun reform all the way through to the inside.
Solid.
Nice finish there for her, and she's not done yet. Sprays the piling, and with that, we will throw it down to Ryan Simmons with Dempfle-Olin after that nail biter.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff. Down here with Matea. Sketchy first heat, but you seem to be in the right position when that first wave came through. You got the 5, 6, 7. That probably settled your nerves when it ended up being such a lulled out heat, huh?
Yeah, after I started off with that wave, I was pretty happy just sitting until a couple minutes left if I had to. But, yeah, Ella, Kirra, they're all really good surfers, so definitely a battle to the end.
Your board looked like it was flowing through the flat spots pretty fast and loose. Tell us, what are you riding?
Yeah, this is my Magic Groveler board. 5'8", 26 liters, Subdriver 2.0.
Epoxy, right?
Yeah, epoxy.
Right on. I know your mom was tuned in this morning. You want to say hi to everyone at home?
Yeah, for sure. Hi to my mom, my brother, grandparents. I'm excited to see you guys in Hawaii.
So you hail from Tofino, Canada. So I was asking you before we went into the interview, this is like warm for you, yeah?
I mean, it's definitely a little bit chilly here in the morning, but definitely way warmer than back home right now. So it's a nice treat to be in the sun.
Right on. Well, what are you getting up to the rest of the day?
I'm cheering on my sister. She's in the 5th heat, so go Sanoa.
Right on. Thanks a lot, Matea, and we'll see you in the next round.
Thank you.
Okay, back to you guys in the booth.
All righty. Thank you, Ryan. And scores in first of red for that nice one all the way through with the connection, getting the 5.33. Linnea, 5.33 on your opener. Live action. Here we go. Kirra wrapping it around off the top. Also splitting the peak with Linnea. Both surfers trying to make the inside connection. Red covering a lot of ground quickly. Her board looking really good. We just heard in that post-heat interview, Matea riding an epoxy, and I think that's going to be the go today, Jeff.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, a couple things happened in that heat. Boy, everyone has waves. Great exchange, 3-wave exchange. The beautiful right for Kylie, and then, like you said, Linnea got that sort of just whitewash, but it had enough speed to push her through to the inside, and behind her, or was it Kirra and then Kylie?
Well, let's watch this replay here for Kirra. Little wrap off the top, back up into that section. She's got the hood on this morning, staying toasty in there. Trying to make the connection there. She will, and gets the little rebound chip. And then this was, nothing crazy, but I'm just impressed with how this board's on top of the water, and she's able to generate some pretty good speed once she kind of starts to get back on that toe edge on the forehand. A lot of people would have just literally sunk, and she was able to make it all the way through and get the connection there. And then this was Kylie. Boom. Solid turn right there, Baldy. A little bit more power.
Definitely. And so she was smart to read the wave that way and not try to get the 2-for-1 because she would have run out of space, possibly the wrong projection. Right now, though, priority was Scout. And it looks like she is sitting pretty, paddling into this one. It's flat at the beginning, but I like that sort of carve back, go left, go right, gets up. The floater, she just didn't have a lot of speed. She was trying. You saw where she went left at first to try and settle into this, the power source of the wave. It just didn't supply much.
No, she read it well. It was a nice fade setting up that first turn, but then just got hung up, a little bit mistimed. But I like what she, the thought process there to fade it, set it up, try to give that wave a little bit more opportunity to hit the bank because she got into it pretty early. Here we go, live action. Kirra quickly off the top.
Let's see. Boy, they just keep surfing. So all of a sudden this heat has a lot more waves than the last. Nice attacking turn. Jumps off quickly, though. She wasn't that happy with that. We do have scores that have come in for the waves ridden before. Linnea, your last wave was a 3.10, so Linnea out in the lead with a 5.33 opener and that backup of a 3.10. Kylie, your first wave, a 5.4, so that's the high mark of the heat right now. Kirra, you had a 0.70, then your previous wave, a 3.53. Scout, you have a 2.5 and a 2.37. Everyone out in the lineup has a couple waves. We do have another score coming in for Kylie and for Kirra, but they're going to be throwaway ones, it looks like. Linnea in first, Kylie in second. Scout, you're in third with second priority, needing a 2.91. And Kirra, you need a 1.88.
And Kirra having a look at this one. This is going to be a difficult wave if she does catch it. She doesn't. But a couple solid scores, Jeff, right out of the gate. Good score there for Kylie, the 5.4, as you indicated, the highest single of the heat so far. And Linnea's opener in the 5 range as well with the 5.33. So solid foundations for them to build upon now with 15 minutes still remaining in the heat, 15 minutes, 10 seconds. Watching the replay here of Last of Blue. She opened up with the 5.4. We're waiting on her second. And as you said, the order of priority goes red, green, blue. Sorry, go ahead, Jeff.
Oh, I was going to say that opener that she had reflecting on the heat before, when they get the tail up into the lip and can carry through with speed, that's what the judges are looking for. Obviously, the surfers are too, but harder to find those. But that's why she got that nice 5.4.
So Kirra getting a little cutty, now redirecting, going back on her forehand, trying to make the connection through to the inside. So just one little carve there on the backhand.
So Linnea had the success in doing the going right, then going left, and then she found the little reform left.
So early situation with 4:25 on the clock. Kylie, you are in second. You're looking to improve on a 2.43. Surfer in blue. Red, you're looking to improve on a 3.10. Keikora, your last wave, a 1.6. You are currently in third. You require a 4.31. Scout wearing the green, you're currently in fourth. You're looking for a 5.34. Order of priority goes red, green, blue, 14 minutes on the clock.
You know, so it just is what it is. These are grindy conditions, grindy heats. These are tough ones because you're risking it. You're taking off when you're under priority, hoping the wave gives you a steep enough section or supplies enough speed that you can engage one rail to get through the flats. And if it doesn't, you end up, spending time covering ground, just bouncing, hoping. And
yeah, this is one of those days. I mean, I think every day it's important to do this personally, Jeff, especially for our younger competitors. But even though you might have the day off after you've made your heat, stick around, watch. You're going to learn more about the break. You're going to learn what the judges want to see here at this particular break, and you'll also get an understand of the consistency or lack of consistency in the surf so that you can apply it in your next heat. So whether you've already competed or, more importantly, if you've got a heat coming up, later today, you really want to get in tune and, pull up a chair, front row, and watch it unfold so you can kind of get in tune with the ocean before you actually paddle out amongst it.
yeah, it's one thing to be here live and, eyes on the ocean than back in the room watching the broadcast.
Yeah. I mean, the broadcast can help. Even guys like Slater back in the day used to utilize that because he didn't want to come down and deal with the crowds, constantly trying to get a photo and an autograph. But, you can't beat being right here live. Here we go. Green rolling into this one. Scout. Nice little wedge. Straight up into the lip right there. Out onto the open face. A little slash. And then oncoming section banks it again. Looks like she's going to kick out after those 3 turns. That'll be her best thus far.
Absolutely. She has a 2.5 and a 2.37, so she's not looking for much. She needs a 5.34, excuse me.
So these are, we all talk about the training for different sports. These are the days, when there is no contest and it's tough at your local beach to go out and practice.
No looksies. Brad Gerlach used to always do that. We would do that all the time. Just pull up, paddle out.
Yep. Throw the suit on and run up the beach.
It doesn't matter. Maybe you have 2 boards in the car, 3 boards, whatever that is, but, that's the work.
Scores in. Last of green. Scout, as we anticipated, is your best. It's a 4.27. You've moved up to third. Scout, you now require a 3.57 to move up into advancement. Once again, last of green goes 4.27. You're now looking for a 3.57. 11.5 on the clock. Priority goes red, blue, white, green. Red, blue, white, green on the priority. Waves on the approach, Jeff.
Yeah, look at that. So a couple of 5s for 2 of our surfers so far. Priority. Big factor today. Down the beach, far away, is that Scout?
No, that's Linnea in the red with the priority, though. On the left. But, yeah, watching the broadcast, that is green. As you said, that is Scout once again on the way back out, lucking right back into another one. Looks like red might make the connection here. Linnea Mons, current heat leader. She makes it. Rebounds off the top. Back onto the forehand. Gets one more little click of the lip right there. So doing well to make it all the way through to the inside like that.
Yeah, surfing really determined, She does have to, use that front foot to bounce through the flat section. But once she finds that minute little section, she's straight onto the transfer of the tail, whipping it around and then back into a little forward press. So nice surfing there from Linnea Mons, working well with that really mushy wave.
So 3 surfers getting an opportunity there. We'll let those scores settle in for red, blue, and green. 10 minutes, 20 seconds, ladies. Round of 32 QS 3000 here for our women. Coming up later, we'll have our junior men take to the lineup. Here's the last of red, getting up into the lip there, out on the open face, puts the rail in the water. And this is where she wanted to stay right next to the power source, trying to make the connection here through to the shore break.
Super good read, the way she,
look at that
after
right
the
there.
cut back. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then right here on the replay, there's quick transfer onto the tail and got 2 out of it.
That midsection, there was no whitewater on the face anywhere. It looked like she towed into the thing. And again, to your point, was able to keep the generated power from hopping as well as that board, making the connection all the way through. So standing by for scores, red, blue, and green. 9.5 on the clock, priority. White, blue, green. White, blue, green. It looks like white rolling into this one here. Here we go, Kirra. Quick snap, back up into it again. And another. And more waves on offer out the back. Priority has swung to blue now, Jeff.
Oh, wow. So that's a nice outside one. This one hit the sandbar so well for her. 3 turns there. Kylie. And she's out of that wave quick. She doesn't want to mess with trying to make the reform. She knows she got the work done on the outside.
So stand by, ladies. A lot of scores to drop. Once they do, we will update you.
So Kirra needed a 4.34 to go up into second. Then Kylie got that wave, and we're watching this replay.
3 turns on this one, Jeff. And the last one probably the best, I think, in my eyes.
Little tail drift.
Yeah, gets the fins up and over.
Well, the judges saying the same thing as you, Todd. That score trickling in.
Yeah, going to be the best of the morning by the early indications.
Eight minutes on the clock. Priority is green, red, blue. Still waiting on those scores. Surfers up to the south. She does get in. White on her backhand. So Kirra finds a nugget, slams that oncoming section of the right, and will she find her way all the way through? So she did well to read that section. It's easy for the surfers to get stuck in the foam on that rebound, but she had the little slingshot out of it. Got a bonus turn or two.
So scores settling in. Here we go. Last of red goes 4.83. Last of blue, 6.5. And the previous for white goes 3.13. So still standing by for last of green, last of white, but currently Kylie in first, surfer in blue with a 6.5 and a 5.40. Linnea in red in second with a 5.33 and a 4.83 as we see blue getting up into the lip right there. So stand by for a couple of scores. As soon as they're all in, guys, we'll give you the situation. But once again, blue is in first, red in second, green currently looking for a 5.89, and white looking for a 6.83, but still have some scores to drop.
Well, this will be interesting where this score for Kirra goes. It was a sneaky little left down the beach that offered a couple nice bubbles to hack into.
Watching the last of green here. Scout getting 2 turns off. And also watching last of Kirra. I think, is this the one you were referencing?
Yeah. Well, so before those finishing turns, she had 2 turns on the outside going on her backhand on the left.
So once again, ladies, 6:20 on the clock. We're standing by for last of green, last of white. Currently, Kylie in first with a 6.5 and a 5.4. Linnea in second in the red with a 5.33 and a 4.83. Right now, currently, before these scores drop for green and white, green's looking for a 5.89 and white's looking for a 6.63. Watching white, once again, extremely busy. Kirra not going to get any opportunity on that one. Quickly in and out. Order of priority right now is green, red, blue, green, red, blue.
5 minutes and 40 seconds left. Still waiting on that previous wave of Kirra, the left to right rebound wave.
Early indications for white and green. Doesn't look like it's going to change things. So once again, I'm just going to reiterate. Green, you're looking for a 5.89, and white, you're looking for a 6.63. Ooh, look at this set. Solid with 5 minutes 15 on the clock. Priority, green, red, blue.
Well, it's nice to see waves coming through, even though they are a bit wally. We know that those will settle in on the sandbar later with maybe the tide moving out. Right now, this heat and the next, they just have to deal with, those softer waves in between the sets that are closing out.
So all scores are in, ladies, and the situation is the same. Blue first, red second, green looking for a 5.89, white looking for a 6.53. We've got 4:44 on the clock, and the order of priority goes green, red, blue, white. So, yeah, it seems like even yesterday, Jeff, it started out a little bit slow as far as the conditions, but it seemed to get better and better throughout the day. And the conditions all day yesterday, how dreamy. I mean, we barely had any wind all day until the final heat.
It was beautiful. Yeah, what a day.
And, you know, as you guys talked about earlier, we're going to finish a little bit earlier today. We've got 25-minute heats for the QS3000 for the women. And then we'll go into the juniors where we'll go back to 20-minute heats.
The all-pressure cooker 20-minute heats.
Both divisions,
So
round of 32.
Yeah, so those surfers that are bouncing between the juniors and the QS event go from 25 to 20 if they're advancing through. 3 minutes and 45 seconds. Priority green, red, blue, white. Scout, you need a 5.89, and Kirra, you need a 6.53. Those are the scores required to get up into second place. So just to recap, Linnea opened with a 5.33 and then backed it up with a 4.83. Kylie opens with a 5.4 and then finds a magic one, a dreamy 6.5.
Yeah, best wave that we've seen thus far here in the second heat of the morning.
And Kirra with a 3.53 and a 3.63. I thought that 3.63 that was kind of a sneaky left down the beach. And as we're watching it in real time, sometimes it's hard to dissect how vertical the turn is or not. Comes in at a 3.63. Scout opened with a 4.27 and then finds a 3.63 also.
Okay, Kirra staying extremely busy. 7 waves in this heat thus far, but unfortunately finds herself in fourth looking for the 6.53. But sometimes in these types of conditions, you got to just stay busy in hopes that one of them's going to connect and hit the bank and give a little window of space and opportunity to commit and get some turns off.
Well, sometimes you just got to get yourself into the headspace of we create the potential, right? 10 is the max score, so a 10 must be out there.
Luck is where preparation meets opportunity, Baldy.
There you go. What was Jet Schilling? Determination is destiny. I think that was one of his one-liners.
Ooh, good-looking wave right here with priority. Scout needing a score. Let's see what happens here. Nice off the top to open things up, straight up into the next section, but unfortunately, her balance, losing it right there, needing a 5.89. We're down to 2 minutes, 5 seconds on the clock, ladies. Order of priority goes red, blue, white.
Timing is everything. It looked like maybe she got a little too aggressive or high on that first turn, and that just set her up for not being in the spot on the second.
Well, you know, one of the many things that comes into play when the surf's a little smaller like this and a little bit less power, you have to be perfect. You have to be extremely precise, because if you catch the slightest of edge, you're going to get exposed.
Yep,
you don't have the luxury of having the power to push you back up and get onto, over your board or that type of thing. A lot of times, a powerful wave will give you the opportunity to have a little bit of a misstep, if you will. You miss a step out here, you're going to get exposed. Look at this out the back, Baldy.
Well, speed is king, right? And as soon as you bury a rail and lose speed in flat little waves, dead in the water.
Solid set. 1 minute, surfers. 1 minute, 5 seconds on the clock. Priority, red, blue, white, green. Red, look at this. Maybe a little space here on the forehand. Just one quick turn off the top.
So Linnea in second uses that priority.
Now priority goes blue, white, green. Blue, white, green, 45 seconds. Good looking wave, maybe, Baldy. Quickly straight up into it, further down the line. Same wave, green. Scout. 40 seconds. So looking like this one might be coming to a close. 30 seconds, surfers. 30 seconds on the clock. Looks like Kylie's going to take the win. Surfer in blue with a 6.5 and a 5.40. Solid two-wave total here.
Yeah, she found the two best. That is not easy to do out there, so congrats to her. You see her bellying in right now. There's not many waves on the outside, so it looks like I'll count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So we're going to have a quick replay, I think, of the last wave, and then we're going to go to break and count in or we'll come back on the backside of the commercial for the next heat, heat number 3.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
In the green, and hey, welcome back, everybody. We are into heat 3 here of the morning, and that's who's in the heat there. Eden, Bailey, Maddie, and Victoria. And Victoria just got a good wave while we were in the break, so we're going to have a look at it right here.
Yeah, check this out. Great start here for her. I like how she was able to really drop down and commit to that bottom turn. One of the bigger turns we've seen this morning, and then follows it up with another. So riding mom's boards and putting them right up into the pocket where she needs to be.
Yeah, Mary made surfboards, so she was stoked. She got the shout out, so we'll keep shouting her out if Victoria keeps ripping.
Oh, I think it's epic.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I talked to her
Dad
yesterday.
rips on the boards too.
I talked to her yesterday in the post-heat interview, and, we talk about the importance of that relationship with your shapers. Well, it's pretty good when you're eating breakfast, lunch, and dinner with your shaper.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you're right. I was able to come up in Seal Beach and be a Harbor Surfboards Grom and was in the shaping bay with Rich Harbor as a 12-year-old, sweeping the foam dust, cleaning it up, and just learning what was going on. But here we go, Eden.
Yeah, this lady knows what's going on.
Yeah.
Eden Walla, rail in the water, wrapping it around after she already came off the top. This is a stacked heat on paper. I'm real excited to watch this one unfold. 25-minute heat as we see Walla making it all the way through to the inside. She kicks out, so.
Yeah, 2-time winner on the QS season this year. She won the Supergirl in Oceanside and then Morro Bay about a month ago, right?
Yeah, yep. Yeah, that was awesome to watch her win up there. Just right up the coast here. Watching last of Walla here.
Little setup float, but then she kind of got to work, turns the rail over, nice, cuts it down, left hand in the water. That always shows low center of gravity. Little stuck there, but okay, she's going to make up for it on the inside. Little wrap back and gets out of it. So an interesting start here, green and red. Stand by for the numbers. Back to Victoria.
Yeah, and just watching these couple of waves right here, to me it felt like, a little bit more commitment by both of these surfers right out of the gate than what we saw this morning. A lot of the waves out there, it seems like it's been a little bit tougher for the ladies to really be able to commit to both the bottom turn and the top turns. But again, as we see the water draw out a little bit, we're going to see a little bit more vertical face, and it's going to allow this as we see wave number 2 here for Victoria.
Yeah, just going to drop a quick backup. So could be a wise decision from Green to just throw a second number on the board early. Conditions are improving. I was off on heat 2. This is that last one, so she's looking aggressive. The first and the third turns there. Nice.
Oh, she's going to love the first score.
Oh, yeah.
Stand by, ladies. Scores dropping for first of red. First of green, 21:30 on the clock. Scores in.
Ooh.
First of green, best we've seen this morning, 7.67. I'm going to tell her again because she just ducked. First of green, 7.67. Second of green, 3.67. First of red, 4.67. Live action, white, Maddie.
Yeah, here we go, Maddie Stanton. All right, so one more wave in this set. We'll have a look. Bailey Turner up and first priority. She's going to get this heat going. Here we go, out of Huntington Beach. Just came back from the World Club Challenge for HB board riders, and now we'll throw down to Jeff with the last heat's winner.
Yeah, I'm here with Kylie Pulcini. What a heat. Kind of stressful out there. Slow conditions, and you found the 2 best waves.
Yeah, I wanted to get my waves quick, but then it was like 5 minutes, 8 minutes went by, and I still didn't have anything.
Well, and talk about the technique that you're putting in riding the waves because they're so soft, and your board looks like it's sparking on top of the water a lot.
Yeah, I think it's the artwork on the board that's helping me out. But, yeah, I'm just trying to, push it when I can because if I'm on a wave, I don't want to just get a 3,
Well, you got a 6.5, so that was the high mark of the day so far. That felt really good. Big result moving into the next round. Goals for the year?
Just like, I don't know, keep it going because I'm just trying to work hard and surf my best. But it's my dad's birthday today, so happy birthday, Dad.
Well, that's the most important thing. Win the heat for Dad. And you said it wasn't so cold today. You're doing okay.
Oh, no, I'm not cold right now, but I was freezing out in the water. This is like the first heat I've ever surfed with a 4.3. So it's kind of a change from just running a 3.2 or a springy.
All right. Well, thanks and congratulations. We'll see you in the next round. And happy birthday to Dad again.
Thank you.
All right. Back to you guys.
All righty. Thank you, Baldy. Well, she's from Florida, but it's not snowing yet at her house. It's still north of where she's at. So let's get caught up on the current heat. 19 and a half minutes remaining, ladies. Victoria, surfer in green, you're in first. Your second wave came through at a 3.67. Your opener, 7.67. Walla, your opener was a 4.67. First up, Bailey in the blue, 3.87. Maddie, your opener in the white, 3.33. So early situation. Those are the scores. The order of priority with 19:10 remaining goes red, green, blue, white. Red, green, blue, white on the priority.
Yeah, let's give a quick call for Heat 4. Sanoa-Olin, Maddie Stone, Mia Moore, and Brindley Beckman coming up next. Yeah, so 19 remaining. Victoria getting that opener, 7.67, and then the quick backup, 3.67.
Real smart.
Yeah.
And you look, already sitting on 11.34 right out of the gates. I mean, if there was any butterflies, they're long gone.
Yep.
She can sit back and relax and just try and improve on that backup that's currently the 3.67.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that when I was on my break on the last heat, it definitely felt like the tide had dropped out. But hold on, we got a surfer up. Looks like Victoria
again.
But yeah, the tide's dropped out a little bit, just another foot as the tide drops out. That 4 feet from the 5 foot to the 1 foot at 12:45 this afternoon or midday, and you could just tell in that heat, that second heat, it was already improving from the first heat.
Here we go, white, Maddie. Quick snap, setting up the final move right here. Bang, up and under. 2-turn combo there for the goofy footer. Kicks out.
Yeah, she's out of the Seaside Reef area. Dad just turned 50, Brian, so happy birthday to him.
That was yesterday, huh?
I think so.
Or was it the day before?
Yeah, one of those last couple days.
Well, happy birthday. All kinds of dads' birthdays going on right now. We'll check out this last replay here of Maddie.
Yes.
See if she can win it for Dad.
Yeah, exactly. So stand by for the last score for white.
Yeah, it's definitely going to turn things. It's early in the heat, only needing a 1.35 to move up because red, blue, and white only sitting on one wave.
Well, the last of green did better, the 3.67 for Victoria. So 4.0 last of green and 4.2 last of white. So green in the lead with a 7.67 and a 4. White in second with a 4.2 and a 3.33. Red holding first priority. Eden, you're looking for a 2.86 right now. And Bailey, second priority, fourth in the heat, needing a 3.67 with 17 minutes remaining.
Yeah, much better start here in this one. More opportunity out there for the surfers. So,
oh yeah, we have to just real quick mention that there are checks for the surfers that unfortunately get third or fourth in this round. It won't be the online payment. They'll have paper checks here at the Beach Marshal, so you can pick up your checks today.
Everybody likes a check.
Yeah.
Just
throw it straight in the bank.
Yep.
Go buy some lures. Oh, Joe was tuned in yesterday, said brother was looking good, so Performance Tackle Boys had it on.
Did you work out your contract yet after that last event?
Yeah, I moved up to Floro from Mana, like you said.
There you go. There you go. Nice, good work. 16:20 remaining, ladies. 16:20. Priority, red, blue, white. Red, blue, white on the priority. Maddie currently in second, looking to improve on the 3.33. Green, Victoria, you're looking to improve on the 4. Walla, you're currently in the third position. You do have priority. You only require a 2.86. Bailey in the fourth position wearing blue. You are in second priority, looking for a 3.67.
Yeah, Eden, Bailey, Victoria are top 3 surfers in our USA Prime U16, and then Maddie Stanton, she's in the U18. They're all on the junior national team, so just a standout heat of young up-and-comers in America.
I was super excited when I saw this one. Yesterday we were getting excited about some of the men's heats. This one for me was
all of these heats also, just the way the matchups are going. Here we go, quick replay of Victoria surfing the backhand. Ooh, and just getting the tail kind of wobbled out the back. But set's approaching, Todd.
Yeah, interesting one here. It's got a little wedge in between the other section. right up into the lip. Nice. On the left. Gets around the corner. Gets another. I mean, how about this wave? Are
Wow.
you kidding me? We haven't seen one like that this morning. She's having a really good heat right now. Now watching Blue on the backhand Turner right up into it. She's got an extremely strong backhand, Bailey Turner.
Yeah. She's definitely dynamic. Who's this? Red. Eden going to go on the forehand. Gets the down the line float. Going to press around with some board speed and up over. So 2-turn combo. So standby, blue and red and green.
Did well to drive out of that and get around that section.
Yeah, I mean, how was that left wedge bowl that Victoria found?
That was really, I mean, we haven't seen anything like that. It had this
Here it
little,
is. Let's watch this thing.
You can't even see the little warble, though, that was just out the screen, and then it pulled back and gave her the opportunity to get up into it 3 times.
Oh, you can tell she's feeling it. Just that first turn, the commitment. So expect another improvement for her. This was blue behind, Bailey Turner. Nice bottom turn connection, deep off the bottom for the single. And then Eden, staying busy. Eden knows such a finely tuned competitor, Eden Walla. So the float and the hit, stand by for all the numbers.
Solid set out the back. Looks like
white going in the corner, but this wave's going to close out quick. So Maddie, see what she gets done on it.
Similar to Turner's, but bigger section.
Yep.
So she utilized the priority. So now priority goes green, blue on the priority. 1340, ladies. Standing by for quite a few scores to drop.
So this was Stanton's last. Yeah, pretty vertical and smashed through the lip. So
pretty solid section right there based on this morning's conditions.
All right, scores have dropped in. Last of red, 473. Last of blue, 437. Waiting for the last of
green just dropped.
There it is, 6.1. And now we owe Maddie that wave right there that we just watched. So stand by. We know green in the lead, red in second now, looking to get rid of the 4-6-7. Eden. Bailey, you're third. You need a 5-0-3. And Maddie, prior to that last wave, you needed a 5.2, but stand by. It looks like this wave might be your best. And it will be with a 4-7-3, your third white. You now require a 4-6-7. Bailey, you jump down to fourth, but you still need the 5-0-3. 12:45, so that's about halfway through this heat. Exciting heat unfolding here. Heat 3 of this round of 32, Women's QS 3000.
That was crazy because your monitor loaded the score before it came to mind. I'm like, how does he know the
hits
score?
Here about 3 seconds because I usually sit on the right side, and I've been tripping on that.
Yeah, I'm like, what? He just called it, but how did he do that? And then it dropped on mine. I thought you were really good, Ryan.
Simodamus.
Yeah.
What's today? It's been a long week. Thursday. Breakfast provided by Burgers and More. Thank you so much to all the local community.
Already,
Oh, pancake sausage, little sanga.
There's mine right there.
Little home cooking for the kid.
Mine's gonna
make
be
that tummy feel good.
Mine's going to be a little chilly. You got a lighter in your pocket that I can warm it up? Definitely cooler here this morning in SLO CAL, but we're supposed to warm up, be pretty nice today. One of them unique winter-summer days.
Not a cloud in the sky. It's going to warm up for sure.
Unfortunately, we do have the Santa Ana still south, so...
Okay, it's blowing down south still?
Yeah, supposed to blow... I think they left the red flag up until, like, tomorrow morning down there, so wishing everyone the best. 11 minutes, 35 seconds, surfers, 11:35 on the clock. And a fantastic heat for Victoria right now with the 7.67 and a 6.10 for the surfer in green with priority. Also, surfer in red with second priority, Eden Walla with a 4.73 and a 4.67. Maddie wearing the white, looking for a 4.67 to turn the heat, Maddie. And Bailey wearing the blue, looking for a 5.03 to turn the heat. Order of priority with 11:10 on the clock goes green, blue, red, white. Green, blue, red, white. More waves on the approach.
Here we go. Yeah, it's definitely getting more consistent. It likes the lower tide out here.
Yeah, for sure, especially on this size.
They've moved off the pier, though. They're all about in that middle zone. Yeah,
so let's see what happens here.
Way off the pier.
Yeah, well, I mean, if you're Victoria or Eden, you don't mind where they sit. You'd be fine if it ended right now.
But with 10.5 remaining, plenty of time. Should be checked in. Sanoa, Maddie, Mia, and Brinley, the next one. That's going to be fun. Mia Moore coming off her best result semifinal at Morro Bay. And then Sanoa, one of the standouts on the North American QS. Just about 10 minutes, Todd.
Yeah, time ticking away, but great start for Victoria and Eden.
I ran into Kirra when I was on my break, and she just said how cold she was out there. And we had the little picture of her in the heat, like kind of feet up and like pushing her hands together to try and warm them up. And she said she knew she just needed to kind of wait, you know, such a slow heat. And then she ended up holding on to that first priority in the last, couple minutes. So there's really nothing you can do. You just have to wait, and hopefully the wave comes.
You ever notice, whether you're on land or in the water, but once it sets in, it's hard to get
cold.
the blood back into the hands and the feet,
Yeah.
And I find myself on occasion, I don't usually do it too much anymore in the cold. So, but when I used to surf all the time and it was cold, keep those feet up and above the water in hopes that they might warm up a little. I never could wear booties.
Oh, I love them. I used to wear them through June, July, because we'd get that Huntington would warm up to like 63, 64, and then you'd get the northwest wind blow in June, and it would go 58 the next day. So I would just wear the booties through.
Well, guys in Santa Cruz wear them around the house.
Oh,
They go to coffee with their booties on in the morning.
Barney used to wear them with his spring suit.
No, I remember the boys on the QS. They used to show up in boardies, but they'd have their booties on because they get such good traction,
right?
And if you're used to it, I mean, it's like, we were talking about this morning, it's kind of a random topic, but we were talking about, a lot of the people in the South Pacific don't wear shoes.
Okay.
And
yeah.
it's gotta be uncomfortable when they wear them. And we're talking, I believe it'd almost be the opposite for the guys that wear the booties all the time. It would feel weird to have that bare foot on the bottom, feeling it on the wax. And the booties giving them that extra traction.
And then you have like the Kieran Horn who never wore booties from Santa Cruz, which was random.
Yeah. 8 minutes, 20 seconds, ladies. 8:20. Once again, priority goes green, red, blue, white. Green, red, blue, white.
I mean, Victoria just hasn't put a foot wrong in this heat. So in a tough heat, she's going to be feeling pretty good and holding priority right now.
Seen a couple otters cruising around.
Okay.
It's like an all-you-can-eat buffet around here with clams.
Someone by the pier. This thing might wedge up.
Looks like blue. Third priority.
Couple surfers looking.
Splitting the peak.
We're going with Victoria live at home. Ooh.
Oh, this board looking really good.
Yeah, she going to try and grind out the inside here. Trying to better that 6.1 on the last left she had. Whoa, is she going to get a little reform to the reform?
I'm telling you, talk to me about this board, dude.
Well, yeah, really good surfing right there. Stand by. Is she going to throw away that 6.1?
Staying the most busy as well. That was wave number 6 there for her. This was Maddie's last wave. That was split peak.
Yeah, that's just that kind of slow-moving right, tough to surf. Let's watch this good turn, though. I mean,
bang.
Huge. Unfortunately, just, the wave goes into the deep zone over by the pier, but let's see if she got enough work done. Kind of a different look, and had the finish, grinding out the reform. So the aggression through the inside and good timing to get that done. So she gets a 6.6. So the judges are rewarding the commitment and the lip, and I'm loving it. So extends the lead, 7.67, 6.6. And this is a battle for second right now because Eden in second would need a 9.54, but Eden in second holding first priority. You need to better the 4.67. Maddie Stanton in white looking for a 4.67 to turn it, and Bailey Turner only looking for a 5.03. So with 6.5 remaining, see how it plays out here.
Watching that last replay there, Victoria on the 6.60, where she was able to get that real nice turn. A split second sooner, it would have been too flat.
Okay.
And a split second later, it would have been too flat. Watch this right here. Bang. And then it goes, see how flat it went?
Yeah. The timing to get
was
it
perfect
at the moment.
And where she placed it, like it couldn't have been better in that section.
Well, I mean, you can see that it's free form right now for her after dropping the big score early.
Yeah, it's free surf. Mentally, as long as she stays out of the way of the other surfer, she's good. As we see our surfer in white, Maddie, nice rail wrap all the way around. She'll kick out, so stand by. Last of white, looking for the 4.67.
Yeah, she's putting it on the rail, surfing aggressive, but her waves have been letting her down a little bit up to now. 5.5 though. Who's this?
Bailey Turner. Real quick wave, though, Ryan. A little too quick. 5 minutes, 20 seconds, ladies. 5:20. Red, green on the priority.
Yeah, so Eden holding on to that first priority, looking to better that 4.67. Sick rail gouge from Stanton there. Unfortunately, it just didn't have any wall after. This is Turner's last. And again, I mean, she's looking for a 5.03. She's looking for a better wave than that. 5 minutes, 5 minutes. So we've got this women's round of 32, and then I think we're going into the Pro Junior men's.
Yeah, that's
round of 32, and this afternoon. So
8 heats.
Yep.
Eight heats, and then we'll call it a day.
yeah, looks like that's going to be fun with the top seeds now showing up in the round of 32 of the Pro Junior men later today. So got to get through this women's round of 32 in this important QS 3000. The last 3,000 in the season. They have 2 extra 3,000s due to the Supergirl events in Jacksonville and Oceanside. Stoked for them. Down to 4 minutes, ladies, and this one far from over. Eden Walla holding first priority, looking to replace the 4.67. That's the task at hand for her. Maddie Stanton in third, looking for a 4.67, and Bailey Turner looking for a 5.03. And Victoria Duprat running away with it, almost putting the heat in combo, but not just.
Yeah, really good performance here for Victoria. Throwing away a 6.10. And like you said, it's a battle right now for that second position and not needing really big scores. Maddie needs the 4.67. Bailey needs the 5.03. Just needs some opportunity. And there's still some time on the clock, though. 3:30 to go.
And this is where, you know, when me and Jeff were announcing the first heat, just talking about that strategy and tactics and how you play your cards when the heat winds down. And we are winding down with 3:15, and it looks like a little something stacking. So priority red, green, white.
Yeah, Walla's in a good position, though. She's currently in that second position and does hold the priority. So whether she needs to use it as a defensive maneuver or if she needs to use it to better her score line, she's got that opportunity.
Yep. And it looks like they're looking at something. Little bit of a pier bowl. Will it have enough energy? Bailey in fourth priority, just a bit wider on the bank. Stanton, a little bit of a look, so we might see a priority change.
Good call there by Red, not trying to get into that one.
And it is. It's red, green, blue, white now, ladies. 2:30.
That would have been an easy one to
paddle and miss, thinking it's going to well up and break, and it doesn't.
So well done there for the youngster, Eden, holding on to that priority with 2:20 on the clock.
Bailey looking at a little down the beacher. She's going to hold, though, and not use that third priority. Man, we're down to about 2 minutes and 5 seconds.
So once again, white requiring a 4.67, blue requiring a 5.03. Red, green, blue, white on the priority. Under 2 minutes, ladies. 1:50 on the clock. Hoping for one more exchange here for these surfers in the lineup. We've seen every day at least a couple buzzer beaters. Could we see another one here in this one with 1:35 to go? Again, modest scores needed for white and blue.
Yeah, they're all right there. You know, Eden and Maddie's best, 4.73, and Bailey, her best, 4.37. And who's this on the inside under?
Maddie.
Maddie Stanton, backside jam, and hits the section. So working as hard as she can to get the score on that one.
Here goes Walla, utilizing the priority. So possibly a mistake right there. We'll see what happens with 1:10 to go. Now priority swings to our surfer in green. Second priority blue.
Green going here.
Victory lap.
Victoria. Big rail wrap. And looking to finish on the inside. Yeah, she knows she's done the job. So this is, like you said, a victory lap with 50 seconds. And looks like Turner looking at this one out the back.
Tricky section.
And no, so pulling the
priority right back to Walla.
And
so
40 seconds.
Even though she made a little mistake there, it's not going to hurt her.
And with waves on the approach.
Look at this. Solid set, Ryan. Tricky, though. This one might shut down.
Well, This next one, though, 25 seconds. Did they get too anxious, the girls prior riding those waves? 15 seconds, because this thing might have a little arm on it. 10 seconds. Walla up, wraps it back. And
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
And with no other waves ridden, that nail biter finishes with it's going to be green and red. Moving on. Let's watch this last Walla before we go to commercial break. And stay with us for Heat 4 on the other side of these messages.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
And welcome back. We are just underway in Heat 4. Sanoa-Olin in the red, Maddie Stone in the blue, Mia Moore in the white, Brinley Beckman in the green, and Victoria and Eden held on in that last battle in Heat 3, and Jeff is back in the booth.
Yeah, Simo fired up. Right as I was leaving the beginning of that last heat, we saw Victoria, who ended up winning that heat, get that really amazing wave, which I was wondering where the score would go. 7.67.
Yep.
Way to open, and that was definitely a point better than the 6.5 we saw before. A bigger wave, faster wave, and she just ripped it to town and then backs it up with a 6.6. So she had the pick of the litter out there.
Yeah, she had the rabbit foot in her back pocket that whole heat. She couldn't put a foot wrong. It's nice when it goes that way. And then our other, top juniors out of America battled, and Eden, the grinder, got it done. So exciting heat. And another one right here.
And then how about that interview with Kylie Pulcini? Funny, not only the dad's birthday, but giving all the credit to the art on the board.
She's classic.
Yeah, she's. I'm like, what about the board? She goes, oh, I think it's the art.
Yeah, she's a great kid. She's on the U.S. junior national team in her last year. She's been having a great year on the QS, and she keeps pushing through heat. She's a one to watch. She works with Todd Holland, former tour surfer, one of the best ever out of America.
I wonder if Todd was watching. That's great.
I think so.
Hello,
he's
Todd
usually
Holland.
tuned in.
Long time, man.
How is it when him and Poto used to charge the box?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, psycho sessions out there.
I remember one of the long ago, back when it was before it was the U.S. Open, the OP Pro.
I mean, he had some runs there.
Yeah, when he was the flagship of our youth
OP.
kind of. Well, no, for OP, but when he was having his comeuppance and making it through rounds, and my whole crew, we were there just in such support. Like Silva and Wolcott and Farnsworth and everybody, we were all there cheering him on. So I hope he's listening, and and Clisby too, who I get a foil with all the time.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
Regularly. We got a cool crew, man. Ted Robinson, Gary
I looked up
Clisby,
to all those guys
Brian Shemansky. We've got a whole crew.
They were a few years older than me, like the next generation above. So, and coming out of that Huntington Beach area, Farney and Clisby and all those guys, kind of when they were on the NSSA national team, and I was like 11, 12, kind of looking like, oh, I want to be that too. And so it's pretty cool. All right, check in for the next heat. Leilani McGonigal, Lily Colber, Havana Cabrero, and Ruby Stringfellow, the 13-year-old, trying to put down some of the big names again, like she did at Oceanside with her third-place finish.
At the Supergirl, what a big event! And plus, it's such a cool event now that there's two, the East Coast and West Coast version. I've never been able to do that event for whatever reason, but it looks like a great event. Looks like we've got Todd Klein ready with Victoria DePratt.
Victoria, what a performance out there. Different conditions today. Top seeds going up against you in that heat. What was your strategy going into that one? Because it definitely looked good out there.
I think my strategy was just get busy because I know like all those girls I compete against like every single like prime event and everything, and they're really good, and so I had to just like stay busy to be able to make it.
Well, aside from your strategy going into it, let's talk about your board because it looked really good. Obviously, it's a testament to you being your athlete, being a great athlete, but as well that board looked really good out there. Your mom shaped it. Tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, I really love this board. It's kind of pretty new, so I had to get used to it at the beginning, but it's like kind of my magic board for now. I have been just like riding it for the past week and just like loving it. Thanks, Mom.
Tell us a little bit about it though, size, width, that type of thing.
It's a 5'8", I believe, or 5'9", maybe. And yeah, it's a round tail and just like, yeah, it's pretty kind of like my usual like kind of dimensions, but I don't know why, it just like clicks for this one for sure.
Well, you got the magic stick. Keep it on ice. Best of luck in the next round.
I will. Thank you so much.
All right, guys, back to you.
Thank you, Todd. It's the zebra print, man.
Yeah.
Motivated with that. So that's kind of funny. She's like, I think I know the dimensions.
Just let Mom run it.
Yeah.
And it works.
It's great.
Wow, so this is like the first heat, a little bit slow going. No waves yet, and wow, 5 off the clock. And someone did ask Ruby, Brian Robbins, our tour director, are there restarts? And there are if there's no waves for 10 minutes in the 25-minute heat.
Gotcha.
So just good to know.
Officially,
yeah,
we haven't had to see a restart yet in any of the rounds that were 25-minute in the QS version, but
probably won't because look at this little flutter kick. Someone trying to get in the spot. Looks like white and green. It's going to be green. Brindley. She's got her new board under her feet. That's been looking good. And, well, that wave wasn't the best wave, so she'll be looking for another one. Brindley's on the USA Junior National Team also.
Something about Victoria's energy reminds me of Sage Erickson.
Good call.
Like just that
bubbly
so
and infectious.
Bright. Yeah.
And yeah. Sage has been ripping for Ventura board riders. They just had the board riders event at C Street recently, and saw her waves like on the the next day, the posts and the pictures and stuff. So that's cool.
And how great was it? There was a few years where she had gone off the tour and was kind of, deciding what she might do. But she came and did this event and the Morro Bay, and she ended up winning Morro Bay and having some great runs here. So that was always cool to see Sage sort of in her swan song.
Yeah, here's Mia Moore. We talked about it. She came off her best result semifinals last month at Morro. And, wow, starting out of the gates, 2-turn combo, Mia Moore. Fun name to say, right?
Mm-hmm. You know what I was reflecting on, too, was those battles that Sage and Courtney would have at Huntington during the U.S. Open.
Yeah.
When it was pumping Big South swell and they both got the comeuppance on each other.
Oh, yeah.
And these young women, if they get into the Challenger Series, those same battles are being created,
Oh, yeah, for sure. Look at this.
Are we going to see, like, Sawyer versus Kirra or, major rivalries?
Maddie Stone out of Santa Barbara coming around the corner. Nice backside jam, and hits it vertical. So
sharp.
Yeah. She's been working on her backhand. She hails from those points of Santa Barbara. So, it's her forte for sure. She was on our Waco trip. We took the U18 team out to Waco, and let's watch it again.
Were you working on your big reverse airs out there,
No.
Ryan?
The crew was.
You're like, set the wave so I can...
You can launch. You can get in trouble, and then it's pretty shallow. Here's Mia Moore's last. Nice little wrap down. And good timing for the second turn.
Yeah, the importance of keeping that compression and that spring load going in these small waves because you can't get stuck with straight legs or it's over. Straight legs, dig a rail, and you're done.
I mean, I say that constantly working with Groms. Keep your knees bent as much as you can when you're surfing. Okay, Mia Moore, 417, and stand by Maddie Stone. Going to get the best of the exchange. 5-6-7. Solid opener from Blue right there. Merrick under her feet. And, well, that means priority shifts into Sanoa-Olin's hands. Red, green, white, ladies, in the priority order. And who's coming up next? Leilani McGonigal, one of the veterans.
Man,
Lily Colber, like Havana Cabrero, and Ruby Stringfellow.
We've been watching Leilani for a decade.
For sure. Okay, Maddie Stone looking for a backup. Going to come undone there. And red looking at this one. So Sanoa's going to get in the mix and just coming undone there. Not really the best wave selection there, so she'll be looking for something better.
So you think her sister's out on the pier cheering her on?
They've been hanging over here on the front zone.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
They get that view from the kids' park by the whale.
Yep. So second of blue, 0.97. That goes into the score line. You're in the lead, 567.97. Mia Moore, you have the 417, and then red and green have just low ones for throwaway scores with 16 on the clock. This event hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation, and if you don't know, it's a 501c3 nonprofit that was created to help ease the difficulty of cancer through the healing powers of surfing and ocean life. And I know firsthand, I went through it with my mom, and when you're dealing with that terrible disease, it's great to have companies and groups like the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Hold on, Sanoa's up and riding. Click, little front side clicker. So just get a little backup score on the board. And they do fun events, free surf camps for kids of cancer victims and cancer survivors, along with an annual local longboard contest and memorial paddle out, all to put a spotlight on that terrible fight. So over the last 13 years, they have raised funds to directly help local families recover from all types of cancer. Please visit their website for more information at surfingforhope.org. And if you can, please consider donating because it's not an easy fight. So Sanoa got on the board, little backup score, 2.83. So trending in the right direction, 1.23, and then a little better with the 2.8. She just came back from the Philippines, was in one of our top 2 girls that qualified for the North American region, her and Reed Van Wagner. She said she had fun. I was just talking to her about it when I was on break earlier, and she said the food was a bit funky, but the waves were fun.
Finding the right food.
Like rice and noodles and veggies. Here we go, Brindley. Whoa. Little Slater slash. And the rail wrap. So Brindley, she's done there.
Well, we know she has a great board under her feet. The last two, the last 2 heats we've seen her in, she's been ripping it up, flying across the water.
Ooh, that was kind of sick.
Yeah, just give her that opportunity because she loves her equipment.
Well, I'll be honest, she was milking this green rail board for quite a while, and I had to kind of light her up. But luckily, she had new boards like right when I lit her up. I said, hey, put that thing's done.
Yeah, it's dead.
But yeah, she got the new boards. Yeah, you can only ride a board for so long, and it'll lose spark. But she's on the new board with spark, so it's lovely, and she's making heat. So had she still been on the old board, I don't think she'd be surfing like this. So that's in the importance of having a great board. I mean, we're like a broken record talking about it, but it's true.
Well, psychologically, you're always worried. Will it be the one that surfs the way the other one does? And you're just so set in it. It's hard to transition over and really, to test it and then test it in a heat.
Lines on the approach. Last of Brindley, 3.5. So a good number for that inside under with the little Slater slash. 13 minutes. So the ladies are settling in. It kind of might have been some nerves because it was slow goings at the start. And actually these sets are fairly walled. So not able to really find the open face. Although Maddie Stone did earlier. Priority white-blue, ladies. Looks like Mia Moore might be looking, Jeff.
Here we go. Mia Moore utilizing that priority. Tough to read these waves when they're coming in, but she knew she has to just take advantage of the priority situation with the time and the heat. She's looking for a fractional score at the moment just to even get up into second, a 0.43.
Yeah,
One turn should do that.
Yeah, good call. Didn't have a second score, will now, so it's okay to use priority in that moment because now she'll, with 12 and a half halfway through, still have plenty of time to better whatever this score comes in as. And who's that?
That's Maddie.
Maddie Stone quickly. Live action while we were transferring out of that replay. Priority with red. She's having a look here. And that wave not cooperating with Sanoa. Priority to green. Looking to better the 1.1. Red having a look, I think. No.
Here we go. No, this is Brindley up again. We were talking about that board. So quick to the lip twice.
Yeah.
Building her score line. She has the 1.1 in the line, which will be out of there now. And so she'll secure a better position in second, put more pressure on Mia and Sanoa.
Yeah, let's see what Mia Moore did on her last. It was the frothy one, so just the place backhand lipper. It'll back up the 417 and then Brindley behind. Quick slash, little catch, but the good board gets you through the catch and up into the lip to complete the wave. So Mia Moore gets a 3.2. Brindley standby. Score dropping in right now, and then we'll shake it out in the situation. 2.77 green. White in the lead. Blue in second. Green, you're third. You need a 3.15. And red in fourth, looking for the 3.82. And for reference, blue in second, you're looking to better the 0.97 backup.
Well, thank you to Burgers and More for providing our little pancakes and sausage breakfast.
Did you grind it?
I haven't grinded
Not
it yet, but I looked at it. It smells delicious. I'm ready. Kleiny's grinding his.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks to Crave Donuts. Todd Klein wants all. He's going to take the truck home. Well, there we go. Beautiful views from the drone. Run Amok and his team running a great show.
Vespera Resort.
Flying in his pajamas.
Cuddliest beds ever.
Yeah, when the alarm went off at 5:45, I didn't want it to end. I was feeling too good in the blackout room.
I napped too much yesterday, Arvo. I couldn't sleep last night, but I was like up every hour.
You didn't go hit the golf? You didn't get busy?
No, I'm trying to just sleep and get back into 100% health.
Well, dude, I'm saying you should up in fighting form today.
I know.
Listen to you go, trying to keep up.
Okay. No, let
You're
me
sparking.
run. Let me run with it. You could be the you know.
Isn't it funny sometimes? Yeah, sometimes you know
the opposite to my amp, I guess, is what I was thinking.
You know, we froth together, but sometimes you walk off the mic and you're like, man, do I have my A game? Sometimes it's hard to just click in.
Yeah, no, I mean,
you know, there's a lot going on, and
I almost got a little thinky earlier, like when you think about what you're gonna say and then you stutter step yourself. It's hard, but
you can't think in the heat. You can't think on the mic. You just gotta roll with it. Try not to get tongue-tied.
Well, okay, 9:25. Let's break it down. White in the lead, Mia Moore with a 4.17 and a 3.2. So she's going to want to be working on that. 3.2, she's got first priority. Maddie Stone in second with third priority. You have a 5.67 and a 0.97. Green, you're third. You're looking for a 3.15. And red in fourth in second priority, you need a 3.82. Your best, a 2.83 Sanoa, 9 minutes.
Yeah, so for the competitors coming up, they've been watching the heats. There's been very few. There was a 7.67 from Victoria. There was a 6.6, a 6.5, like a smattering of above 6. But generally, the waves in that 4 and 3 point range. Difficult to find the magic one out there. And if you do, take advantage.
Yes.
8.5 minutes. Priority is white, red, blue?
Yes. I was just looking, unfortunate that Talia still on the disabled list. So, good thoughts go out to her and her healing. Got hurt in her heat at Moro. She broke her kneecap in her heat.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah.
That was the event I missed, so I didn't know that she was...
Yeah, so...
Well... talk about star rising. She had a bunch of great results. that semifinal, was it semifinal down at the World Juniors in Oceanside?
Yep.
Last year, before this one?
Yeah, she's been on fire.
That's tough. Broke her kneecap. Or her knee.
Yeah, she won this event last year.
That's right.
That's why I was kind of... Yeah, it was gnarly in the heat, and then she tried to surf some waves after she had the gnarly fall. It was like a blowtail front side and the crunch, that kind of, we've seen it before. John had it happen on that one, and then she was laying on her board, and we were looking and just kind of oh, is she okay? And then she kind of paddled out, slowly and got back out and tried to ride a wave, and you could just see it was over with. But yeah, so
that's
thoughts and prayers out to Talia on her healing.
That is an unfun position to be in when you hear something snap inside. You hear it through your body, and you're out there in the ocean paddling around going, uh-oh, no good.
So 6:50 on the clock. Priority white, red, blue.
I mean, the only silver lining is that everyone has access to such amazing practitioners now,
Yeah.
and the surgeries are so clean and
Yeah.
quick, and recovery times are so fast, and then you've got all the specialists in the rehab world, and so
maybe she can make it back for Barbados and have a big result like she did last year.
yeah, because when we were younger and got injured, we didn't have access to the same foundational group
The
that
Tim
they
Browns and the Terry Romines and the Warren Kramers, just all of the doctors and chiros that are working with the tour these days. They've got such a great team. So down to 6 minutes in another long lull.
And it's such a family vibe too, Yeah,
Yeah.
you got Warren Kramer, and he's like, "Okay, here's where you have to go. Call me, and I'll call whoever you need, and we'll get it set up, and we'll get you pushed into the front of the line, and then everyone circles around." It's funny out in the rest of the world. I talk to people all the time that are just coming to that awareness of that type of care of your body.
Yes.
And I'm like, we grew up in it. We're spoiled. We don't realize how good we have it to have access to the top practitioners like that.
Yeah, well, if you want to be a high-level athlete, your body is a machine, right, Jeff? You know that. Well, my body used to be a machine, but
Now we're just broken down machines.
no. All right, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. So hoping for some set waves here in this one. Pretty slow.
Yeah, definitely slow. 3 waves and 2 waves ridden by the competitors only.
Maddie Stone sitting on that 5.67, but holding a score under 1 point in the advancing position. So she's going to be looking to better the 0.97. She's got third priority in the blue. Brindley, again, will remind you're looking for the 3.15, and Sanoa looking for the 3.82 with 4.5 remaining.
So it looks like Maddie Stone making her way away from the pack. Sitting in that second, like you said, a 0.97, but due to the 5.67 high wave of the heat, she'd much rather get rid of that, go into first, walk on into the next round that way, but to advance is to advance.
Look at how clear the water was. That was that shot where we didn't know if it was a commercial the other day, but it's just crystal clear.
So what's
ocean.
the deal? What's the deal? Does he have new drones that can fly higher because he's never done this before?
I don't know. He got clearance from the FAA or something.
That's right. He got the new permit. You can go above 50 feet.
That's sick, though. The new pier that was, I think, finished around 2019. White having a look. Little pier bowl wedge. So we'll transfer Mia Moore. Little setup slash. And again. And trying to stay in front of the whitewater. Now looking for some reform action, maybe. So let's see if she betters the 3.2. She's in the lead. Kind of a low-scoring heat right now. One big number could shuffle the deck. Little slash down. And snaps it. So for the size of wave, decent surfing. But here's some lines. Priority red, blue, green.
So 3 minutes left, just over 3 minutes, surfers. Red wants to utilize that priority, needing a 3.82. This wave looking good, super sharp, and cupping for her for 2 bangers.
There we go. Finally found some open face. And then out the back, Jeff.
Yeah, this is the one she's been waiting for to get rid of that 0.97.
Okay, so a slash and a hit.
All right, 2 minutes, 45 seconds. Brindley in the green. Now she sits with priority.
Man, Maddie looking for the reform on the inside.
I don't know if maybe on that wave, Maddie left the door. She's going to better the 0.97, but how much higher will it go? What will Brindley end up needing in the end? We'll let you know as soon as we get the score, Brindley.
Well, and we got to watch this wave. Sanoa finally finding a wave where she could do a couple turns, little slash down, and then click, hits it.
Sharp, super fast finish. I like how she got the
She's
board
on the
up there
sharp
quickly.
eye. And then this was Maddie Stone. Probably feeling a little bit of nerves, but that was the earlier 5, 6, 7. But when we see this last wave right here, so this is bettering the 0.97. Had the double up ridge and got it in the lip. So stand by for all the scores, and we'll see how it shakes out. Last of White went 2.8, so it didn't better the 3.2 for Mia Moore. So still in the lead, though, White, as we're down to 145. We owe red and blue their last rides. Stand by, ladies, with 90 seconds.
Sanoa gets a 5-2-3,
Oh, wow.
jumps into the lead. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Mia in second. Maddie, fourth priority. You now need a 1 point. Well, we're still waiting on that last wave, so hold on.
Here it is. It's dropping in. She needed a 1.7 now that she's in third, but she gets a 4.1 and goes back to the front. So blue in first, red in second, white your third. You now need a 3.9, and green in priority 1. You require a 4.57. So a little shake up there. Sanoa getting the 5.23, and Maddie Stone backing up the big score early. 1 minute. Now white and green need scores.
Time to knuckle down and just pray, right? As far
It
as
seems like it's been that way the whole heat.
knuckle down and pray, yeah.
Yeah, just can a
Brindley
wave come?
knows that she's got the equipment, knows she's got the skills, and she's got priority. She's got 40-some seconds to find something and try to get that 4.57. Same with Mia, looking for a 3.90.
Yeah, crazy heat. You know, Sanoa looking right now. But green gets in the lip with 25 seconds. Brindley looking for the 4.57.
I mean, maybe she looked over her shoulder and saw nothing out,
doesn't
further
look like
and
that.
had to ride that wave. It was a short wave.
Yeah, we're
Down
down
to
to
10.
10. Okay, we're going to count this one out, ladies. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So we'll let this last score of green drop. She needed a 4.57. I feel like blue's going to be safe, but we'll just wait for the score. Looks like it's in, not enough, so it's going to be blue and red moving on. We'll go to commercial break and be back on the other side with Heat 5.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
In the 805,
we're fueled by the pursuit of the path less traveled.
we're artists,
Shapers and creators.
and we love every minute of it.
It's more than a beer.
It's a way of life. Before the paddle out, before the podium, every set in the water and in the gym. Before the horn sounds and the scores drop, there are zero limits to where I'll go.
In that last heat.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Thank you. Jeff Baldwin, Todd Klein here. We're about to talk you through Heat 5, round of 32. Who's in this heat, Todd?
Well, Leilani in the red, Lily in the blue, Haviana in the white, and Ruby in the green. And it looks like waves right out of the gate. Maybe we're going to get some action. Looks like red holding down the inside position. Leilani on the backhand. Nice bottom turn straight up into the first section. Maybe an opportunity to get up there for a second, and she does. So the goofy footer quickly getting up into the lip 2 times there.
Well, Leilani McGonigal has been doing these events since the inception, too, so it's a comfortable trip for her. She has done Pismo Beach and Moro every year. Hailing from Costa Rica down to Pavones. She is a tour veteran.
Pretty
or a
solid.
QS veteran. She's been all over the world and done it all.
Yeah, pretty solid first turn there. Speaking of turns, Blue getting up into the lip right there on the forehand. Lily on maneuver number 2. What is that flipped over out there?
I don't know. Leilani, your first wave, a 4.83, so not a bad start. A good start, actually. We've seen those scores definitely factor in to advancing. Waiting on that score for Lily.
Oh, no. What is that guy riding out there?
Oh, is he on one of those?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out. I'm like, something's motorized in front of him.
Oh, is he got his own little...
Maybe we can get our pilot with his drone to go let us know what that... There he goes. Like he's on it already.
His own little tow system.
Yeah.
What was that thing that they used to have on the beach? The cable that, like was mounted on the beach and you could rip along the inshore?
Yeah, like a toe-in type deal.
Yeah, but it was on the beach. I remember him using it in Oceanside. So we don't know what he's doing. He's just towing around behind something. Is he towing on his foil?
I don't know. Loyal to the foil. First of red, 483. First of blue, 3.0. So a couple of early waves being ridden here in this one. So third priority to red, fourth priority to blue.
Well, I foil all the time, but I want to paddle into the waves I catch.
Do you ever do tow-ats?
Yeah, I've done them.
Kind of fun. Can be real dangerous, though.
Super fun. I've done it when I was last in Australia. I was doing some at Long Reef, out there off Long Reef in the golf course. Way out there with Tom Carroll, ripping around on our foils, towing in. It was spooky. All right. We're taking it. Ryan Simmons, take it away with Maddie Stone.
Yeah, thanks a lot down here with Maddie winning that last heat. Kind of a slow heat, but you came out of the gates firing with that two-turn combo, 5, 6, 7. That probably felt pretty good.
Yeah, it felt really good. I was getting a little nervous when the heat first started and we didn't have waves for the first 5 minutes, but I wanted to make sure I stayed deep so I could get the first wave that came in.
And then after, we kind of had to wait. It was a long lull, and then you were just bettering like the one score. So what were you thinking out there? Just find anything?
Yeah, I was kind of took off on two that didn't really have much opportunity, so I knew I needed to wait for a better wave so I could get the score, so to make sure I could get into the lead.
Yeah, well, you were surfing great. What are you riding out there? Board looks like it's working really good.
I'm riding in Too Happy. Britt shaped it. Too Happy is my favorite model right now. I was on a little bit of a smaller board at Waco, and me and Ryan talked about it, and I sized up, and it's been working really well for me.
Okay, so everything's working after that trip, because I feel like you've been putting in a lot of good time after that trip, and we're seeing it paying off.
Yeah, Rincon was good for like 3 weeks straight, so we got a lot of waves at home, and I was super stoked.
I'm jealous. That's my favorite wave. Well, great job, and we can't wait to see you in the next round.
Thank you.
Okay, back to you guys in the booth.
Alrighty, thank you, Ryan. Couple waves going down. We'll get caught up as the scores drop in.
Yeah, there was a bunch of waves ridden during that interview for all four surfers, so we'll really see how this heat's going to play out once these drop in. Priority is white, blue, red.
Yeah, green getting a nice turn there on the backhand for Stringfellow.
She had a nice one, and then Leilani had this one-turn snap, so she gets a second wave in her score line. Her board looking fast under her feet, quick to her feet. She always has that low center of gravity, too. And then blue, up and in it, just came unstuck, couldn't ride out. Lily Kluber. Kolber, excuse me.
No problem.
L-U-U-L.
And then white getting up into it a couple times there for Javiana Cabrero. I think that I could be wrong, but I think that might be Carlos Cabrero's daughter.
Oh, you're probably right. Well, I
think I remember that, but I'm going to look it up.
Well, we just got the scores in. Havana, your last wave, a 4.47. Ruby, your last wave, a 3.93. Lily, your last wave, a 1.30. And Leilani, your backup wave, a 3.13. So with that, Leilani, you are in the lead. Ruby, you're in second. Havana, you have first priority. You're in third. You need a 3.23 to advance. And Lily, you have second priority, looking for a 4.70.
Javiana heading towards the pier on the backhand, 2 turns so far. Looking for the connection. Not going to happen. She kicks out, so quickly getting up for a couple moves there. We'll see if that goes into, helps her situation. Only needing a 3.23. 18 minutes on the clock. We'll let that score settle in. You just gave the situation a moment ago. Priority is blue, red, green. Blue, red, green. And this was that last of white. Nice quick off the top, snapping it back again, and then that wave pretty much just flattened out. So 2 quick turns there for our surfer in white. Scores dropping in. Looks like it could turn things here early in the heat.
Man, it's a fine line between risking it and picking your spots because of the power of the waves and the infrequency of the waves that really have a lot of potential to score on. You just have to go for it. Here we see white finishing, blue up. Nice deep snap. Puts a lot of power into that first turn. I like that. Tickles the whitewash on that little layback.
So I had one of the two things I was saying right, Baldy.
Did you?
Yeah, my eyes are getting worse, so I'm going to call it out on myself. It's Havana, and it is Carlos's daughter. And it was enough. Last up, white goes 3-4-3. You've moved up to second. We're standing by for a score from blue and white, but currently it's red first, white second, green looking for a 3.98, and blue looking for a 4.90. We are still standing by for last of blue, last of white. Live action, red up and riding.
Ooh, Leilani. So she had priority. She cut right out and didn't like the look of that wave. Ruby, you have first priority. Looking for that 3.98 at the moment?
And I'm sure Carlos is tuned in down there in Puerto Rico. So shout out to you, Carlos. Long time no see. Hope you're good, buddy.
Well, there'll be a shuffle in the order. Lily needed a 4.9. And where will this wave come in? Well, it's close. We'll see.
Yeah, it's right there. There it is. Last of blue, 4.93. So changing the situation. First place, red. Red, you're looking to improve on a 3.13. Second place is now blue. Lily, you're looking to improve on a 3.0. Havana in the white, you now require a 3.47. You are in third white. You're looking for a 3.47. And Ruby in the green, you're looking for a 4.01. Priority, green, red, white, blue. So definitely a little switch up there in the standings after that last exchange. And Colbert drops the 4.93.
Yeah, talk about tight. I mean, just getting the requirement, 3/100ths of a point over. But it doesn't matter how you get there. As long as you get there, then you can build from that, hold that second place position. Lily wanting to better the 3.0 in her score line. Interesting. Wonder what she'll do sitting in fourth priority, where she'll go in the lineup. Here we go, Havana. Nice first opening down carve, and this one's going to give her that bonus section to throw the tail in. Ooh, but the judges definitely scrutinize that. If you ride out all the way or not.
Well, definitely getting those first two off pretty cleanly. Let's check this out. Nice clean face. First turn, snap, keeping the momentum down the line. Back up into the lip she goes, and then this was that final move. And
yeah.
Like you said, not riding out of that one, but those first two turns could be enough to possibly move her up. Only needs a 3.47.
Yeah, and we saw it yesterday, too. There was a few waves ridden where the big turns happened and the surfer didn't ride out because it got so flat, so the judges didn't really take a lot off the score line because of that.
Scores in, rewarding those two solid moves for Cabrero. 4.80 goes all the way to first from third, dropping red down to second now. Now third place, blue, you're looking for a 3.03. Fourth place, green, looking for a 4.04. 14:20 on the clock, so again, judges rewarding those first two turns of Cabrero in the white.
Aggressive, clean rail surfing. And the judges know how soft it is, too, so they'll reward if you do finish with a real sparky turn, but they're not going to take away if the first two are big and clean and the wave fizzles out on them.
So 13:55 on the clock. A little bit of a low-scoring heat thus far, our highest single wave score of 4.93, and that's currently for Lily, who's in third position, surfer in blue, but she only requires a 3.03. I think this one's really going to come all the way down to the wire in this one.
It's a nail, but it's stressful halfway through the heat. You're right.
Still a lot of time, though. You know, again, I think a couple of these surfers are going to be able to build something pretty solid with at least a big, solid single score, and then they can build around that. But right now, it's wide open. We haven't even seen anything scratch into the 5-point range yet. But I do anticipate that changing. We've seen some great surfing throughout the morning.
Yeah, and if you're gonna, sort of rest on, it's gonna land on the backup wave. Leilani with the 4.83.
Here goes
Lily
Ruby
with the 4.93. Here we go, flying down the line. Big board speed. Wow, a lot of spray there. Throwing Christmas trees. Two sharp turns. Nice surfing there.
Well, she's hoping Santa delivers a score on that last one. Speaking of Christmas trees, good turn on that first one. Driving down the line, throwing some spray out the back. Let's watch this last one. Setting it up for a little while, and then finally gets to the bottom. There's the turn. Drives out of it. Bang, up into the second one.
Super.
Two-turn combo.
Yeah, really nice placement right on that first turn. All these women surfing so good.
Now Colbert getting up into it two times. Again, she did not need much. She had the highest single of the heat with the 4.93, looking for the 3.03. So great exchange there by the two ladies on the outside of advancement looking in. green being Ruby, blue being Lily.
So
Watching the replay there on the broadcast. Sorry, go ahead, Jeff.
well, it seems like now priority with red, Leilani, she's not going to sit around. She knows that she's going to have some work to do. They can hear what we're talking about. Will this wave give her? No, that's 2 in a row that
Priority
she's
mistake.
just picked a funky wave. And down the sandbar, look at green.
Yeah.
Rides out, so she's got the 2-for-1 now.
Stringfellow in the corner pocket making it happen. And now trying to get another opportunity, bit of a rebate. Once again, similar to the wave previously for Leilani. In and out.
Well, the score came in for Ruby's previous wave, a high of 5.4. She went into the lead, and we have another score coming in for her. Waiting on, well, Leilani's are going to be throwaway scores, and then Lily has a wave also that we're waiting on. She needs a 4.34. Maybe she'll get that and go up into second. It looks like early indications definitely getting the score she needed. She goes into the lead, blue in the lead. Now Ruby in second. Havana in third. You need a 5.90. You have first priority. Leilani, you have third priority. You're looking for a 5.87. So a full rotation in the lineup in the first to fourth with that exchange.
Yeah, so just once again, Blue, your previous wave was a 5.93. Ruby, your last wave a 5.30. Havana, your last wave, a 4.80, 10:50 on the clock. First place, Blue. Second place, Green. Third place is White. White, you're looking for a 5.90. Fourth place, Red, looking for a 5.07. White, Blue, Red on the priority. So like you said, yeah, bit of a shakeup right there after that last exchange.
Big time. And the fact that Ruby got the 2-for-1, she got the 5.4. We just delivered that score. The second score, the wave she got down the sandbar, a 5.3. So
well, Ruby
strong.
and Lily going back-to-back on their best scores on waves number 3 and 4. So building strength in the back end of this heat. Still plenty of time, though, with 10:15 to go. Leilani came out of the gates with her best, too, but has kind of not been able to find the opportunity since then. But with 10 minutes on the clock, I expect something to change there for her.
Yes. She's had those 3 waves in a row that she was eyeing up, and they just ran down the sandbar too fast for her, so she had to cut out immediately, fell down in the priority rotation.
And in the standings.
Yeah, all at once. Well, what a day we have here. Thanks for joining us online. Jeff Baldwin, Todd Klein, and Ryan Simmons bringing you all the firing action here from SLO CAL, from this beautiful portion of the Central Coast. Pismo Beach, we love coming up here for these events, the Morro Bay events. It's a community event. We appreciate all the support from everyone that's involved. Andy McKay does a great job.
This is the SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach, the 2025 edition. And we have a lot of partners that help make this event possible, starting with our event that's our friends that are hosting us here, Surfing for Hope Foundation. Make sure you guys check them out, surfingforhope.org, helping families navigate that ugly thing we call cancer, as we see great waves coming through out the back. 8:55 on the clock. Priority, white, blue, red, green. One of the bigger sets we've seen this morning. Hopefully these ladies will be able to find a corner opportunity here. Looks like Blue, Colber, current heat leader, drops to the bottom, straight up into the lip, just gets the one turn, kicks out. And unfortunately, it looks like these next couple might catch the ladies inside.
Yeah, that sandbar, it is shallow. So
Pismo's second reef.
Yeah, when the big sets come, they, where they have to sit to ride the sandbar, those just break out too far. So nothing in that set.
Unfortunately, too, yeah, kind of just straight handers. So once again, back to our partners. I mentioned we are being hosted by Surfing for Hope Foundation. Also like to thank our title sponsor, Visit SLO CAL. This event is presented by City of Pismo Beach, our official hotel sponsor, Vespera Resort here in Pismo Beach as well. Beautiful resort. Thank you to our supporting sponsors, 805 Beer, Midstate Containers, SLO CAL Roots, Peak Wi-Fi, Natural Healing Center, Woodstock Pizza, Press Quesadilla Grill, Crave Mini Donuts. They are on site today with coffee and donuts. Also, thank you to American Riviera Bank, Radiology Associates, Adventist Healthcare, Alpha Fire, Sex Wax, Herc Reynolds, Columbia Builders, and Drift Ocean Designs. Thank you to each and every one of you. 7.5 remaining surfers here in heat number 5. Lily Colbert continues to lead the heat, surfer in blue with a 5.93 and a 5.13. Stringfellow Ruby in the green jersey, 5.4, 5.30 for the low. And Havana in the white with priority looking for a 5.90. And Leilani wearing the red with second priority looking for a 5.87. 7 minutes on the clock, ladies.
Well, Bob Vogelin, the founder of Surfing for Hope Foundation, is right in front of us. I was up here in November for the WSL longboard event. There was a big banquet and a fundraiser, which is one of the reasons that they can, do so well. Lots of participants and the communities behind him. It was a great event. His hair was to the middle of his back. Then he cuts it once every 2 years and donates his hair to cancer patients. I also got to meet this gentleman, Robbie Hargraves, who was a pro skater, owns a skate shop in Solvang, and they have now started a chapter called Skating for Hope, which they've taken the same template, moved it into skateboarding. So Robbie and Surfing for Hope working together. They already had their first event. I was talking to Bob the other night at dinner. So it's great to see it moving into action sports that way.
This guy wants a shout out so bad.
Oh, he does. He's just carving around.
Here we go. White coming at us. Havana. Ooh, beautiful slash to come out. Kind of catching me off guard and then straight up into it again. This young lady's got some fireworks. And we talk about the fruit doesn't fall far from the tree. We said her dad, one of the best to ever come out of Puerto Rico. He used to charge at Pipeline, the goofy footer. Used to compete on the WQS. So stand by for the last exchange. It's going to be a quick one for Green, but it could be a solid one there for White.
Was he charging pipe with Takawa Kuga?
He used to, I think Carlos used to wear a helmet. But yeah, good goofy footer.
Isn't it funny how that's gone from the original gaff days to now, so many of the surfers using protective gear?
Well, it's kind of like, like anything. I mean, shoot, back in the day, remember, not many people wore seatbelts. It wasn't the cool thing to do until they, saw the outcome if you did not and you were in an accident. And it's the same thing, with snowboarding, skateboarding, biking.
And surfing.
Unfortunately, I had a couple concussions as a kid riding a bike back in the day. No helmet. And that's my excuse. That's what's happened, Baldy.
You didn't get concussions in your swamp boat, your airboat?
What's your name again? So just standing by for a couple scores, ladies. Down to 4:50 on the clock. Stringfellow on the backhand quickly. Ooh, nice turn right there. The goofy footer getting up and under.
Well, Havana giving the judges something to look at right there. She needs that 5.90, so it's a solid score she needs, but put it right in the corner pocket. And check this out. She might get it with that one turn.
Well, that first turn super quick and then drove straight out of it right into the next section. So capitalizing on the space that the wave gave her with some speed, power, and flow. So it's going to be real close here for our surfer in white, Cabrero. There it is. Last of White goes 6-3-3. White to first, blue to second, green. We're standing by for a score, but you are looking for a 5-6-7, Ruby. And Leilani in the red looking for a 6-2-3. Still plenty of time on the clock with 4 minutes to go. The order of priority goes red, blue, white. The Puerto Rican dropping it with a 6-3-3 right there, Baldy.
What a beautiful wave and nice, healthy score. Gets it. Gets what she wants. That last wave for Ruby comes in just shy at a 5-2-3. Ruby, you're still looking for a 5-6-7. Leilani with priority needing a 6-2-3. She takes a small one, so she must be feeling really comfortable with her board, and she saw the line on this wave that it was going to run down the bank.
Well, Stringfellow has the opportunity. She's a little bit lighter than the other competitors in her heat, so doesn't have to necessarily wait for the biggest waves out there. 3 minutes, 15 seconds, surfers, 3:15. And this was that last wave there for Ruby.
She's got gloves and a hood and booties. She's weathered up.
She's comfortable.
Staying warm, yeah.
She's cozy. So once again, White, you're in first, looking to improve on a 4.8. Blue, you're in second, looking to improve on a 5.13. Stringfellow wearing the green, you're looking for a 5.67 to move up into advancement. And Leilani wearing the red, you're looking for a 6.23. Leilani does have priority surfer in red, second priority with Colber in the blue. And Cabrero with third priority in the white. Waves on the approach, 2.5 to go.
So is it just me, Todd, or with the tide drawing out as much as it has so far? Are we seeing more waves coming in, more opportunities, a little more consistent, although there are the walled ones?
No, for sure. I mean, and I felt like it was this, a similar situation. Definitely it's a notch smaller than yesterday, but I felt like yesterday it started really slow as well and just got better and better throughout the day until the final heat where the wind shifted. And I think we're seeing similar conditions today where it's just improving each heat.
Well, we hope to see it move out to that right-hand sandbar off the pier and become kind of a little right point.
Here we go. Watching Leilani. She's waited a long time for this wave, Jeff. Just getting the one turn up and over. Also on that same wave was Stringfellow. She goes down on her attempt. So 1:45 to go. Priority swings to blue. Second priority with white. And I'm pretty sure it might just stay.
Yeah, they're loving that.
With those two surfers in that first and second position, unless something magical can happen for either Ruby or for Leilani. Leilani there getting the board up vertical for one turn. This is live action here for Ruby. Little carve down to the vert hit.
Well, she just keeps surfing. She keeps challenging. She keeps testing, right? She's got that lower priority, and she's seeing waves to ride.
Watching the replay, here's a little check down. Bang, up and under. So last of red goes 3-2-3. Still looking for the 6-2-3, Leilani.
Yeah, and the wave for Ruby's not going to change. That was a 3.57. Doesn't get her what she needs in a 5.67.
So green needs the 5.67. Red needs the 6.23. 45 seconds on the clock. Priority goes blue, white, red. "35 seconds. And now we look out to the ocean and just no lines.
Nothing coming.
But a lot of waves being ridden. Look at that for Ruby. 9 waves she caught in this heat. Unfortunately, it looks like she's going to fall just short, though, in that third position. 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So it looks like the Puerto Rican, Havana Cabrero with the win, and Lily Colbert in second wearing the blue. More live action to come here from Pismo Beach. You're watching the SLO CAL Open. Stay with us.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Alrighty, welcome back and good morning. If you've just joined us, you're watching the 2025 edition of the SLO CAL Open, hosted by Surfing for Hope Foundation. We've got our top seeds in the water right now in the round of 32 in the World Surf League QS 3000. This is heat number 6. Todd Klein joined by Ryan Simmons. Welcome back, Ryan.
What's up, Todd?
And stacked heat. Looks like some waves on the approach. Who do we have in the water?
Yeah, we got Reed Van Wagner in the red, Olivia Storr in the blue, Izzy Gomez in the white, and Rachel Aguero out of Costa Rica in the green. So a fun heat. Who's this? Looks like
that was Reed having a quick look. More waves out the back.
Reed, one of our surfers that went over to the Philippines for the World Junior.
This is going to be a real quick one here for Rachel.
I don't even think she went. She was looking, though.
Yeah, just had a quick paddle. So quick she didn't stand up.
So, Havana, good job. We'll see you on the glass for the post-heat interview. Congrats to Lily, and Ruby and Leilani can pick up your checks at the Beach Marshal.
What'd you get up to on your break there, Ryan?
Watched a little bit of that heat. Chatted with Asher Nolan. And just enjoyed the beautiful Pismo morning. Watching this foiler.
That thing is trippy, huh?
Yeah. Local guy, I guess his name's Steve. Looks like he's being smart, staying away from the surfers in the lineup.
Yeah, no, he's cruising, but that is a pretty rad little device he's got going.
Is it one of those
there.
like motorized, probably?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, for sure. But when he, I just caught it out of the glimpse of my eye when he showed up, and I was like, what flipped over out there? And then I saw it moving.
Ooh, Olivia Storr coming off the bottom, around the corner, nice whip in the top turn, taps it there, and looks to get the finish. So,
solid start.
Yeah.
And now right behind her, it's going to be Reed on the backhand. She gets up into it, setting up the second turn, a little slash, and then can't ride out of the third. But 2 quick turns there for Reed Van Wagner on the backhand.
Yeah, Reed and Olivia doing well on the women's QS side this year. This is Olivia.
Yeah, this was a good wave right here.
Yeah.
Great start for her.
Yeah, she's got a really good frontside whip snap right there. You can see it finishing. And interesting, Izzy let her go on that one, huh? With no priority. Reed kind of on the shoulder, but getting the 2-turn combo and then just unable to button it up for Van Wagner.
Yeah, looking at that, it just seemed like Izzy was maybe
behind,
a little too far over and in.
There's
and
that
she would
little
have been
bit
able
of
to
a
get the
wedge,
momentum.
yeah.
When it's this small, Ryan, you know you have to be already paddling and getting the pace with the wave and even outpacing the wave so you have some speed when you get to your feet.
We referenced that earlier. Izzy, a former winner of the Morro Bay QS.
Scores in, first of red, 4.0 for Reed. First wave in red, 4.0, and first for Olivia in the blue. Solid start, 5.83.
Yeah, great start from Storr. Surfs down by Huntington Pier. They grew up north near Santa Cruz and now living down in Orange County.
Both places have some great waves.
Yeah, definitely.
Probably a little more on offer up in the Santa Cruz area with some reefs and some sneaky little places.
Only a couple, 10 points, 11 reefs. Huntington's straight beach break for 10 miles.
Yeah, but then you can make the little drive down to lowers, and you got, if you're willing to make the drive, you can go down to Blacks, and you can catch the reefs down in La Jolla, and there's definitely some opportunity down there, but I think you got to travel a bit more than you would up at Santa Cruz. So with 20 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock, only 2 waves being ridden in this one. While we have a little lull in the action, let's hear from the winner of the last heat.
Yeah, I'm here with Havana Cabrero. Great heat coming from the beautiful warm weather in Puerto Rico, and now you were saying in a 3-2, it's like surfing in a bikini.
Yeah, after wearing a 4-3 so many days, that one time you wear a 3-2 is like, whoa, I'm so loose in this.
Well, you were looking good out there. It was a scrappy heat. I mean, everyone's stuck in those mid-range fours, and then you opened it up with a 6.33. Is it hard to identify the good waves coming in?
Kind of. They kind of die off. Some of them, they look good, but they die off. It was pretty slow at the end as well, so not really many opportunities, but I'm just happy to make it through.
And the water's really clear. Is it hard to see the bottom of the wave sometime when you're surfing? I was wondering from the drone angle.
No, it's actually fine. You just identify the lip, and it's all good.
Find the lip, and the offshore's very minimal today, so even when you do get the good wave, it feels like it's real attack mode.
Yeah, for sure. Once you get the opportunity, you have to capitalize on it because you don't really know when you're going to get another wave.
So your dad, is he a big supporter? Is he watching at home?
Yeah, I'm sure he's watching right now. He's been watching the past couple of heats just to help me out from home. So, hola. I love him so much, and thank you for supporting me and watching me.
Well, there you go. Havana Cabrera into the next round of 16. Big results so far. And do you want to give any more shout-outs besides your dad?
I'm just grateful for all my sponsors and for my family for supporting me, and I'm just really happy to be here.
Well, thank you. So quietly spoken, Havana. Back to you guys.
All righty. Thank you, Jeff. And hola, Papa.
Sup, Carlos?
Hope you're enjoying watching your daughter win that heat. And shout out, I guess it looks like he's still running the surf shop down there, Trace Palmas.
I think so. Yep.
So it's been many years since I've been to Puerto Rico. We got you and I both have a lot of friends down there. Beautiful island, great surf.
Yeah.
And obviously producing some great talent with young ladies like Havana right there.
Yeah, got to do a few years on the QS with Carlos.
So here we go, watching a paddle out the back, red. Reed Van Wagner just quickly in and out of that one. So 18 minutes on the clock, ladies, in this heat.
Yeah, I think we just saw a little shot of her Reed's brother Jack. I think he goes to school up here. He's one of the top longboarders in the North American region.
Cal Poly?
I think so, yep.
Nice. As we see live action here, green, putting the rail in the water, cutting it back, and now blue, Olivia, quick carve right out of the gate. Nice commitment to the rail, and then up into the oncoming section. I like how immediately when she's getting to her feet, she's able to get a turnoff immediately and then drive onto the inside rail and get up there again, capitalizing on the windows of opportunity that present themselves.
Yeah, here's Reed's last. Quick vert hack, and that was that. So we'll get that second score for Reed. And then green here, Rachel, the Costa Rican, who surfing great on the opening round. Got a good board under her feet. And then this was Olivia's second. Wraps it back, and then making sure she just buttons it up. And then out the back, it looks like... Ooh.
That was Izzy. Just kind of getting hung up at the top there, catching an edge.
So stand by. We owe the ladies a few numbers. Okay, the scores are dropping in. Who's coming up next? Zoe Kina, Mia McLeish, Rubiana Brownell, and Avery McDonald.
Your eyes are pretty good, huh, Ryan?
Yeah, pretty small type, huh?
Yeah, that's like 3 font.
I'm good close up, but far away.
See, we're
my
the
eyes
opposite.
are burnt. Yeah.
We need to fish together. We'll be good. We'll make a good team.
Scores are in. Last of blue, 4.83. Last of red, 3.0. So blue in the lead, red in second. White, you're third right now. You need a 5. And green, you need a 5.17. Time call, 16:20.
You can tie the knots. I'll find the patties. At least we made one guy laugh. We know Joe's out there watching.
Yeah. Well, they might not be open for another 10 minutes.
No, they're there. Don't kid.
True. So, priority order, red, white, blue.
America.
Looks like a couple waves on the approach.
Definitely, maybe a little pure bowl here. White underneath it. Nope, not going to break. That was Izzy. More waves on the approach. Once again, priority goes red, white, blue. And it does look like, once again, similar situation. Izzy turning around, having a look, but that wave just completely not hitting the bank. Tide drawn out. Tide will be low today, a little after noon.
Yeah, 12:49, I think you wrote down, Todd.
Yeah, 12:47, a 0.6. And then it will fill in the rest of the afternoon until 8:10 p.m. tonight, a 3.1 feet of 3.1 feet. And we got waves on the approach here, so let's see what happens.
Well, red might use her priority, Van Wagner.
Nice little chip, quick snap. Bang, right
there
up into it again for the vertical hit. So two-turn combo quickly looking to ditch the 3.0 that's currently in the score line.
You can tell when the surfer is clean and crisp through the maneuvers, the point of difference.
Well, that's what we were talking about earlier. You know, obviously you have to be on point, but as well your board has to be extremely on point because any little catch, it's going to expose you in these types of conditions.
Yeah, she's on her crisp Borst. Score's looking really good. Might creep into the good range.
Yeah, she's going to be real happy.
6.17 Reed, 6.17. You're in second still, looking to better the 4. Blue in the lead, looking to throw away the 4.83. Red in second, looking to better on a 4. White with priority 1. You now need an 8.17, but Izzy probably looking for 2 scores right now, and Rachel in the same situation, just sitting on the 1.83, looking for the 8.34, but with 14 minutes, still plenty of time to replace all the scores in the account line.
Yeah, good wave there for her. Getting her best, the 6.17 for the two-turn combo. And that'll give her an opportunity now to build upon that with 13:55 to go. And it looks like she's already turning and burning. This time going to go on the forehand. This one's going to be tricky, I think.
Yeah,
it just completely
goes into the deep section, deep water there in the corner. Although Victoria earlier at high tide found that one left where she was able to get a score in the good range.
I heard Baldy mentioning, the water clarity out there, just extremely clear, beautiful conditions out there today. We've had some great angles looking up from above, down on the surfers from the drone. Run amok. He was flying earlier in his pajamas, but now he's running the shorts out there. It's like summer.
Okay.
He's one of the only pilots I know that wears his pajamas. but he does a good job. I trust him behind the wheel than some of those guys that are taking us around.
13 minutes. Should be checking in. The runner-up from Morro Bay, Zoe Kina, Mia McLeish, back in New Jersey after a long absence due to injury. Rubiana Brownell in the white, and Avery McDonald in the green.
So another stacked one.
Yeah, we're getting down near the end of this round. Well, we'll be going into the men's junior.
And then we will have 20-minute heats for the juniors.
Yep.
So make sure juniors that are watching the lineup and also watching how the scores are being applied to these waves, that keep in mind we are currently in 25-minute heats for the QS 3000, but for the junior it will go 20. As you prepare for those heats. Nice glassy conditions here once again. Looking to the south, just such a beautiful wide open space all the way down to Lompoc.
Couple girls in the corner had a look at this wave. No one really committed, so I think things are going to stay the same in the priority: white, blue, green. And then Reed in fourth priority. She's hunting around on the inside under, looking to better the 4 for reference, and second for 449 puts red in the lead. Blue in the lead, looking to better the 483. White again, looking for a big number or 2 waves.
Yeah, I think with the amount of time that's left, both Izzy and Rachel kind of looking for 2 waves at this point. They could do it on one, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, of course.
But that would be, a tall task based on today's conditions. As we see red here, currently our surfer in second place, Reed Van Wagner, just quickly in and out. That's not going to change things for her. Priority remains the same, white, blue, green on the priority. Good morning to everybody out there on the pier. Hope you guys are enjoying some of the world's best surfers right here at your beach.
Yeah, quiet, mellow morning. It'll start to fill up now that we're around 10 a.m. People are starting to wake up probably.
Well, it's hard to, you said it this morning, it's hard to lift your head out of that down pillow over there at the Vespera.
So 10:45 on the clock. And we're dealing with a little bit of a lull here. Dropping tide. You hear those birds?
Yeah, I think it's those little blackbirds.
Oh, okay. It's like an Oz vibe, kind of.
Yeah, not crows, but actually those are the birds I love. When the spring rolls around and the fishing starts to really get good on the freshwater side of things, those little guys come out everywhere. I love spring. Everything starts to come out, You just feel life and feel energy. It's pretty cool. Wintertime, a lot of places. Speaking of winter, holy smokes, man.
Is it still snowing in Florida?
I don't know if it still is, but I know they still had ice and everything. It was going to be just as cold, I think, today.
Okay.
But, I mean, some of that imagery coming out of, places like Pensacola, I don't know if you happen to see Sterling Spencer, they were doing some weird belly boarding in the snow.
Okay.
as you'd expect.
Those guys are comedy, him and Ryan.
Sterling,
huh?
Something's going to be weird. But yeah, they keep us entertained. Here we go. Speaking of entertainment, let's see what Rachel can do on this one. Representing Costa Rica on the backhand quick snap. Wave starts to steepen up here. And gets the little rebound hit, trying to redirect now, come back on the forehand. She will. Gets a little snap off there, and right behind her is going to be red also on the backhand.
Yeah, Reed, little setup turn. Slashes down the line. And, wow, picked the little right wedge to better the 4 and stand by. May have gotten the job done on the little 3-turn combo.
Again, I'm going to go back to it. Equipment. That board looks really good.
Yeah.
Above the water, keeping the speed.
I think she got some new boards before the World Junior, and this is probably one of them. Couple magics. Here's Izzy coming around the corner. Nice gouge. I know we were watching the replay there, but we're going to go back to some replays here real quick. Last of Van Wagner. Quick setup turn. Little better wrap, and then nice finish.
3 turns.
And then this was Izzy right then. Little bully section.
Yeah, it looked good. Nice little carve down. And then right there, just kind of losing their balance. And the whitewater almost pushed her back up.
So one more replay for the judges of this. Dial in the score. Stand by, ladies.
Just standing right on the tail block. Driving off those bottom turns to get up into the lip quickly.
So we go white, last of green, 2.57.
White's going to get her best.
Yep.
Just a little bit better. 8 minutes on the clock, surfers. Priority goes blue, red, green. We're standing by for last of red, last of white. Again, just standing way back on the tail of that board, allowing her to apply the pressure to the tail, release the pressure on the front foot to drive right up into the lip. Score's looking solid for red. This is definitely going to help her. She was sitting in second already, but as you called it, only needing a 4.49 to turn it.
Last of white, 3-1-3. Stand by. We need reds to break down the situation. Looks like some waves on the approach. Priority blue, red, green. So red's going to go into the lead with this last wave, so it's going to change the scenario. So we'll save our breath and break it down. Once this score drops one more score into the computer, it's good. So just one more judge. Got to type the number here. There it is. 6-3-3 red. You're in the lead. Blue in second. White in third. Now needs 7-5-3. And green looking for the 8-0-9. Here's white.
Couple of high lines into the oncoming section. Gets the one hit there for Izzy. She got her best on the last one, but just a modest 3-1-3. Still needs a 7-5-3. We'll watch this again now here on the replay. Couple of high lines. Drops to the bottom. Bang. Solid turn.
Yep.
Solid turn there for Izzy Gomez. We saw her brother yesterday winning his heat in the round of 32.
4-2-7 white improving and now looking for a 6-3-9. Red first, looking to get rid of a 6-1-7 low. Blue, you're in second, holding first priority, looking to get rid of the 4-8-3. White, you require a 6-3-9, and green, looking for the 8-0-9. 5:50 on the clock.
Yeah, Rachel needs to keep pace here to make sure she has a shot at the end of this one. Again, she could get it, but that's a massive task, an 8.09 in these conditions. So, as we talked about earlier, still hoping to maybe get the 2-for-1, get a solid one on the board that then she will lower the score that is needed to get up into advancement. As we are starting to wind things down here with 5.5 on the clock here in heat number 6. The order of priority goes blue, red, green, white. And watching the paddle here for our surfer in white, Izzy. Oh, slip. So she was in fourth priority, no harm, no foul. Maybe a split peak here. We're going to follow red on the backhand. Current heat leader. Man, she looks really good out here in these conditions right now. Able to get up into the lip once again on the backhand. Multiple times, looking to replace the low of the 6-1-7. 4 minutes, 55 seconds, surfers, 4:55. First priority blue, second priority white. Going to be a low score for last of white, not going to change things.
Yeah, down to 4.5.
So last of white was the 1-2-3. Izzy, you're still looking for the 6-3-9. Last of green goes 2-8-3, so does help you, Rachel. You now need a 7.83. 4 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Last of red doesn't change things, Reed Van Wagner. It is a 4.83. Your low is a 6-1-7, so green, you need a 7.83. White looking for the 6-3-9. 4 minutes to go. Priority goes blue, white, green.
Yeah, I mean, Olivia been sitting there holding on to priority, but doesn't really need to go right now, looking to better the 4.83 when she gets her opportunity. But it's just, I was just looking, she had those waves long time ago. Quick 2 scores out of the gates, and it's been enough.
Yeah, that's you're right. I didn't even really notice, but yeah, 2 waves and 2 waves that counted. Got her right there in that second position right now.
Down to 3.5.
So we talked about this in another heat. She can either utilize that priority to hold a surfer off and or better her scoreline. Izzy quickly in and out.
That was that little wedge, and she was just a bit behind it.
We can wait. Warm up. Okay, we can wait. Thank you. Yeah, of course. 3 minutes, 10 seconds, surfers, 3:10. I really like the event merchandise, that little hoodie.
Yeah.
So if you guys, whether you're competing in this event or you're spectating, some great event merch here at the 2025 SLO CAL Open. Make sure you guys check in and see what they got to offer. I recommend that little hoodie. I picked myself up one. I know Ryan did as well. Kind of lightweight, which is nice. You can almost utilize it as a sun shirt as well to keep the sun off you.
Yeah, so we've got the booth on the pier, so check us out. Get your event merchandise.
Beanies, tees, they got all kinds of stuff over there, so check it out. And unfortunately for those of you watching the broadcast, it is not available online, so if you text Ryan, he'll
pick up something for you.
He'll double charge you, and he'll get you one.
$220.
And that's also something, anybody that's here on site, make sure you pick up something for a friend or a family member back home.
Yeah.
Surprise them with a little gift.
Might be a birthday of a family member or somebody.
Everybody loves a gift.
Yeah.
2 minutes, ladies, 2 minutes. Situation the same. White requires a 639. Green requires the 783.
Well, today is the present, right?
Yes, you're correct.
It's a gift. It's a present.
Every day our eyes open is a gift, Ryan, and the feet hit the ground. Here we go, green.
Almost didn't want to jump out of the Vespera bed, though, this morning.
I heard that.
I'd still be floating in that thing.
You told us.
I'm telling you again.
I know.
90 seconds.
You're probably going to be back in there this afternoon having another siesta. Are you going golfing today? What are you doing?
We might go 9 holes. Me and a couple of the judges. Little pitch and putt.
Did you bring your clubs?
Yeah.
I might join you guys. I brought
Are
my
you
clubs
lefty?
last time. No, but no, there's quite a few guys with righties.
I got a lefty set. My wife's lefty, so I brought an extra set.
As long as there's nothing longer than 200, all I need is a pitching wedge.
No, it's, yeah. Long guy. Here we go, Olivia.
Johnny Long arm. Couple of solid turns here.
Yeah. So, waited forever, but is utilizing her first priority, trying to better the 4.83, 1 minute.
Yeah, kind of twofold there, offensive and defensive. She didn't let anyone else catch it, and she could potentially better her scoreline. So stand by for last of blue, 50 seconds to go. So priority update, it goes green, red, white.
She's even debating if she should paddle back out.
I don't
It's
think
right on the line, 40 seconds.
40 seconds.
She might get there, and then the horn will blow. So green looking. Stand by blue. We'll see if she improves. Let's have a look at it. Quick little wrap down. Snaps it again. So
clean.
Positive.
Yeah, clean.
And another one. So, maybe, but no. It's a 4.17. So doesn't improve, but white and green still need the same, and we're down to 15 seconds. Priority green, red, white.
You watch the waves. I'll count it down.
Looks like priority with green, so Rachel might get
5,
an opportunity.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Gets a little setup turn and hits the corner, so it's probably her best, but I'm not sure if it's going to go 7.83. So it's looking like Reed Van Wagner and Olivia Storr may just hang on here. And it's the end of the road for Izzy Gomez and Rachel Aguero, but let's get this last score in to make it official. Let's watch it. Nice little setup turn on her Mayhem shape, and then bang in the lip. Again, I think it's her best. It is 3.67, but looking like Reed on the glass and Olivia on to the round of 16. We'll go to commercial break and be back with the next heat, Heat 7.
Stand by for the start. Next heat.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. We're underway in Heat 7. We're 1 minute into the heat. We had a blue ride, a quick one. we've got the nice drone angle of the overview there, and back to the ocean. Jeff's back in the booth. Todd's going to go handle that post-heat interview, and this was the opener of McLeish. Little down the line snap, and then quickly into the lip.
Yeah, really quick transfer off the bottom, and that's almost into the second turn.
Yeah, she's the girl that I was referencing earlier. She was out for about 9 months due to the major injury, and back in the jersey.
It's so wild how many, young surfers get major injuries.
Yeah, well,
I don't remember ever having them. I mean, they all came from skateboarding. My major injuries, not as much surfing. But we weren't flying above the lip so much.
True. So Blue's opener 317, and she's having a little arm on this one for McLeish out of San Clemente. So here we go. Nice down the line snap and click into the lip again. So a little 2-turn combo.
Well, we've seen starting quick is important out here because
seems to be.
Out of whatever, maybe 30 waves come break through the lineup, a lot of them are walled, and there's the few with the sections that they can get that good score on.
Yeah, that was actually, it's a 4-5, Jeff. So straight out of the gates, 317, 4.5, McLeish. And I guess we'll check in the last heat of the round. Zoe Benedetto, Vela Mative, Zoe Chait, and Taylor Stacy. Ooh, solid all regular for battle there.
Well, and again, this is the round of 32, so they're all trying to push into that round of 16. Points go up quite a lot.
Yes, they do.
Important stage of the
surfers
year for them.
Yeah, they'll keep their best 5 results at the end of the year. On the ladies' side, it'll be 4 officially qualifying, and they'll have 1 wild card. And on the men's side, it's 8 officially qualifying. So Blue, 317, 4.5 straight out of the gates. No priority for the other surfers.
So you were saying Zoe kind of came runner-up in Morro Bay, the event that I didn't get to do with you guys?
Yes, the youngster Zoe Kaina.
Well, what a big result that was for her, right?
Yep. Huge result. She's, been on fire this year.
It's wild. You surf all these events from an amateur into the sort of the pro ranks, and then when you start to achieve results in the pro rank, you start encoding that belief system. I belong here. I can be here. I deserve to be here. More than I'm as good as everybody, and it takes getting there and doing it to really make it happen for yourself.
Yeah, I mean, she's 14. She's doing the Richie Collins, Jeff. I talked to her dad about a year ago and said, hey, are you going to do the USA Prime, and do you want to do the U.S. Junior National Team and all of that route? And they said, no, we're just going to focus on the QS. So deciding to go that route, and it's paying off for her.
As long as, they have that good plan, the 3-year plan that you like to implement, but just basing it on the QS events. There we are. That's where we hang out. That's where the judges are. And Todd, Ryan, and I hang out in this blue mid-state container, excuse me.
Yeah, we're just left of that blue, the green disc there, the time disc. Couple paddles, but I don't think anything's, Blue will be 4th priority since she's the only surfer to ride a wave, so she has to give way to all of the other surfers. Couple waves approaching, Jeff.
Yeah, the waves are, and with this drawing tide, definitely challenging. A lot of walled waves. So that quick start there from Mia McLeish was prudent strategy, taking advantage of what she saw right away. Now she can actually relax as time clicks off the clock.
Yeah, and sort of decide what waves to go on and not have to be so rushed or whatever. Totally good call there. So Avery gets on the board, a little front side tap there. And another wave. We'll see if they're going to take advantage of this one. Could be White Brownell out of Costa Rica, Rubiana. And she had a nice backside whip, but I don't know. It looked going to be close to see if she's complete on that.
Sometimes those small rights, they're deceiving. They look like they're so tiny, and why are they taking them? But they run down the sandbar and, give a nice pocket to bang off a few turns.
It was spicy, but I just don't think it's fully complete. And now that there's a little break, I think we might be ready with that post-heat interview.
Reed, congratulations on the heat win. We usually finish these interviews with a shout-out. We're going to start with a shout-out. Someone special watching right now.
Yeah, it's my grandma's 80th birthday, so shout out to Grandma. Thanks for always watching and supporting me. I love you, and we'll celebrate when I get home.
Happy birthday, Grandma. And now back to the heat. Congratulations. Blazing performance on the backhand. Do you feel you benefit by going on your backhand, or you think it's easier on the forehand out there for the regular footers? What do you think?
It's definitely a little bit small and tricky out there, so it could really go either way. My backside, I like it in smaller waves better just because I feel like I am able to generate more speed and kind of get more vertical than I can on front side. But, yeah, just super happy to get a few out there.
Great surfing. Rest of the day, you have it off. What are you going to do?
Oh, gosh, I don't know. I'm definitely going to eat some good food and chill. Might go in the jacuzzi at the Vespera with a couple of friends. But, yeah, just hang out and watch a couple of heats.
Well, whatever you do this afternoon, enjoy yourself. We look forward to the next round. And once again, happy birthday to Grandma.
Happy birthday. Thank you.
Back to you guys.
All right. Always so infectious, happy Reed Van Wagner moving on. So Avery got a 2.5. Looks like Rubiana had a little front side clicker there. We'll get that score. 3-2-3 white. So your opener 1.23, your second 3-2-3. Green, your opener 2.5. And again, McLeish sits on the 3-1-7 and the 4-5, Jeff. So kind of in first priority looking to start her heat. Need waves, though, before we can get to that point.
I know.
You've been a bit slow so far.
Yeah, and it just is a symptom of the day. Smaller waves, low tide. I mean, what does it take to unleash the beast, so to speak?
Yeah.
And it really takes the ocean and a bit of luck.
Totally. A lot of luck.
You can only paddle in so fast. You can only ride the waves that you're offered. You can't, you can only paddle so far. And they know where the main sandbar is. So when they do have that priority or the higher priority, they want to take advantage of that. But, man, it is a mind game out there in these conditions for sure.
Yeah. And you're right. It's not too tricky. It's just sit in the corner and wait for the good ones. But the inconsistency doesn't help the nerves as we're down to about 17 minutes. Still plenty of time. Checking in. Benedetto, Mative, Chait, and Stacy. So solid there. All regular foots. Zoe Benedetto out of Florida. Vela Mative out of Santa Barbara. Zoe Chait charging Mavericks. And Waimea already. She's out of Half Moon Bay. And Taylor Stacy, another San Clemente surfer. What do they say? What's in the water in San Clemente? Because there's so many good surfers. Well, Lowers is right there.
Yeah, that's
the most rippable wave on the planet.
Well, it's just surf culture, surf-centric, man. Then they have now, multiple decades of world-class surfers coming out of that area and the education going back into the youth and the schools supporting it.
Yep.
All the older pros supporting it. I mean, a lot of the brands are there. The surfboard manufacturers are there. So,
the hotbed of the surf world. Down to about 1550. Looks like some lines. So we'll go priority order. Red, blue, green. Blue in the lead. White in second right now. Green would need a 2. Here we go. Okay, no one. Couple looks. No, I don't think the priority is going to change. More waves, though. Look pretty walled up. We'll see if there's any corners.
It's really shallow out there. When they finish a wave and they jump off, they're standing in waist-deep water.
So kind of gets on the board with a quick backhand snap. Blue looking. Just kicking out there.
So what do you do mentally in a heat like this? They're all surfing to their top ability, but then you wonder, do they ever think, okay, what would their idol do in this situation? I look out there and I go, what would Felipe Toledo do in these waves? And he would have super jets on his board and somehow he'd be getting speed places no one else does, or, so you got to always push your limit of what is the potential beyond my reach.
Priority blue-green, waiting for this last of white. She had a pretty mean little snap. Brownell pushing it. So priority with blue, and she'll go on this one, McLeish. And she gets into the lip for the single. And that wave came in for Brownell, Jeff. 4.6 goes to the lead. Blue to second, looking to better the 317. Green looking at this wave, McDonald. So Avery cutting back. And pressing down the line, looking to get a finish in. And she does. So we'll see last of blue, last of green. Rubiana, you went into the lead with your last wave of 4.6. You're backing that up with a 3.23. And we're waiting on the last of blue. It's a 3.23. And the situation is white first, blue second, looking to better a 3.23. Red, you're third. You have a 3.5 opener. You need a 4.24. And green had a 2.5, was looking for a 5.23. And her second score looking better than what she had, a 4.2. Avery, you now require a 3.54, your third. So things are changing with McDonald getting her best, 4.2, sitting in third, now looking for the 3.54, and kind of opening up her account with a 3.5, looking for the 4.24. 13 minutes. Now we're getting some action, more opportunity.
Using that priority in red, sitting in the basement, needs a small score, 4.24. This wave opening up for her. They must feel good when there's at least a shoulder tapering in front of them that they can tee off on.
Looking for the reform there after the 3 hooks. So Kaina looking for a 4.24, took a little right. Couple snaps there. I mean, she's a light surfer, so she was able to ride this little wave.
Just hi-ya, hi-ya, hi-ya.
Doing her best. And we're getting the score now. 3.87 red. It's now your best, and you're looking for a 3.87 again to turn the heat. Green, you now need a 3.54. In the lead, white looking to better the 3.23, and in second, blue looking to better her 3.23, and we're down to 12 minutes.
Halfway through the heat, Rubiana Brownell out in the lead with priority. Sitting in a nice spot. Maybe this thing coming right her way.
Yeah, a couple pier bowls. It looks like Rubiana, you can see here, committing. So she's using her priority. Oh, how to paddle.
Ooh, and there's that funky rib right in front of it. A wave in front of her wave.
That never helps. And yeah, it kind of took the energy away from her wave. So priority shifts to blue, and she's got a little pier wedge. So here we go, McLeish. Oh, and not sure what happened there.
Maybe the same refraction that went in front of Rubiana's wave was still there, somehow messing with that next wave.
Yeah, or red got in her peripheral. She wasn't in her way, but just sometimes, right, when someone's down below you and you're surfing.
Just take your eye off the prize for a short second. Yeah, you see there's some wobble.
I think it was
maybe
just
it was that.
It was kind of everything. It was a slopey section. She kind of turned the rail over, maybe a bit too hard for how slopey it was, and then just having the other competitor be there. But anyway, it's still white in the lead, blue in second, looking to better the 3.23, red looking for the 3.87, and green in priority 1 now looking for a 3.54.
How many times did you fall in a heat and underwater as you're hitting, you're just screaming?
I mean, probably, yeah. I was pretty vibrant competitor.
Yelling. The mermaids are hearing you.
Although I could have went down that road of I didn't really fall that much, no. So we're just over 10 minutes. We got one more heat. Benedetto, Mative, Chait, and Stacy. It's going to be a fun one.
Yeah, how impressive. I mean, all the surfers, and just when I was interviewing Zoe Chait, the fact that she's been chasing big waves and coming here from, she surfed Jaws for the first time, and obviously she was up there. She's in, Pacifica, Half Moon Bay area.
Yeah. Mavericks. She loves Mavericks.
That's alone scary.
It was funny when Adam Bartlett was on the trip to Waco, and he was watching the Surfline cam of Mavericks and just those younger kids coming up that are, starting to dive into the Mavericks thing. Just even when it's breaking, they feel like they're missing it when they're not there. So it just shows you how much they want it. Rubiana, a little frontside clicker, trying to better her 3.23, and then kind of on the backhand. Oh, nice little snap, but plugs the nose coming down. So we'll see if white betters her 3-2-3. It's right there. Like maybe, yeah, maybe no. 3-2-7. So small kind better. White still in the lead. Blue in second, looking to better a 3-2-3. Red in third, looking for the 3-8-7. And green in fourth, looking for the 3-5-4.
Beautiful drone angles.
Look at that.
Beautiful Pismo Beach in the background. I think I'm going to go hike those hills up in the Pismo National Park today.
I can't believe Asher did the 11-mile run the other day.
He's a running maniac.
Who's this? Ooh, blue. Kind of lays it back. Sounds like the next heat's all checked in.
Man, the ocean was so blue, it was hard to see her jersey against it.
I know. Yeah, it's actually beautiful coloring. There was a shot on the WSL QS of Taj doing an air, I think, and it was the background. It was just so blue, and the pier in the background is a pretty cool shot.
Well, we're still 2 hours from low tide. What will the surf break give us this replay? Again, she's finding, the best places on the wave. It's just short waves. Up and live, though, right now.
No, this is replay.
Oh, that's a replay.
Yep, kind of. Little two-turn combo. Slashes down. So we owe blue and red those last rides. Stand by. They're battling for an advancing position. And, McLeish only needs a 3-3-8 to get into the lead. So stand by. She had that little layback jam. Trying to show a point of difference.
Well, and even though, two advance, two bow out of the event, depending on where you finish, third and fourth, it's definitely different points. Wow, this is a solid wave in front of us live. We'll get the replay online. White, yeah. Rubiana Brownell just picked a gem.
Yeah, she went to town on this little wedge. Look at this. Quick snap, good timing, proper second. And did she button it up? Yes, she did. So,
well, we expect that to be a great score. Probably, by far the best of the heat so far.
Wow, so kind of been busy all these last couple waves. We might owe her... They might have been looking at one from earlier, but stand by. Couple scores still to drop for white, blue, and red. 6:50 on the clock.
Yeah, it happens to me looking live and then seeing out of the corner of my eye the replay or the surfer on the webcast, and then sometimes they're not synced up.
So stand by. It looks like we're going to get the red fourth wave.
Well, she's looking for that 3-8-7 to go into second, but Mia also has waves to score, so it might, we might have to wait for all the scores to come in. Rubiana got an incredible wave, so I think she's going to extend her first place position. Yeah, here's the replay.
Yeah, well, the blue came in 2-7-7, doesn't change, still looking to better the 3-2-3. Last of red 3-7-3, still looking for a 3-8-7. And now the good score dropping in for white, 5-8-3, extends the lead. So it's white first, blue second, still looking to better the 3-2-3. Red in third needs 3-8-7, and priority to green looking for a 3-5-4. And pretty walled first wave there, but more lines out the back with 5:40 remaining. So red having a look into the pier. Oh, it's spicy. Vertical hack, but comes undone. So that was a replay of earlier.
5 minutes left, surfers, 5 minutes left. How about that last wave? A 5-8-3 for Rubiana, man. She was in the right place at the right time and maximized. Great surfing.
Yeah, she's on point right now. She looks like she's in rhythm with just under 5 minutes. But this thing far from over, as McDonald just needs the 3-5-4 and kind of looking for the 3-8-7.
So priority is green, blue, white, red. 4.5 minutes left. Zoe and Avery don't need big scores. They know the requirements needed. 3-8-7 for red and a 3-5-4 for green. So Avery in a good position with that priority.
Yeah,
All
and-
these heats are so tight.
And even, McLeish in second, just looking to throw away a 3-2-3 also, so couldn't better and make it tougher on the ladies.
Yeah, nobody is safe, and we've seen the rotations flip. We've seen third and fourth go into first and second in the last minute quite a few times today.
So under 4 minutes, 3:55.
Sounds good.
Yeah, there's our merch booth for everybody that is wondering when we were talking about. You get your event merchandise right there in that mid-state container opened up. You can see, they've got everything: hats, beanies, tees, jerseys, the lot.
I got my hoodie on.
Yeah, Todd had his. Oh, you have it on today.
I got it on,
look at
yeah.
you.
I golfed in it the other day.
Oh, perfect.
Representing local.
Okay. Oh, there's Tegan Meza running by, just getting in the drone shot for all her fans.
Poaching. Well, we're down to 3 minutes and 10 seconds.
Yeah,
we know what's happening in the heat. It is laid out. Avery, with that first priority, needs a small score, but those small scores not easy to come by.
Well, in this one, too, just a lackluster heat for Waves.
Man, and you wonder, like I was saying, the tide's another 2 hours from actual low. So will there be a moment where it transfers
here
in
we
somewhere
go.
during the junior men's?
Look at this. Dun, dun, dun. Just, it's been nothing, and there's a big set approaching. Priority blue, white, red.
Whoa, priority.
Whoa, so
Avery lost priority. Blue with first priority. White with second priority.
Here we go. McLeish, a little check snap, comes off the bottom and gets it into the lip.
Well, that's what she needed now in second to possibly better the low score of a 3-2-3.
And we're down to 2:15.
Good work, Todd Klein, co-producing, getting the drone angle over on the merch.
Yeah, directing.
That's right.
While he's on break. So let's see if McLeish can throw away the 3-2-3. Gets the down the line snap and then into the lip. Stand by. 2 minutes.
Well, I definitely think that's going to add a little more pressure. It's going to up the ante for Zoe and Avery. And both of those surfers where Avery had first priority got lured into the
is that
set
what happened?
coming, paddled, and lost priority. And then Mia's the one that took advantage. 3.87 blue. Your last wave of 3.87. So now Zoe needs a 4.5. Avery, you need a 4.18. A minute and 30 seconds left.
And Abe's going here on the left, but we know these lefts, they just don't have a lot of energy. So with 90 seconds, she's going to be getting back out there to look for a different wave to get that 4.18 green. And red looking for the 4.5. 1:15.
Well, these little rights are deceiving. They cup up enough just to give him a bit of energy. Rubiana.
Coming unstuck on the second, but she's okay with the big numbers in the score line. Is this... Blue had a look, but not going to go.
Priority is red. So red with priority needs a 4.5.
And we're down to 50 seconds. Green looking at this one.
Well, Avery just scrapping around, looking for anything, feeling that it could be over.
Was that a paddle?
30 seconds.
No change, I guess. So
Red still holding priority.
Priority change.
Oh, blue has priority, but it's already happened.
She does get to her feet and gets a little backhand snap.
Will that be the 4.5, though? We're down to almost 10 seconds, and then I'll be counting it out.
Yes. Down under 10, Jeff. Take it away.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, the change in priority happened so fast, and it seemed like, red was already in position, so...
Yeah, the score dropping in for the last of Kaina. 3.3, not enough. Unofficially official, looking like white and blue. Hanging on. We'll go commercial break and be back with the last heat of the women's round of 32. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Just vibe one time for your mind.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Here we are, the final heat of the round of 32, Heat 8. We've got Zoe Benedetto, Vela Mativ, Zoe Chait, and Taylor Stacy. It is a gorgeous morning. Thanks for joining us here at the 2025 SLO CAL Open in Pismo Beach, presented by Surfing for Hope Foundation. It's a QS 3000, and we are almost through this round, Todd Klein.
Yeah, thank you, Jeff. And coming up next, we're going to get right into our junior men's round of 32.
So
we'll shift gears a little bit from the QS and with the women, and we're going to go into the juniors with the men coming up next. So we'll round that out. We'll have 8 heats, 20-minute heats coming up. This morning we've had 25-minute heats for the World Qualifying Series event for the women, and now we'll go to 20 minutes for the junior men. So shifting gears a little bit for the afternoon.
That's going to be intense with these inconsistent small conditions, but they're just going to have to put it in hyperdrive.
Yeah, you know, the lack of consistency is still there, but at least the water has drawn out. We kicked things off this morning on the higher tide, and it's definitely pulled out. All 4 surfers in this one to kick off underneath the pier. Let's see how this unfolds. Looks like Red holding the inside position. Maybe going to be too deep, though.
Yeah.
That was Zoe.
Well, being aggressive. They were so far tucked against the pier, I couldn't see them live, but I can see them on the webcast.
Yep. Green and blue paddle battling further down the line. White's going to have a little space here. Ooh, but slips off there.
Nervous start for everybody.
So we got Zoe Benedetto in red, and Zoe Chait in the white. So 2 Zoes, so we're going to have to maybe call them by their last names just so the viewers out there know who we're speaking of, and this is going to be Benedetto. Getting the speed down the line, drops to the bottom. Nice top turn there, but catches the nose.
We could say Zoe and Zoe.
Okay.
No, we can't do that. We get enough of names wrong, right?
This is the other Zoe. So this one being Chait, and she gets a couple turns off. So watching green, bit of a flurry here to kick things off in this one. We're 22 minutes on the clock. Nothing really of substance as far as the scoring goes, but definitely some movement out there. A lot of action, surfers taking off. Just trying to find a little more quality now as we see blue. A little better looking wave here. Bang, solid turn right there off the top for Vela.
Wow, working on that forehand there at the points of Rincon and up and down the coast in that area.
So second of white, let's get the scores out. First of white goes 1.0. Second of white, 2.5. First of red, 0.4. Second of red goes 1, 2, 3. It looks like our surfer in blue going to get the best of the bunch to kick things off in this one.
It's
waiting on one more score to drop.
Surfing really consistent. Loving those yellow CIs. She always goes with the yellow boards, the solid yellow. That's her jam. And boy, she's probably been working with Britt Merrick and the AI team since she was younger than 10.
There it is. Scores in. First of blue goes 4-3-3. So setting the tone here in this one early is Vela Matif in the blue, and now split peak, green and blue. Green gets the vertical hit. Red gets up into the lip once again. So solid split of the peak right there too, Baldy.
Yeah, quick 2 waves for blue there.
Yeah, Vela making the most of it real quick. That's how you want to start. You know, obviously in any heat, you'd love to come out of the gates with a solid score, and she did. But that second one right there, nice one big hit. Now live action, Red getting hung up there on that one. 22:20 on the clock. Sorry, 20:22 on the clock.
Yep. Well, we'll wait for that score, but in the meantime, we'll go down to Ryan Simmons and Rubiana Brownell.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff. Down here with Rubiana telling me that she wore the 4-3 in all the free surfs leading up, and then in the heat, the 3-2, feeling a bit looser, and the adrenaline's keeping you warm.
Yeah, I'm stoked. It's been, cold up here this whole week, but been surfing a lot, getting fun waves. But I've been freezing in my 4-3 in the free surfs, but I'm not that used to surfing with wetsuits, so in the heats I definitely bring the 3-2 out, and luckily I was able to stay busy and stay warm.
So I'm pretty sure you're the eldest competitor in that last heat. You had a couple of the Groms, and it was kind of a slow heat, but you ended up picking off some good ones. So tell us what you were thinking out there.
Yeah, I mean, the idea is always kind of to stay busy. It slowed down a lot with the lower tide, and I feel like there were just less sets, so waiting was kind of sketchy. But I started the heat bad, and then I got really lucky with the priority rotation, so when the one nug came in, I had first priority on that. So just really lucky it worked out. All the Groms surf so good these days, it's almost scary to have them in your heats, so feel really stoked and fortunate to make it through that one.
Yeah, you were just that much better, though, in that one, and you're riding that board that you had from your shaper. You want to talk about it?
Yeah, I ride boards Oceansides from down in Brazil, and I've been able to work with my shaper over the last few years to just design boards that work really great for me. And I got this carbon last year, and I've kind of been icing it, saving it for the comp season. So yeah, super stoked to have those under my feet.
Right on. Well, great surfing, and we'll see you in the next round of 16.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys in the booth.
All right. Thank you, Brian. Ryan. Did I just say Brian?
I was like, wait a minute.
Brian Robbins.
That's okay, George. Bring it back.
Yeah. Van Dam.
George Van Dam. So a couple scores in. We'll get caught up on the current heat in the water. Red, you have a 1-2-3. Your last was a 1-1-7. Blue coming out of the gates with a couple of fives. Vela, you got a 5-3-3, and your last was a 5.03. Chait, 1.0, 2.5, and Taylor, your opener in green, 3.93, so early situation. Blue out in the lead with the 5.33 and the 5.03, and the other surfers, most of them sitting on one wave, so at small scores, we'll let this settle in with 18 on the clock. The order of priority goes white, green, blue, red. Look at that beautiful shot, man. That is the water is so clear right now. It almost feels like we're in Australia or something.
I know, and that's
not quite as blue. It's got a little more green tone to it, but just absolutely gorgeous.
And the sand so clean. That's what I was asking one of the competitors in the heat that I was interviewing. You know, can you see the bottom of the wave? Sometimes it gets so clear that you can't see the transition.
That is awesome, right there.
And she said, yeah, it is so clear. I just look at the lip line.
Not seeing any marine life, any little fish or anything like that. One thing you do see walking up and down the beach is a ton of clams. You'll actually see the seagulls too. They'll pick them up and they'll fly them over and drop them on top of the container here or on top of the pier, trying to crack them open.
They don't have to buy a permit.
No, they don't. They're the OG locals.
So you did see all the clams I was telling you about. They're everywhere.
No, you told me. I made note, and once that tide pulled out, I took a little gander myself. Here we go. Chait on the forehand. Second snap there. Making it look easy on a tough wave right there, keeping the pace and the momentum through those maneuvers.
I think sometimes the wave surprises the surfer. They might think, I'm just going to get up and get two turns, and then it keeps moving down the sandbar. That one seemed like it opened up for a bit more than she even maybe saw when she took off.
Well, one thing that really surprised me, and I knew this before, but I kind of forgot, and I think you brought it up in the post-heat interview with her earlier in this event. She's a big wave rider as well.
It blows me away. I mean, the courage it takes to paddle out at any of those waves. But she said it was the first time she'd ever surfed Jaws.
Yeah.
She just came back from Hawaii, so kudos. And then, you know.
Also surfing Mavericks.
So to have that in your quiver, you know, if you've got it, you got to ride it.
Well, you're going to be well-rounded if you can surf waves like that. Scores in. Last of white goes 3-4-3 up to second. So first place blue, second place white. White, you're looking to improve on a 2.5. Green, you're in third. Taylor, you're looking for a 2.0. You do have priority. And Benedetto in the red, looking for a 4.70. You have third priority. 15 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock.
Well, and these, you know, young surfers working on their breath work, that's become such a big component now. They've seen, you know, everyone from Shane Dorian, Peter Mel, whoever, all over the world.
I think that kind of, personally for me, I think that almost started with Healy.
Well, yeah, Healy, and now you got Ian Walsh. I mean, there's armies of people doing it. It's amazing. And so, you know, deep breath work that's giving them the comfort level when they are going out in those insanely big, rigorous, challenging situations.
Well, breath work is beneficial, not even, you know, for you and me, even in here, you know, just getting oxygen to the brain just keeps you thinking, you know, keeps you on your toes and
keeps you more even keel, more calm, more relaxed.
You know,
so
they teach you that in yoga.
Yeah, they do. I learned that once at my one yoga class in my life.
Namaste. They asked me if I was going to go. I said namaste. Here we go. This is our surfer in green. Up into the lip she goes. Taylor Stacy gets the one hit. That'll be wave number 2 for her. Not needing much. Only a 2.0 to turn it. Early situation, though, in this one with 14:45 to go. Now Red having a look.
Ooh, man. Tail waft. She's carrying a lot of speed. Great choice of a wave right there.
Benedetto looking good.
Yeah, they're surfing towards a 4.70. Could go into second with that score.
I like that spray. A little bit of a purple hue, but also I want to say just the way it looks to me, could be an epoxy. I think a lot of the surfers today riding epoxies. Nice turn there for Taylor Stacy. Again, not needing much, only a 2.0 to move up, and then this was the last of Benedetto. Nice surfing there. Was able to really get from the top to the bottom on these turns, really utilizing the face of the wave and committing in those turns.
3 big turns, showing the judges how aggressive and on point she is at the moment.
And now live action surfer in blue, Vela, current heat leader.
Well, she's been setting the standard so far. Blows the tail, gets a little too greedy on that one. But we like where you're going.
Goes into a little Larry there, but can't get back over it.
So the judges, no doubt, will be looking at Vela's first 2 waves and those scores she received, how she attacked the lip, and then with that last wave of Zoe's that she got the 3 really tight, hard turns through a lot of spray and committed to the rail between each turn.
We're going to talk a little bit more about Zoe's as that score drops because it's going to be a big one, and I want to kind of explain why it went so big.
Yep.
As we see White here coming at us on this one. Chait. Boom. Big blowtail there for Zoe Chait.
Well, this is fun for us. All 4 surfers pushing each other.
Scores in. Last of Red. Benedetto goes 6.83. Last of Red goes 6.83. We're standing by for last of White. White looking for a 4.70. We'll watch the replay here on the broadcast. Getting the speed, getting the momentum. Oncoming section. Bang. Nice power turn. Throwing a little spray there for Zoe Chait. So now we're starting to see a little bit more rhythm and pace in this one with some power turns going down. But that last one, Zoe Benedetto, was really able for the first time in a little while to get all the way to the bottom, drive off those bottom turns, and get up into the lip about 3 times. And the judges recognizing that and rewarding the power and the commitment on those turns. 6.83.
Beautiful surfing. And now look at this. Zoe Chait, your last wave, a 5.87. So with that, she goes into second. Vela's in first. Zoe in second with your last wave of a 5.87. Taylor, you have first priority. You need a 5.11. Zoe in fourth, even though she has the 6.83, but she has that 1.23 backup. So, Zoe, you need a 2.47 to go up into advancing, but you have the high score of the heat so far. And, Zoe, again, your last wave of 5.87. So, this is tight between all 4 surfers. So, maybe the tide hitting a new place as it's drawing out because this heat sparkling a little more than the others with these big turns.
Yeah, well, we're just seeing a little bit more vert on the face, which allows these surfers to get a little bit more deeper on those bottom turns. Deeper bottom turns going to mean bigger top turns, and that's what we're seeing from last of Red and last of White. White just getting the one move, but a real powerful turn. Nice critical section, 5.87. So I like where we're going here as far as the scores in this heat, and we still got 11:20 to go. So don't go anywhere with more action to come, I'm sure. And current situation with the priority goes green, red, blue, white. And the Zoe's going back-to-back right there. 6.83, 5.87. And, well, Red now still looking for the 2.47, and she'll be up into advancement.
So priority is green, red, blue, white.
So coming up next, we're going to see the juniors take to the lineup. You gentlemen should be checking in. Kai, David, Nadav, and Adam. Killer heat right there. And we'll have 8 heats, round of 32, 20-minute heats for our juniors, wrapping up estimated time a little after 1:30 this afternoon, so there's going to be plenty of opportunity for us to explore. Here we go, White this time on the backhand. Front foot slipping as she came off the bottom there. As she got up into the top, front foot comes off. 10 minutes, 15 seconds to go, so I'm looking forward to doing something this afternoon, getting out and exploring a little bit here in SLO CAL.
You deserve it, Todd.
Well, the
you owe
crazy-
yourself a good afternoon.
The crazy part is, Baldy, last event when we came up for Morro Bay, I brought my clubs, but they stayed in the back of the truck the whole time.
And this time you didn't bring them.
And this time I didn't bring them, and I got plenty of time, so might have to share some clubs with somebody and have fun just over at the par 3. We couldn't really do that at a full-size course, but we can do it at a little par 3.
It's so worth it. It's so fun.
Maybe I can make a little money off some of the judges this afternoon on the course.
Well, you're an ace. I know you're a scratch golfer.
They know I'm an athlete.
Yeah. You just set your handicap really high so that pads your experience.
I don't set it. It's there. Don't kid. You know what? Back in the day when I used to play golf, I mean, I have like a 25 handicap, and I'd see a buddy that I hadn't played with in forever, and I'd tell him that, and they're like, no, you're kidding. And I'm like, no, I'm not. And then I'd start beating them, and then I'd feel bad, and the wheels would fall off, and I just definitely would give all their money back to them. Here we go. Blue had the carve down to the vert hit, and then a little climb right there at the end. Current heat leader right there, Vela.
Well, I don't know if that's going to better. She had a good line on that wave, but then not being able to ride out in that last little rock and roll climb. 8 minutes and 55 seconds left. Priority is still green, red, white.
So a little carve down, drops to the bottom there. Nice turn. And then gets a little whitewater climb there at the end. So you're right. Already had 2 solid scores in the score line, so we'll see if that does anything for her. Looks like early indications it will not. And last up, blue goes 3.53. Vela does not go into the score line. You are still in the lead. You're looking to replace your low, which is a 5.03. Priority is green, red, white. We do have waves on the approach. We'll keep an eye on that, see if anybody wants to have a go. Nope, all 3 going up and over. So situation for the priority still the same. It goes green, red, white. 8 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Green, you're looking for a 5.11 to move up into advancement. Red, you're looking for a 2.47 to move up into advancement.
Do you think they're talking out in the water right now, Todd?
There could be a little chatter, just a little. Sometimes it's interesting because, we don't know the dynamics as far as friendships, etc. Some people like to talk, some people don't. The word was that Kelly loved to get in guys' heads out there, and just say different things that had them thinking and then almost kind of take their mindset off the current heat at hand. Other surfers just don't want to say a darn word until they get to the beach. They're out there for one thing, and that's to beat you.
Well, Kelly also just liked to sit there and slap the water on the deck of his board.
He had all kinds of unique things that Mr. Slater used to like to do. He was recently back in Florida, attended Surf Expo with his surf brand, Outer Known.
What? He's working?
It doesn't hurt to show up and shake hands and kiss babies, or shake babies and kiss hands. It's up to you. But Surf Expo, it's the biggest, trade show over on the East Coast in Orlando. And so he hadn't been back there in years, I don't think. And his family's all still back there, his brothers and his mom. And so good to get back home and see some friends and family and hang out a little bit. And he got the wild card into pipe. So if he's not there already, I'm sure he's making that track soon. So down to 6:45 on the clock. 6:45, ladies.
Well, here we go, Zoe. Wow. Even though she had second priority, she identified that she could just bang that thing once, and it worked out for her. So she will get rid of the low 1.23. Lots of lift. So good compression, even though it was a mid-face bottom turn, so to speak. Tack sharp. 4.57, just like that. Zoe, you went into the lead now. Vela, you're in second. Zoe Chait, you have second priority. You need a 4.49. And Taylor, you have first priority. You need a 6.16. 6 minutes left in the heat. Again, Zoe, your last wave, a 4.57. So all it takes is one sharp, crisp, clean, aggressive turn.
Well, we just saw that. Benedetto getting up into that first position. She's gotten stronger in the back end of this. She's gone back-to-back with her best scores on wave number 4 and 5, enough to put her into first place. Zoe Benedetto in the lead. Her low, a 4.57. Vela drops to second, as you said. Now Vela looking to improve on the 5.03. Zoe Chait wearing the white with second priority requires a 4.49. Taylor Stacy in the green looking for a 6.16. 5:25 to go. Green, white, red, blue on the priority. Waves on the approach. Here we go. Mr. Baldwin, let's see what happens. It looks like green, utilizing that first priority.
Well, that wave kind of lets her down. You saw the sort of the posture and the attitude as she cut out, sort of tossed her head in frustration. So now priority with Zoe Chait in a great position, holding that 5.87 higher than either of Vela's waves. Zoe, you need a 4.49. Vela with second priority right behind her, so it's going to be a critical exchange between the two on their next waves.
Yeah, really close heat here. And all four ladies obviously right in the mix here on this one with 4.5 to go. We'll see if Benedetto can better her scoreline. She's got that real solid 6.83, but just the 4.57 on the backup. Watching a paddle here. Red having a look. Third priority, she's going to go. Couple of high lines, a lot of speed flying down the line. Ooh, solid slash. Just one turn there for her.
Here it is, White. Will this wave give her anything? One vertical section. Second, blows the tail and falls off. So Vela breathes a little sigh of relief, even though there's under 4 minutes and it's a quick paddle out. She dodged a bullet there. Vela on this next wave. That board looking really loose. Again, attacking the finishing turn. So she's trying to better the 5.03 in her score line, put a bit more pressure on Zoe and Taylor. Green back in position now that she has priority. She's come back over by the pier. She paddled down south for a minute.
And Benedetto, no stranger to waves like this, coming from Florida. That was one thing, growing up in Florida, you learn to ride waves like this at an early age because we're out in it every day. Summertime, it's crazy, Baldy. It can go flat for 2 months over there in Florida. You can find the odd wave once in a while down at Sebastian Inlet or up at New Smyrna on the tide change, but it can go flat for a long time.
So you get used to crowds too, because if Sebastian's the only place with any wave at all.
I think Red's asking for a situation. Red, your last was a 4.27. Does not change things. Waiting for last up blue. It looks like it will maybe, last up blue does not change things either. It's a 4.83. Standing by for last up white. All scores will be in. We'll give the current situation. It looks like that's not going to help white either. Well, I'll stand by. It's close. She only needs to better a 3.43. It comes through at a 3.33. So situation is this. First place is red. Second place, blue. White, you need a 4.49. Green, you need a 6.16. We just saw green there up and riding on that one. Taylor, 2:20 on the clock. Priority, white, blue.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see where this goes. Taylor got one up off the pier. It was a nice tapering right. Sweeping, arcing cutback, nice redirect. And then again, so a sequence of sort of roundhouses didn't really get that vertical section to fly into. That's what's been getting the big scores. Now we have Zoe.
Solid.
Man, she keeps ripping the tops off of these waves. So she's looking to better that 4.5 and just be comfy up at the top.
And just one move, but one real powerful move. Watch this replay right here. Bang. That was a good critical section. She's able to get a nice precision turn off into the lip.
Priority white. This is another exchange. So these two might get another exchange. She's pumping down the line, looking for anything. A little fin drift, a little hand clap. Zoe needs a 4.49. Will that be enough to go into second? Now Vela sitting in second with priority. Will she be comfortable just to sit and wait for the score, or will she attack and take the next wave?
Scores in. Last of red extends the position, 6.53. So Benedetto getting a solid one out of that. White, you're still looking for the 4.49. We're standing by for your last. Green, you're looking for the 6.16. And we're down to 55 seconds on the clock. Watching the replay here for last of Chait. A lot of speed, gets the one section. She's pumped up. She gives it the hand clap after, thinking only a 4.49 is what I need. We'll see what the judges think. Down to 40 seconds to go.
Yeah, we'll see. Is she trying to charm the judges with that? We're down to 30 seconds. Priority is with Vela. Second priority with Zoe. So the top two positions holding top priority.
Okay, thank you. So judges just having a look, comparing to some of the other scores we've already seen drop and applied in this heat, making sure they get that final score for Zoe Chait, because it's a close one. It's right there, only needing the 4.49 to change the heat, and it's down 3, 2, 1. So it's in the judges' hands at this point, Baldy. There's the turn right there. Solid. You know, we just saw the 6.53 for the single turn for Benedetto, so stand by. Last of Chait.
Yeah, and they were going back. The judges were watching these replays live because Vela's opening 2 waves got those scores of a 5.33 and a 5.03. That's why they're looking at those.
So I take that back, because the one previous was the big score for Zoe. That last one where she got the hand clap was the final one, the one we're waiting on, just to clarify for the viewers.
So surfers in the next heat, hold your position because they're locking in this last score. Looks like we might go to a quick commercial break, and we'll recap on the flip side going into the junior men's.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Well, everything working out. We're live in front of us. We're live on the webcast. Red right now. Kai Kushner, who we saw out this morning in the free surf, ripping it up in that white full suit.
Well, he's been putting it in after we finished yesterday. He went out for a surf last night, and there is the heat in the lineup. Kushner in the red, Gibson in the blue, Attar in the white, and Bartlett in the green.
All right. Well, congratulations to our surfers that are advancing on. Zoe Benedetto, meet me up at the interview area. Zoe Chait, good job finding that wave at the end.
Zoe squared.
Zoe squared. Vela and Taylor, you guys can go up to the area where Ruby is and get your checks.
Yeah, impressive surfing, ladies. And we know it's difficult out there, but making it look fun. That used to happen back in the day. The guys that could ride the small waves, the big boys would roll up and see you catch a wave and rip it, and they'd paddle out and go, what the heck? It's not that good out here. How'd you catch that wave? And so a testament to your talents out there, ladies. Well done.
What's up? Jump in the seat with you.
Scores in. First of Kushner, 6.17. Solid start there for our surfer in red. And we got all kinds of excitement. Coach coming back in. Welcome back, Ryan.
Yeah, psyched to be here for this first heat of this Pro Junior Men's round of 32. That was an exciting finish there.
Close one,
The Zoe squared making it through. Yeah,
that was it. We had to make sure to keep saying the last names. We had 2 Zoes.
Oh, yeah, I know.
I
I was sitting over there, too, and recognized that, yeah. You tell a Zoe they need that, and they're like, well, you or me, like pointing at each other in the water.
Hey, Zoe. Hey, Zoe.
So 6.17 opener for Kushner.
Yeah, solid. I was checking out his backup board. I met his mom yesterday as she was filming, and it's always good when you can go back and reflect on the content and see where you can get better out there in those current conditions. But he's riding those black carbon boards extremely light.
Yeah, he's been on those things for a little bit.
Super, super light. And in waves like this, that goes a long way.
So checking in, Grayson Grant, Jack Zeitz, Carl Berger, Gavin Lusby. Seeing some of these names that we saw in the men's draw earlier, they're under the age of 20 as of January 1st.
Yeah, a lot of them double dipping also in the QS 3000. But it's interesting. I was just thinking in real big waves, places like Jaws, YMA, et cetera, they want the board to be as heavy as possible.
Yep.
And then in these waves, you want it to be absolutely as light as possible. So a complete contrast.
Well, actually, for the heavy-footed surfer, though, there can be too light. So,
But in waves this small, you think?
oh yeah, I do, because there's surfers that have these boards that are like 3.5 pounds, and for me, I needed a board that. Well, most of our polys were around 6 pounds, but you could get an epoxy like maybe just under 5 or mid 4. But yeah, some of these boards that are so light, sometimes I feel like, it's my opinion, that they don't carry speed if you're a heavy-footed surfer. Now, the light-footed, surfers that kind of move around and they're not pressing so deep into the ocean, they can get away with those super light epoxy boards. That's my opinion, though.
Okay. No, I like it. Look at that. Great imagery.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
And that is live right now here in Pismo Beach.
They did
south
good
side
work
of
on the pier, huh?
Yeah, that pier
just
looks beautiful
one
too,
of the
huh?
nicest piers I've maybe on the California coast.
Yeah, agreed. It is I think you guys made note of it on Monday when I was driving up that it was rebuilt in 2019.
Yeah.
So yeah, they did a fantastic job, and once again, shout out to all the locals here. This event is presented by the city of Pismo Beach. Our title sponsor, Visit SLO CAL, and this event being hosted by Surfing for Hope Foundation. Watching a paddle here, this is going to be looks like Gibson on the backhander. Nope, that's Kushner again.
No, green.
I know.
Adam
no, I'm
Bartlett.
completely off, huh?
Yeah, no
Bartlett,
worries.
My bad.
Santa Cruz surfer, Adam Bartlett.
Similar approach to Kushner, just real quick on the backhand. And, well, with 15.5 on the clock, we're going to go ahead and throw it down to Jeff Baldwin with the winner of the last heat. One of the Zoes, and it's Benedetto.
Yeah, what a heat that was. You got some big scores, the sixes, and this board looks like it's flying on top of the water. How was that heat for you?
Yeah, the first heat for me is always the most stressful. I just want to get my feet in the wax and not necessarily get it over with, but just get started. So yeah, definitely had some nerves there. Made a couple mistakes. Definitely not perfect, but just felt good to connect on a few sections.
So you're here in the freezing Pismo, but it's much more freezing for you at Central Florida or in Florida right now, right?
Yeah, I'm from South Florida, so we haven't gotten any snow, but a couple of my friends up north, like in Pensacola area, have had like 7 inches of snow, which I think is like absolutely insane. But yeah, it makes me, it's cold here and the weather's hard to adjust to coming from such a nice, warm, tropical place, but it could be worse, so.
So what was the tone in that heat? I mean, we're up in the booth kind of stressing. It's low tide, it's a lot of walled waves, and then there's the few that come through and you found them, but are you looking over your shoulder at your competitors too, always gauging what's going on?
Yeah, for sure. I definitely like to be aware and kind of just not necessarily focus on people, but just keep tabs. Like, okay, they just did that, so I better make my next exchange count. But yeah, just being aware of what everyone's doing, but more especially what I'm doing, just trying to connect on anything that I can. But yeah, luckily it worked out for me, and just try to do better next time.
Well, great job. You're surfing super sharp. Do you want to say hello to anyone at home?
Yeah, hi to my mom and my dad and my sister if you're watching. I love you guys. I miss you guys. All my sponsors, thanks for the support, and just grateful.
All right, great job, Zoe. Moving into the round of 16. Back to you guys.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Jeff. Good job, Zoe. Moving on to that next round. And just real quick, we have a score for green dropped, 483, and we have a wave. This is the replay of that 483. This turn was nice. Bang. Santa Cruz surfer, Steamer Lane local. Adam Bartlett just got some good waves at Pipe. Little trip with the family.
Just saw a quick one there for Kushner as well. But quick announcement, everybody on the pier, if one of you is flying a drone, we need you to please bring it down, as you do not have the authority to be up there, and it's throwing off the radio or the waves for our approved drone in the air, and we don't want to have to go to battle, so please bring it down.
Yeah, Todd, so
Run Amok is a black belt when it comes to battle up there in the airspace, so please come down.
We got dual paddle, but it's just going to be white down the line here. Down the line snap for Nadav Avatar. And nice finish.
Solid.
Is he riding out? Oh, looked like all systems go, and then the whitewater caught him. But he did get an opening 517.
So once again, if you are flying a drone, please bring it down, as you are not allowed to be flying that here, so thank you.
All right, thanks. It sounds like they got the message and brought their drone down. We appreciate it, kind of messing with the radio waves of our approved drone for the event. And Nadav just, what happened? It looks like his board just sunk in. That was weird.
Yeah, it was interesting.
Unexplainable is what I'm thinking.
Kind of caught the outside kind of heel edge at the very end.
Right there, and then...
you're just kind of sunk.
Interesting. But here we go, paddling.
Live action. Kushner staying busy. We're still waiting on his second. This is a replay that you're watching on the broadcast.
Okay.
But he did have another paddle out there.
So priority with green, then blue.
So still waiting for scores for white and red. Gibson waiting to open up his campaign here. If you just joined us and you were watching earlier and you said, wait a minute, I thought we were watching the world's best women in the QS. Well, now we're watching the world's best juniors. It's the junior men's 20-minute heats, round of 32. This is our first heat. And a solid set on the approach. Priority, it goes green, blue, red, white.
Last of red, 4. Last of white, 3.6. And red having a look. South bar. Kushner out of the South Bay. Ooh, nice down the liner. Trying to get to the open wall and does. And then out the back, we've got green, Bartlett. Nice first snap down the line and gets a third.
Fitting it in, huh?
Yes, and the power fist from Bartlett.
Got a little bit of one of those on the way out for Kushner, too, on his. I think it was a little bang of the chest before he kicked out.
Okay.
So the boys showing some passion out here in this round of 32 with the top seeds.
Yeah, we love the emotion that shines through. Who's this? Gibson, maybe?
Oh, priority change. Priority's going to swing to white. First priority white, second priority blue. Once again, priority is with white, second priority blue.
Yeah, standing by for 3 numbers. Have a look at some replays here. Kushner almost took him a second to get into it, but it might have set him off in the kind of a good pace to come up from under and not be ahead of it. You can get ahead of yourself in small surf, so sometimes being a half second late is almost better. Bartlett on the one after.
Rewind.
Whoop, whoop, whoop. So,
remix. Who was that? Ben Way on that? Chicka, 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 chicka.
This is that wave of Bartlett. Down the line snap. This one a little better. And then getting the finish in. So
little 2 for 1. And then live action out front with White. He gets up through the lip there on the forehand. Nadav.
Yeah, catching the end of that. We'll probably get that back for the fans at home. And then Gibson now getting on the account. Down the line snap for David. And, going to pop the reverse. So there we go. Making that first wave count.
Kind of unexpected right there.
Still out there? So whoever's flying the drone, please bring your drone down. You are not approved. It's messing with the radio waves of our approved drone operators. So, we hate to have to do it, but please, can you bring your drone down? Thank you.
Yeah, otherwise, well...
We'll might have to call the authorities.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Either that or run amok. He's got a thing where he can shut down the other one and we'll just watch it go into the ocean. He does have some pretty technical stuff that he works with.
Stand by green. And last of red, 653. Last of green, 7. Stand by blue and white. And then we'll shake it out. Last of white, 5.1. And so we can start the situation. Red in the lead, green in second. Looking to better the 483. White, you're in third. You need a 667. And we're waiting for this score here of David. Down the line snap. Chucks a little kicker. Reverses around. And to the south, looking white, a tar.
Front foot slip right when he went into it. I was watching it live there out front.
383 for blue. 7.5 remaining. So blue now looking for the 8. White looking for the 667. In second, holding priority 1. Bartlett looking to better a 483. That was sick.
That
turn.
would have been sick, yeah. I like where he wanted to be on that, but front foot just kind of slipped as he went into it, which was kind of interesting.
And Kushner in the lead with a 6.53 and a 6.17. We're down to 7:10 remaining. 20-minute heats, a little quicker, like we were referencing.
Well, good news is these guys came out of the gates pretty quick, too, and we've got some pretty solid scores already on the board. You got a two-wave total there for Kushner, 12.70 and 11.83 for Bartlett. Nadav right there knocking on the door, looking for the 6.67. And Gibson, a little bit of a slow start here for him, but he does have the 3.83 that he got on the opener. Currently looking for an 8.0, but could go for the quick two waves, trying to get that total up into the 11.83.
Yeah, the tail of the tape right now is Kushner and Bartlett have just been finding the open face waves with multiple maneuvers. Nadav's surfing really well, but just getting shorter lines. So he needs to just find that good wave for the 6.67. And then Gibson finally getting it going with the 3.83, looking for the excellent range or the 8.0. 6:15 on the clock. Coming up next, Grant, Zeitz, Berger, and Lusby. Here we go with some waves.
Well, priority is green, red, blue.
But it's white to the south.
All alone. Nadav, nice opening snap. A little deeper on the second bottom turn with a big off the top. So stand by for last of white. He was on the outside of advancement looking in, looking for the 6.67. Let's watch the replay here, Ryan. Take us through it.
Well, clean wall, nice wrap, and then bang, times it right to throw. Nice sprack of water. Let's see if it gets there. 7.67 takes the lead. Red in second. Green in priority one. You now require a 5.7. And blue looking for the 8.87. So, well, right when we said it, he needed a two-turn combo, and he got it. 7.67 turns the heat into the lead.
Turning the sprinklers on that final turn, spraying out the back. Solid, nice timing, getting rewarded. The 7.67 nearly up into the excellent range, puts him right up into the lead from third place.
That reminds me, I got to probably text the wifey to turn on the sprinklers in the backyard. That's my job usually when I'm home.
You're going to get home to a toasty backyard. It's going to look like the beach.
I mean, only like, what, $6,000 for the grass.
That's crumbs off the loaf for a player like you, dog. Huh?
No.
So, White, you're in first. Your last wave, 7.67. You're looking to improve on a 5.17, Nadav. Kushner, you're in second, wearing the red. You're low, a 6.17. Bartlett wearing the green. You do have priority. You're looking for a 5.70. Gibson wearing the blue. You're looking for an 8.87.
He's up.
And he's up.
Nice wrap. Hits it down the line. And the finish. So, David, looking for the 8.87 or anything better than his 3.83. It's getting warm in here now, huh? We might have to pop this thing open. Are you feeling that?
No, I'm feeling it, but...
Maybe in between the heats. I know it's...
We need a party of 4 to get the window open.
Yeah, I know.
But these containers are sick. If I had a big plot of land, I would be reaching out to Mid-State Containers to get one. They have all kinds of different versions of these things. You take the old shipping containers and make them useful in different ways depending on what your need is. But, yeah, I'd love to have a tiny home made out of one of these things. 3:45 on the clock. Time to shed some gear here in SLO CAL local time. Not sure where you guys are at, but here Pacific Standard Time, 11:15 a.m. Hope you guys are enjoying the live broadcast as it's another gorgeous day here in January. You wouldn't know it by the temperature on the beach, but it is January. I got to keep reminding myself as I look at the calendar.
Yeah, down to 320. Priority with green, looking for the 5.7. He was in advancing position for most of the heat. Bartlett has a 7 and a 4.83. It's a great total, but he's now on the outside looking in for the 5.70. And Gibson, your last wave went 4.50. Now looking for the 8.2. 3 minutes on the clock.
So Bartlett, even though he's outside of the advancement at the moment, sitting on that 7 in a pretty good position right now. Needs the 5.70, as you said, but needs the opportunity to get that. Needs a wave. He's got priority, though. That's also in his benefit. As we look out right now, though, nothing. But still 2:40 on the clock, so I'm anticipating we'll get a little something here at the end of this one. Kushner was second priority and the second position right now. He's looking to improve on a 6.17 low to extend the lead over third and fourth.
Down to 220 surfers.
You can really see that sandbar exposed now as that tide's really drawn out. Coming up 12:44 p.m. will be low tide. 12:47, sorry, 0.6. And then we'll start to see it turn this afternoon. But we're going to finish up early today around a little after 1:30. This heat right now, 1:50 on the clock, gentlemen, 1 minute 50 seconds. White leads, red second. Bartlett in green with priority, requiring a 5.70. Gibson in blue in fourth, looking for an 8.20. Nadav out pretty safe in the lead with a 7.67 and a 5.17. Looks like it's going to be green right here. Bartlett, this is what he needed.
Here we go in the corner. Adam, quick little setup turn, drives off the bottom, jams it. And down the liner, and he's just going conveyor belt, backhand jam. So stand by. Red behind had a little dig. So priority change. It's now white, blue, red.
White, blue, red on the priority. White, blue, red, 1 minute. And it looks like maybe a victory lap right here. Nadav, quick snap. Back up into the next section, snapping it again. Remember, he had the 5.17 in the score line that he's looking to improve on. 44 seconds, gentlemen. Standing by for last of green. We're standing by for last of green, last of white. Very important score here for green. 25 seconds. 20 seconds. Priority is blue-red, blue-red, 15 seconds.
Yeah, judges going over some replays.
10 seconds.
But we've got live action.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So that is it. We're standing by. We've got 3 scores to drop for white, green, and blue. We'll let those settle in. We'll give you guys the update on the other side. Stay with us. More live action to come.
We're going to go through a few replays for the judges before we go to commercial break. So stand by for that last score of green.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Still waiting on the score for Adam. Welcome back, everywhere. Thanks for joining us here at the SLO CAL Open. We are into the junior men's, the SLO CAL Open here in Pismo Beach, presented by Surfing for Hope Foundation. Still waiting on that last score, or is it all in?
Well, there it is. 5.13 for green. It wasn't enough. It stays the same.
All right, it came in. It was a 5.13. And that's how it ended up. Adam needed a 5.70, so that score in. Nadav and Kai moving into the next round. Get ready, guys. I'll count you in here shortly. Under 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, back live and direct here. Heat number 2, round of 32. White already up. Carl Berger. Oh, this little right looking good. These guys whipping it around, surfing fast and sharp. On my break, listening to Ryan and Todd break down the heat. It sounded like there were some great scores. That low tide still pulling out, but it seems like it's created a bit more of a defined sandbar for them. Scores going higher. Carl, your opener, a 3.0. In this heat in the white, Carl Berger, who we just saw, Grayson Grant in the red, Jack Zeitz in the blue, and Gavin Lusby in the green. So we transferred down to the 20-minute heat, so 5 less minutes. Green, Grayson Grant. Gavin Lusby. Oh, no, that was blue. That was Jack. So Jack Zeitz.
I'm on hold. 383 blue, 3.0 white. Going back.
Scores in quick, 383. Jack up into the lead. Carl in second with an opening 3-point ride.
Looks like in the corner having a dig. Blew up.
2 quick turns there. Stay busy, move quick. Those smaller waves, though, offer a lot of potential. So it seems like that surfer who's in the lower priority has the freedom to scout those out.
There's been a few of those like small little right wedges in the corner that a few of the higher priority surfers have missed over the last few heats.
Yeah, because they're sitting that 15 yards, 10 yards further out, and either they just don't see them because, there's nothing to it. A 4.5, so straight away, Jack, a 3.83 and a 4.5.
Yeah, bettering what he opened up with. Let's call in the next heat. Look at this thing. Hayden Rogers, Will Dean, Mackay Bray, and Ryder Smith. Wow, stacked.
Well, I was over at the Pismo Visitor Center, the Airstream just across on the pier, getting my trail map for later.
Okay.
To go up into the Pismo Preserve.
Sick.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go out the back. Red having a look, gonna go on the backhand.
A lot of goofy foots. Grayson Grant.
Yeah.
These guys all so tuned in. Look at these little rights ripping. Grayson Grant.
Yeah, good
3-banger. All right, well, we'll throw it down to Todd Klein with our last winner, Nadav Attar.
Nadav, congratulations on that heat win. You're working with Jimmy Hogan. What was the strategy you guys had going into that, and how did it play out for you?
Yeah, that was a fun heat. I found that one really good one, but it was all good. I'm not going to give away my strategy with Jim because I know he's super private and secretive about that, and I'm sure we'll keep on playing with that strategy for the rest of the event. It's going to be a long event, and yeah.
Well, we also know he used to be on the championship tour. He was a great surfer, but he did a lot of antics on land, playing jokes on his buddies. He would paint their toenails. He would do all kinds of things. Has he done anything to you?
Oh, my God. He paints our nails almost every event, and he gets us when we don't even realize. We just look over our nails, and they're painted in pink usually most of the time. And, yeah, Jimmy's a legend. I'm super stoked to have him in my corner. He's right back there cracking up right now. And, yeah, it's super cool having him with me.
Well, the main thing in anything in life is to have fun, and we know Jimmy Hogan and yourself are doing that.
Yeah, super grateful for him and my whole support crew. All the friends are here and they were supporting me. We have a good crew this event, and I'm grateful to be staying with them.
Well, you got a lot of friends around the world. I also know you're representing Israel. Anybody you want to shout out?
Yeah, I want to shout out to my family, first of all, and my friends. I know they're watching, supporting me every heat. So I love you guys. Thanks so much. I want to say hi to all the people in Israel supporting me. Stay strong, guys. I know there's some difficult times lately, but love you all and sending strength.
Shalom.
Shalom.
Stand in
Back
strength.
to you guys.
Look at this. Wow. Blue. Jack on a third wave, another burner. But in the meantime, right before that, Grayson Grant got his opening wave. Grayson, you got a 5-5 on that first right of yours. Now, another score coming in for Surfer in Blue. So he keeps staying busy, and talk about locked in on what he's finding.
Yeah, the point surfer from Santa Barbara, we've been talking about it. It's been kind of pumping after the worst summer ever in my entire life. I'm 50, and then it just started pumping through November, December. So everybody's all surfed out. This was Grayson's 5-5.
Well, I love that replay, the contrast in how they attacked it. Grayson's wave a little more slopey and open. And Jack's wave, I mean, he was just punching it so quick off the bottom, straight into the top. Grayson had a little more down the line, open wings.
Yeah, that was interesting. In the interview, Todd brought up the fact that Jimmy Hogan will get you with the pink nail polish. He snuck it on me and an ISA World Junior one, and I don't know how.
When you're asleep or what?
When you're sleeping.
When you're sleeping.
Yeah.
He's got the light touch.
Paints your toenails.
Well, this score looking great for Jack. It's going to be the best in his score line.
And I was thinking, he's never going to get me. There's no way. I'm a light sleeper.
You can feel a mosquito. You hear him when they come in the room, and he walks in and paints your toes. Well, there we go.
Yeah.
It's the same, so a 5-5. So both surfers attacking the wave differently, but getting the same score in Grayson Grant and Jack. 5-5s for both of them. Jack in the lead. Grayson in second. Carl with a 3, and Gavin Lusby waiting to get going. Priority is green, white, red, blue. 13 minutes left.
Checking in, second call. Hayden Rogers, Will Dean, Mackay Bray, Ryder Smith. Heat 3 of this round of 32. 8 heats left in this round.
And up in the corner, our surfer in white, Carl Berger,
Ooh.
finds another one. Long floater carrying a ton of speed, so the tide draining out is offering more and more opportunity, although it is compressed and small. And 3 goofy foots, these tight, sharp rights, because they're on their backhand, they really can push the limit getting vertical.
So Gavin going to start his account here. Lusby out of Huntington Beach. Little swoop and up in the lip. And he's going to get out of there. He's on the south side of the pier on the daily, training with Christian Signs. Here's Red. Grayson. Live action. Oh.
Got caught in that little knuckle.
Yeah, it had that ridge in it, huh?
And even the wave before, Gavin's wave on his forehand,
Look at this.
seemed like it sort of had a little paddle battle. All 3 surfers
Oh my
in
gosh.
a full sprint. This is
Look
fun.
at this.
They're kicking. Where is the line that demarks
Well,
priority?
White, it looked like White got there and he got second. Green third, Red fourth. So blue, white, green, red. That was one of the funnest paddle battles we've seen. This is Berger's last little rock and roll float to the snap finish. Where will the score go?
I just did the order of how they caught the waves. I think it was close. So although that was a fun paddle battle, priority judge Mano just said he gave it in the order of how they finished their waves, so it wasn't so much that they were all, fighting to get back out in the lineup. In that case, it does happen. Carl, your last wave, a 5.03. Gavin, your opening wave, a 3.43. So now the table's set. Jack in the lead. We're still waiting on Grayson's previous wave, so we'll get that, and then we'll break it down, Simo. I know.
Well, it's when if 2 surfers are paddle battling and it's a tie, you usually give priority to the surfer who didn't ride the last wave as recent. That's like the theory. So that was what you were explaining, just for the fans at home. If they were pretty much in an equal line, and so how do you break the tie? It goes back to the order of the prior wave. So there is a function behind the madness.
Yes.
And I'll be honest, I almost feel like just give it to the surfer that gets out there first, because why are we paddle battling anyway then, right?
Yeah, they're fighting for it.
But I'm not saying change the rule. I like seeing a paddle battle, and if you're a couple clicks outside, shouldn't you get it, even if you didn't ride the last wave? Or
I guess it's so subjective.
Let's put the buoy back out there.
And it opens it up. Yeah, if you had a buoy, then you know who's gotten there. When it's an invisible line that kind of can change by 10 yards, you never know, like, how far am I paddling? Where does the race end?
And you saw Berger kind of sit up, like thinking where he was at. I'm here.
Yeah,
but
I'm done.
are you?
Yeah,
from
are
what
you?
he's looking at. Yeah, we don't know. Here we go.
Another beauty, Jack. In a rhythm in this heat. Woof.
Yeah,
These guys are ripping.
There's the last of Grayson, 417. So blue in the lead, waiting for that last wave we just saw. Red in second, looking to better the 417. White, you're in third. Carl with priority 1. You need a 465. Your float to snap wave went 503. And Gavin, your opener, went 343. You require a 6.24. 9:20 on the clock. Yeah, we got it.
Well, the table set with just over 9 minutes. Jack in first, Grayson in second. Carl with first priority, needing a 4.65.
The blue just dropped 4.9, so he extends the lead, betters that 4.5.
So he's just gaining a little bit every time he gets a wave. But right now, Carl in third with priority needs the 4.65. Gavin in second priority needs the 6.24. So in conditions like these, when you were competing, or I know for me, I would feel like I had a distinct advantage on my backhand in short, low tide waves that I got to ride on my backhand, knowing I could go 6 to 12 and carry my speed. It's a little harder to fit that front side hook turn in and go vertical right after it. So you would say at the moment in these conditions, those goofy foots on these little rights.
Good call, Jeff.
They must just feel a little more confident. Like, even if the wave isn't supplying, the best section, I can manufacture it.
It's easier to swizzle vertical on the backhand in waist high and under waves. You really have to be spot on the forehand and connected with all of your movements. It is funny, though. I grew up surfing lefts. Northside Seal Beach Pier. My backhand was always my strength, but my first QS win was Virginia, small waist high right. So you never know.
Yeah, I guess if the small waist high right gives you the opportunity to connect over a flat section and then line up your turn into a vertical section, even if it's small, yes. But these are just these tapering little short rights. Another blistering attacking wave from our surfer in blue. So on the low end of priority, but.
Yeah, we'll see if it goes into the score line, but still ripping. It doesn't. It's a 417 blue. Still in the lead, though, Jack. Former ISA competitor for the USA Junior National Team in 2022 in El Salvador. He got 6th place in the U16. He was just one heat away from the medal final.
Yeah, and it sounds different than it is. You get 6th place. It sounds like, oh, yeah, whatever, 6th place.
No, but that was
against 500 competitors and 8 million heats in the burning
degree.
Yeah. So
85-degree water.
Blue, your last wave was a 417. You have a 5.5 and a 4.9. You are in first place. You are in 4th priority. 6 minutes and 40 seconds left in the heat.
Yeah, priority with White. Berger looking for the 4.65. He's kind of stacking up like he wants this one, and he's going to go. So here we go. Carl out of Florida. Little setup slash. And again. And, wow, he's all excited on that one. 4 quick ones.
It's like he's already in motion to the top turn before he's finished the one before.
So let's see here on the front view.
Yeah, he's just...
There's just a little bit of not bottom turning, though, that it's going to affect the score a little bit, Jeff.
Well, yeah, that wave didn't have much of a bottom, so all those turns were executed halfway down, and that's where I was saying he's hitting the top and then instantly engaging the inside rail. So this one looking to better his 3.0, but really he needs a 4.65, and it comes up short. It's a 3.73 for Carl's last wave. Still looking for a 4.65. Priority with green. Gavin, you need a 6.24. Grayson, you're in second place with second priority, needing, well, your low wave is the 417. So Grayson looking to improve on the 417 and strengthen his position in second.
Yeah, down to just over 5 minutes. 5 minutes 15.
It's wild, huh? 5 less minutes, and it seems like there's just such a frenetic pace to the heat.
I mentioned that to Todd.
Yeah. Yeah, double G, Grayson Grant in second. 5 minutes left, surfers. Priority green, red, blue, white.
Yeah, another good one next. It's going to be Hato Rogers, Will Dean, Mackay Bray, Ryder Smith. Let's see who he got down the line while there's a little break in the action. Oh, that's the women's draw. Let me look at the men's draw. Cole McCaffrey in Heat 4 up against Teddy Whitman, Dane Matson, and Ellie Temperi. Wow, that one looks fun on paper. Heat 5, Luke Weiler, Elias Smith, Logan Rad, Laird Lavick. Heat 6, Luke Gonaldo, Cannon Carr, Teo Grani, Ko Stoyanov. We got waves on the approach, but we'll go Heat 7 real quick. Lucas Cassidy, Benji Lang, Rex Hannings, Kepa Mendia. Wow. And,
yeah, no end of incredible, impressive
heat.
Surfing about to come.
Someone on the wide.
Down wide. White can't get into it, but Carl had the 4th priority, so that stays the same for him. Is this Grayson down?
Yeah, it looks
over
like
there.
Red. Not going to go, but White. Red leaves the door open for White to attack this one. And nice single. Good timing.
So he's looking for that 4.65.
Yeah, and then Heat 8, Lucas Ostin, Titus Santucci, Dane Libby, and Quade Farion. So those are the 8 heats. And that wave for Berger goes 3.7. So still looking for the 4.65, Carl. And Gavin in priority 1, you need the 6.24. 3:30 remain. Been a little smaller today, but been super fun. You know, some inconsistencies in the sets, but really good surfing. So day 4, another great day.
And it seems like in the last 3 heats, the tide moving out to its lowest point, which is still about an hour away, has found the sandbar because the scores are reflecting it.
Yeah.
And there's a lot more sort of spice and pizzazz in the surfing that's happening.
Yeah, it's a bit cuppier. It's a bit steeper out there for the surfers, you know. Jack taking advantage and Grayson Grant at the moment. 3 minutes, counting down. Looks like maybe a little paddle, green.
So take off on what looks like a 1-foot wave, and it turns into a waist-high wave, throws the tail, came out with a little too much speed and didn't get a transfer from the nose back to the fins.
Yeah, just a little under-rotated on, oh, I thought he had no leash real quick.
I mean, you see how shallow it is.
Yeah.
Look at that. He's standing up.
Waist deep.
Yeah.
I mean, Gavin could, you know, get a 6.25 easy. He's got a lot of game.
And that's the thing that I was we were talking about, backside versus frontside right now in these conditions on these small rights. He has to go to the air right there because he knows that first turn isn't going 6 to 12.
And it isn't going above 6 with just a normal finish. He's got to make something exciting, the wow factor, to get the judges kind of on the edge of their seats, like, oh, whoa. But it looks like he might be moving away in the low priority. And let's see if anything shows up to the south for him.
So that wave came in as a 2.53 for Gavin's last wave, priority with Grayson and then with Jack. 1 minute and 30 seconds left, lads.
Wow, I'm already off on the next heat. It's going quick.
Yeah,
he's 20. I'm like frothed, but it's all good.
You can stay in.
No, it's cool. Down to 110, guys. 110, same deal. White looking for the 4.65. Green looking for the 6.24. But Green looks like he has a little friend with him. White, he's got him covered, but they both need scores, so can't play too much tactics when you both need scores. But is White going?
Oh, they are paddling. Here we
go.
Here we go. White, Carl Berger, Heat got a burger. That wave not going to give him the 4.65 opportunity. You know, I'm thinking how funny we're talking about goofy foot versus regular foot, this, that, and the other. Our heat leader, Jack, on his backhand. Wow, look at all that spray there. Boom.
Yeah, spicy.
2 times a charm. We're going to get a heat that's probably all regular foots, and then they're going to just smash our theory.
Yeah, but Goofies have won more up until this point. Todd's going to keep holding us to it.
That's right.
More winners by Goofy Foots in the Pismo Beach event over the years. Whoa. 35 seconds. Oh, sorry. Under 10. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. And the last of blue goes 6-0-3 and just extends the lead. He'll be on the glass, and Double G, Grayson Grant, hanging on with him. That was a fun heat. Stay tuned with us, everyone at home, for Heat 3 next.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are into Heat 3, round of 32, in the water right now, joined by Todd Klein. We're moving through things quick here. Todd, we just saw Jack Zaitz move on through. Great win for him. Grayson Grant in second, so Jack will meet Ryan up on the board. We are into this heat. Hayden Rogers in the red, Will Dean in the blue, Mackay Bray in the white, and Ryder Smith. Kleiny, we were talking about goofy foot versus regular foot in these particular conditions today, these sharp, short, small right-handers, that those goofy foots really can maximize the 6 to 12 surfing and carrying speed, throwing a lot of spray, and what that translates to the judges is sparking on-point surfing, where frontside right now in these, it's tough to redirect and get that second turn, or maybe they have to go to the air.
Yeah, I am a goofy, but I'm going to kind of say the other side of that too. It's harder to generate speed on the backhand, so the surfers that are regular footers have the upper hand to generate speeds. But to your point, it's easier to pivot from the top to the bottom on your backhand. So I think there's still pros and cons of being both out there. But we talked about it a little bit. The history has shown goofy footers winning more. But you brought up a great point. That was when it was on the north side with the rights coming into the pier. So we'll see how it plays out this year, but it is good to see that the goofy footers are making the most of it, and Jack getting the win in that last one, being a goofy. And a great heat right now, on paper at least. In this one, you got Hato in the red, Will in the blue, Mackay in the white, and Ryder in the green. So another stacked heat here in our Pro Junior. Heat number 3, round of 32. Saw the women out there in the QS this morning, and now we're well into the juniors. Heat number 3, and we're going to have 5 more heats after this one. 8 heats total in the round of 32.
Yeah, this morning in the women's event, we saw quite a few full exchanges, or like rotations, where first and second were holding it most of the heat, and right at the end, because of the inconsistency, the bottom 2 surfers, third and fourth, jumped up into first and second position. So I'm sure some of the surfers went home a little dirty, going, man, I executed my game plan and it just wasn't my day. That does happen. While we got a break, Todd, let's go down to Jack Zaitz and Ryan Simmons.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Down here with Jack. Great heat. He said the waves were super fun, so that's a great attitude straight out of the gates. You seem to kind of get locked in, and straight out of the gates, like a couple quick scores and never really look back.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of small out there, but that little ripple, right, is so fun. And if you just keep the rhythm going, you can catch a couple. And I just figured I'd sit under everyone with no priority, and it worked out.
Yeah, I mean, your board looks good. You look like you're in form right now. I know you're fired up for the season. What have you been doing lately?
Yeah, I've been just cruising at home. Waves been firing, and just been training and surfing and working on myself at the time. But I'm stoked to be back in New Jersey this year.
I know I saw you traveling around the world a little bit. Tell us where you went.
Yeah, I did a couple of trips this past year. I went down to San Clemente for the month and worked on my forehand down there during the summer, and then just going to Panama and Chile and kind of cruising those spots, trying to film for some stuff. But yeah, it's been fun.
Right on. Well, great action out there, and we can't wait to see you the next time you surf. So you want to say anything to anyone at home?
Yeah, I just want to say what's up to my parents watching back at home. My dad, I know he's psyching right now, and just want to say big shout out to Still Frothy for helping me get here and all my sponsors.
Right on. Well, back to you guys in the booth.
Right on. Thank you, Ryan. Congratulations to Jack. I saw Jack the other day and did not even recognize him, man. He's grown so much. I'm not kidding. It's, you see these guys over the years, and then all of a sudden you're like, wait a minute, do I know you? You look familiar, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
And some of these guys just really sprout. So
they become young.
Taller than Ryan right there, it looked like.
They become young men.
Yes, they do. Next thing you know, they're going to have little mustaches going on. Makai, your opener 2.0, first of white 2.0.
Well, Gillette used to be a sponsor. Hayden
the
Rogers
replay.
blowing the fins on that one. Talking about the goofy footers taking advantage. It doesn't take much space for him to blow the fins up above the lip and ride right out.
Well, there's the reverse where you just kind of slide it flat, and then there's the reverse where you get up and under and blow the tail, and that's what he did. So stand by for Hato. That's going to be a solid opener there for him.
Yeah, so different than an air reverse. That's the blowtail reverse. Makai, your first wave was a 2. And there we go. Hayden Rogers, 5.67 on the merits of one aggressive opening turn. Blowtail fin reverse, or just blowtail reverse.
So, yeah, solid score there for him, 5.67 for the one turn. Commitment, clean, riding out of it.
And look at this. Is this Hayden way down the beach?
It is.
Yeah,
Breaking
so
from
Red
the pack.
really being aggressive in his paddle. I mean, we haven't seen any of the competitors go that far down the beach.
He pulled off a massive air at Morro.
Yeah, I remember Ryan telling me about it, that it was a 12, but of course,
Giant
10.
forehand air. We started calling him Hato Airlines because, I mean, literally he launched on a full set out into the flats and was able to land it.
How scary is that when you see them on big waves with so much speed launch, and you know by their angle there's only one landing spot, and it's in the flats, and that terrifies me when they're not going to land in the cushion or the explosion that absorbs that landing, and they're just going to land dead pat like skaters that fly off of a second-story staircase and land straight.
Well, that's where that degree of difficulty in red lines, The judges know how hard that is as well. You and I do that. We're still looking for our kneecaps.
We're still looking for everything. The hips are in the ribs. The ankles are in the knees.
Our hips would go through our shoulders.
That's what I mean.
Watching to the south, Red having a look.
Well, he's way down there. And I mean, why not? While it's walled and small, he's going to chip into this little forehand. He wants to go on his front side. Blows the tail, reverses, doesn't ride out of that. I like the strategy, though. Well, when Pete Mel won, it got last year.
Not
or
Pete
two.
Mel. Pete Mel didn't
John
win.
Mel. A lifetime of saying Pete. Anyway, I don't mean, you know what I
There's
mean.
John Dore and there's Condor, and in
John
that
Dore,
one, John
Condor.
Dore won it.
Good thing he's not here right now, but he might be listening. But he won over there on those small lefts, doing that same thing, taking off a few fast pumps and then just big blow air reverse. John Dore. He'll be coming up tomorrow.
That tide really pulling out right now, as we said, just after noon today. I think it's 12:47. So we got about 1 more hour to go, but definitely seeing a big change today with that water really drawn out. I think that's probably helping us to some extent because it's allowing all the waves to break out there. Blue underneath the pier here. This is going to be Will Dean. Quick slash back. Out onto the open face, generating the speed once again. Another quick slash, and again, Has to go prone, kicks out, so 2 quick turns there for Will Dean. Priority is established now. Order of priority goes green, white, red. Green, white, red.
Thank you to Cool Cats Cafe.
How does Ryan always get off when the food arrives? Lucky dog.
He stages it. So thank you to all the support crew. Thank you to Cool Cats Cafe bringing us our cheeseburgers. Well, cheeseburgers in paradise.
Yeah,
I know you were going to say it.
Truly today, it is cheeseburgers in paradise, but I'm going to kick off with the fries first. So I'm going to kick the mic off real quick. Stand by.
All right. Well, Hayden Rogers opens with the 5.67, backs it up with the 1.23 down the beach on that that little left. Will Dean, your opening ride, a 4.0. I liked how Will Dean was staying super low, tight, and compressed, keeping those springs and pistons moving. That's how you compensate on the forehand in those small little waves. Oh, look at that. Don't feed the seagulls, man.
Yeah, tell that guy not to do that.
Hit you down on the beach. Don't feed the seagulls. Who do we got? Right here.
That's green. Green coming at us. Ryder. He gets a little blow tail, goes into the layback. Unfortunately, can't get the center of gravity back over the board to keep the momentum. Lucky dog Ryan Simmons getting into the cheeseburger. About to drop a 9.5 on him right now, Simo is. Look at him smiling ear to ear. 10 minutes, 10 seconds on the clock, gentlemen. 10-10. So coming up on the halfway mark here, Hayden Rogers in first with the 5.67 and just a 1-2-3 on the backup. Will Dean, your opener, 4.0. First of Mackay, and the white goes 2-0, and we're standing by for Green's opener. Going to be, looks like somewhere in that 2-point, maybe 3-point range, so a small score. There it is. First up green, 257. 257, Ryder. Priority, white, red, blue, green. White, red, blue, green. 9 minutes, 10 seconds. Looks like green going for a turn and burn here. Ryder up again. Just a quick snap. So definitely bottoming out here as that tide has drawn way out.
Well, calling that next heat, Cole McCaffrey, Teddy Whitman, Dane Madsen,
Ellie Tim Perry.
Tim Perry. Couple more goofy foots in that heat. This one, we got 3 regular foots and a goofy. 8 minutes and 20 seconds left. Priority with Mackay. Second priority with Hayden. Third priority with Will. Todd Klein prepared for takeoff. Please grind. Please grind him. Well, what a day. Down here at the pier in Pismo Beach, always full of gratitude being invited to commentate these events. Great to be here with you, Todd, and you, Ryan. Thanks for joining us out on the pier. Went on a beautiful beach walk yesterday, experienced the little golf course. Going to go hiking later after the event and maybe make my way up to Cambria and enjoy the scenic drive up the coast. But still locked into the finish here. Yeah, don't forget to put your sunscreen on if you're down here today, man. Yesterday I heard it felt warm, and then someone told me it was, almost, in the high 70s. So unexpectedly warm weather in the middle of January or the end of January here. if you have to drive down through LA, be safe. I heard there was a big fire that started right off of by the Getty Museum again last night and was out of control. So
By Lake Castaic.
by Lake Castaic, so hopefully that thing is getting under control. I don't know. I haven't checked the news. I know down in my area, just east of my house, not that far, 10 miles away, there was a big blaze. A bunch of people were being evacuated. So if you are out in nature doing anything, man, be safe. 6 minutes on the clock. Hayden in first. Will Dean in second. Ryder in third, still looking, Ryder, you're looking for a 1.44, a small score. Mackay, you have first priority. You need a 2.01. So this thing is like beyond close. Actually, with the time left on the clock, the next exchange is going to be a big one for all four surfers. All right, all four surfers scurrying in the lineup. They see something. We see something. Priority with white. Second priority with red. Third with blue. Way down the line. Blue up with that third priority. Will Dean flying flat. Oh, man, he's going to ride out, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up. No margin for error there. He had so little space to work with. A taller wave and lands that thing right in the flats. Will Dean looking for a fractional score to go up into second. Yeah, Will took off needing a .20. That's going to be his second wave ridden and a good score for him. We'll wait till the judges lock it in. 4 minutes and 20 seconds, surfers. Priority still with white. Second priority with red. Third with green. Oh boy, this score could change everything. Will Dean to the lead with that wave. A 6.43 puts him in first. Hayden in second. Ryder, you're in third, looking for a 4.34. And Mackay still with priority, needing a 4.91. Under 4 minutes now. So when the surfers are out there and it gets down under 5 minutes, they can look in. We call out the time, but there is the historic disc that they look up on. When it's turned to yellow, they know there's less than 5 minutes. They also have the priority monitor up above the judges' tower, which shows where they are in the priority lineup. Mackay sitting there. He knows that wave he wants, that right off the pier. So he's just been patient holding priority. There's 3 minutes left. Second priority with red, our surfer who opened with a 5.67 and now he's holding that 1.23. Here we go. This is Will Dean. Somehow he finds one on the inside. Doesn't stick that, so a throwaway for Will Dean. Still in first. 240. Well, we saw the two heats before had kind of a lot of waves. This one, definitely the tide bottoming out and showing its ugly face in the sense of it's been super lully, so tough for these surfers to be in the right place regardless of the, conditioning, training, awareness of the ocean, and priority. Down the beach, it looks like Green sitting solo. Ryder Smith in third position, needs a 4.34 on his forehand. He's going to go to the air. So the regular foots know what they have to do to get the score with these kind of walled small waves. He just saw Will Dean get a 6.43 on a similar kind of wave. So Mackay definitely looking to get up into second position.
Baldy.
With that, yes.
Mucho mahalo.
Mucho mahalo. You feeling better now? You got your breakfast and lunch all in one?
Yeah, I kind of missed the pancakes this morning because I was on then, and so I ended up having a couple bites of the cold cakes, but I needed to get into that burger, so thank you very much.
You're welcome. Surfers, there's a minute and 10 seconds left. Priority is still with White. Second priority with Will Dean, who's in the lead. Hayden Rogers in second. Waiting on that score for Ryder Smith. Well, it's going to come in well short, and due to the fact it was a 1.27, but yeah,
50 seconds, surfers.
So the judges hypercritical on if you ride out with control, and that score deems that he didn't.
White, blue, red, green. White, blue, red, green on the priority. This one's coming down to the wire. More waves on offer. 35 seconds to go. Red, Hato coming at us. Quick snap. Look at this set. Are you kidding me? And it will get here in time, Baldy.
With just 20 seconds left, a bombing set. Will it march in?
I think it's
Can Mackay pull it off with priority? Oh, he paddles. He can't get it, but
Blue on the backhand. Hammer time right there. Will Dean up and under.
well, I'm going to count it out. Looks like he just put the exclamation point on that heat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well done, boys. Tough conditions out there. And last of Blue goes 6.27, extends the lead. Will Dean with the win. Hayden Rogers in second. So stay with us. More live action to come from Pismo Beach Pier. We'll be back on the other side. Stay tuned.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Couple times on the backhand getting up into it there for Ellie.
Yeah, that slopey slow left into the pier, but sometimes it pans out. That time, just okay. Let's see, check in. Luke Weiler, Elias Smith, Logan Rad, and Laird Lavick.
So solid heat once again on paper. We'll see how it plays out.
Stacker.
That cheeseburger was stacker.
317 green, 3.17 on your opener.
You're a cool cat, Ryan.
Oh, thanks.
So is Baldy. That guy's got the look.
Yeah, he'll be going down, getting that post-seed interview. Who took the win? Will Dean, along with Hayden Rogers. So, Will, we'll see you on the glass. Nice to see Will making it through that heat. Had a bit of a shaka in the QS men's, but he can reset and make it all feel better in the junior.
Our numbers on the female viewers have gone up every time Baldy's down there on the glass with the interviews. So that's always good for all of us. He just had his lady fly in, so that'll make her feel good too. Hearing the ratings are up.
Yeah, it's surfer up and riding in the green. Ellie.
Trying to get the tail up and over, maybe back foot coming off there, not sure, but trying to stay busy. That first one for Ellie was a 317 on the left into the pier. Nice little opening turn, and then I like the bottom turn, really getting as deep as he could on that, but then losing it off the top. Second of green goes 233.
Yeah, comes undone on that little flare tail.
Little tail huck.
Kind of just those, when it's when it gets that small, the knee-high sections, now Ellie's super talented, but for anybody at this level, when you throw the tail, you just never know when it's knee-high because there's not a lot of energy, not a lot of pushback.
Right.
So it's just hard to maintain that momentum.
Yeah, it's all about the momentum you generated before you went into it. You need to carry it all the way through because there's not going to be something there to pick you back up and push you.
So he'll sit 4th priority, riding 2 waves, no priority for red, blue, and white. Just under 17 minutes, surfers. If you didn't know, Teddy Whitman battled a small shark months ago in
Florida.
Oh yeah, had his local break in his arm, like kind of near his elbow. I think it was pretty gnarly, like 50 plus stitches or whatever, and surgery. So
I want to say I remember seeing
he was out of the water for a few months, but he came back quick, and he was able to slide onto our USA team trip to Waco, which was kind of a goal for him. He was just back in the water, and he had a great time. So good to see him back in the water after dealing with an emotional,
Yeah, he's going to win every storytelling battle at any gathering. Some guy's got everyone's attention. He's over in the corner, and you let him go ahead and tell his story, and then everyone kind of is like, wow, that's amazing. You go, well, check out my arm. They're like, what's that from? Oh, it's a shark attack.
Yeah. McCaffrey in the corner. And then, ooh.
Red and blue there. Red being Cole and blue being Teddy.
I think that was green again.
Was it?
Yeah.
Okay,
Ellie.
my bad. Yep.
No worries.
Apologies.
Yeah, the green and the blue look similar.
Especially at my age.
Okay, here's red in the corner. This is what McCaffrey got done. Quick backhand jam and then vert hack.
Okay. Couple solid turns.
Yeah. And then this is Ellie on the corner. This won't factor in, so we'll throw down to Jeff. He's on the glass.
Yeah, I'm here with Will Dean. So that heat a little different than the one before. I don't know if you heard us talking about the sort of advantage with goofy foots and the tight turns. You approached it completely different with that big air reverse. And then a backhand jam to finish, which was like a bonus victory lap. What was it like for you in the water out there?
I mean, it was like super slow heat, so I was just super stoked to even like find a wave and snuck down the beach, got the little air, and then I was stoked to get the one at the end, really like nail it shot.
Well, it looked like a big air to us, and you landed in the flats. Was that a hard landing?
I was just trying to hold on. I knew I needed a score, and then I knew if I landed it would be big for me in the heat, so I was stoked to get it done.
Well, you definitely got it done. Moving into the next round, you love doing these juniors events?
Of course. I mean, I had a bad heat in the QS. I didn't really get to catch a wave and show my surfing, so I was stoked to be able to do that in this one.
Well, now you're poised to go into another day, and the waves are going to pick up a little bit. The sandbars seem really nice, and you're enjoying this area?
I love it here. Today it's insane, so nice. It's like 80 degrees. Waves have been fun, so yeah, I'm stoked to keep it going.
Right on. Well, thanks, Will. We will see you in the next round. You want to say hi to anyone?
Hi to all my family back home on the East Coast and friends watching. Thank you.
All right, cool. There's Will Dean moving to the next round. Back to you guys up in the booth.
Well, he might have lost out in the QS, but he goes on to win this thing. No one will remember that. It'll be a big deal, so just keep the pace, keep doing what you're doing as we see Dane on the back end getting a couple of solid turns off and finishing strong. So Madsen waiting almost 6.5 minutes to get started, but coming out strong.
Yeah, solid opener. Priority shifts to blue, red, green. This is green again. And this was Matto. Backside gouge. Slams it there. And floats it. Opener of red, 517 Cole. Standby white. Priority shifts to blue, red, then green.
Dane surfing really solid.
Yeah, he's always been like...
He had moments, but he wasn't real consistent. He's real consistent
Yeah,
now.
like a gnarly free surfer and had moments in heats, and he just had to kind of get that consistency and that strategy, and he's putting it together. Last of white, 683.
You and I both know it's much harder in a 20-minute span with a jersey on.
Yeah.
Easy to do at your local break with just a couple of you and your boys out, but when you got a crowd on the pier, you got a worldwide broadcast.
Surfing for points and money and all,
Yep.
All the ramifications of qualifying for the next levels.
The headspace goes to a different place for many. Watching a paddle, keeping an eye on the priority. It goes blue, red, green. And it's going to be red. Hato, quick snap. Sorry, Cole, my bad.
That's okay. They look similar.
Hato was last heat.
And green behind.
And this is going to be Ellie. Quick little carve down, carrying the momentum down the line. Another little slash, and then onto the oncoming section. So 3 turns for him.
And now Teddy Whitman going to get his account going. So he's going to run down the line and goes for the float and a little fin drift. So priority shifts into White's hands. Stand by for that exchange. Getting checked in, Luke Weiler, Elias Smith, Logan Rad, and Laird Lavick. McCaffrey. Spicy 2-turn combo.
Looking solid.
And then Ellie. Little check wrap. A little more of a turn the rail over and a finish. And then Teddy behind getting his opener. Transfers through the section and into that. Stand by for the exchange. 11 minutes.
So got a couple scores to drop. Scores in for first of blue goes 397. Teddy, 397. And now judges watching that last one of red, McCaffrey, and also waiting on last of Temperi in the green. Cole looking really spicy on the backhand. His opener was a 5-1-7.
Yeah, pretty solid opener. And looks like his second dropping in similar or, yeah, similar. See how it shakes out, better or worse than his 5-1-7. It's close. Either side of it.
He'll be happy with it because he didn't need much to get up into advancement at the moment, only needing a 0.33.
Yeah, we'll have a little situation, too, after these last waves of green and red drop in. 5-3-3 red, 4-6-7 green. Red in the lead, green in second, white your third. You need a 1.01. And blue, you need a 3.88.
And just halfway through the heat right now with 9:55 to go. Order of priority goes white, red, blue, blue, green, white, red, blue, green. And we got a little bit of movement out the back. Looks like the boys may be positioning once again priority with white.
Yeah, he's going to go.
Not needing much. Here we go. Madsen looking for a 1.01. Trying to get down the face. He will. Quick snap. Try and get up there one more time. He will get the vertical up and under. So things will change up there. As we mentioned, only needing a 1.01. We know that's easily going to take place and then some. So we'll see by how much. And then we'll have an updated situation with 9:15 to go. Look at that left down the beach, little barrel.
Kleiny's left.
Shallow down there right now on the lower tide. Watching that last of white here. Well, no, this is going to be the last of green. So doing a little bit of comparison there.
Yeah, this is the 4-6-7 of Ellie, putting him in second. Waiting on the last of white still.
This is that last one.
And some lines approaching. Priority red, blue. And green again. He's not stopping.
Ooh. And now, yep, sorry, Cole, current heat leader. He gets the quick off the top. Trying to carry the pace down the line, takes it vertical one more time, and he'll kick out. So still standing by for second of red. Now we have scores coming through for green, white, and blue, and red. All four surfers, sorry, so stand by. Scores in for last of white goes 5-0-7. Madsen into first. McCaffrey down to second now. So that means green looking for a 5.83 on his last, and blue looking for the 6.53. Priority goes blue, white, 7:45 to go. More waves on offer. Here we go, Ryan.
Yeah, watching that replay of McCaffrey, but we got live action. Teddy.
Good wave.
Yeah, nice rail over, and then little blowtail finish. So after those scores drop, last of white 5-0-7, last of green 4-6-7. Still owed a few numbers, but it's white in the lead, red in second, looking to better the 517. Green, you're third. You need a 583. If anything changes, we'll let you know. And blue looking for a 653. And this is Teddy's last. Down the line snap. Good turn there. And then chucks the fins out. Not sure if the judges will deem that complete, though. You think?
Yeah, me personally, I'm going to say it was.
Okay.
But I think he wanted to go for the real pop and projection into a reverse, and I thought he was lucky to even pull it off because it kind of just got weird on him, and he went for.
I just know they've been critical, so.
It was kind of a hybrid of an extension of the lip to a little bit of an air, but he didn't get the projection he wanted to. Watching it one more time here, but the first two turns, nice.
Yeah, great.
Good pace. And then final move right there. Yeah, to your point, you might be right. I'm gonna agree with you, Ryan. Those first two, though, he had some work already done.
And he gets a score out of it. So last of blue, 4.6. Now looking for the 5.9 blue, and green looking for the 5.83. So in the lead, white. Second, red, looking to better the 517. Blue, you're third. You need a 590, and green looking for the 583. With just under 6 minutes remaining.
So all the boys up and under the pier. Priority is white, green, red, blue. And as Ryan was just saying, not massive scores needed. Green looking for the 583. Blue looking for the 5.90. Cole in second, looking to improve on a 517. The surfer in red looking to improve on the 517. And Dane wearing the white with priority, looking to improve on the 5.07. 5:20 to go, gentlemen. Here we go. More action. It looks like, what color are we working with here, Ryan? That is going to be green. Building the speed, looking for the ramp. Oh, board getting away.
Yeah. So coming up on the 5-minute warning, surfers priority white, red, blue. And same situation for blue, looking for the 590, and green looking for the 583. Should be checked in. Luke Weiler, Elias Smith, Logan Rad, and Laird Lavick.
Yeah, watching the broadcast replay there, that board just getting away from Ellie there. He went for the pop and the projection, and it just spun out from under him. So priority is white, red, blue. Four minutes, 25 seconds, surfers, 4:25. Yeah, that burger from Cool Cat, pretty darn tasty.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Hopefully Baldy had time to get into his.
He might have. So down to 4:10 surfers, 4:10. Just a couple more heats left in this round. Heat 4 in the water, so 4 more after this.
We're halfway through.
Yep.
Halfway through the round of 32. 20-minute heats here with our juniors this morning. If you joined us then with our QS, it was 25-minute heats.
Yeah, so 3:45 on the clock. Of course, have to say thanks to the Surfing for Hope Foundation, Visit SLO CAL, City of Pismo Beach, and the Vespera Resort at Pismo. Of course, all the supporting sponsors, 805 Beer, Midstate Containers, SLO CAL Roots, Peak Wi-Fi, Natural Healing Center, Woodstock Pizza, Press Quesadilla Grill, Crave Mini Donuts. Had a couple of those this morning. Mitchie's Jealous. American Riviera Bank, Radiology Associates, Adventist Healthcare, Alpha Fire, Sex Wax, Herc Rentals, Columbia Builders, and Drift Ocean Designs. It's really cool that the local community comes together for these events. And thank you, Andy McKay, for all that he's done from the inception. And, of course, Green looking again. Ellie.
Quick little carve down. Trying to get the speed going once again. He's eyeing the ramp. And almost getting the rotation on the landing, but board getting away once again. So chasing a 5.83 is the surfer in green. 2:35 on the clock. Watching the replay here, Ryan.
Yeah, he's been really active. He's on his 8th wave. So They've just been a bit smaller. He's been hunting around on the inside under. He's just looking for a 5.83. He can manufacture that score. Just needs the right wave. 2 minutes 15.
Dane, on the strength of just only 2 waves, has him in the lead. Opened up with the 6.83 and then backed it up with the 5.07. Surfer in white currently out in first and also holds down the priority, so there's not much more he can do.
Especially when no waves are coming in with 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
He's in a good position here to advance on into the next round. McCaffrey hoping to hold off Teddy and Ellie. Second priority also with the surfer who is in second, wearing red. Cole looking to improve on the 5.17. So a bit challenging here for blue and green. Lower in the priority and needing scores with 125.
Yeah, a little something. Looks like blue having a look maybe. Nope. Green will go though.
Yeah. Looking for a little space to maneuver, but not going to find it on that occasion. 1 minute, 5 seconds, 105.
Yeah, down to 60 seconds, counting down. Priority white, red, blue. We're going to see Weiler, Smith, Rad, and Lavick coming up next.
40 seconds, surfers, 40 seconds.
Yeah, unfortunately, this thing's going a bit dormant here with 30 seconds. Not sure if I see anything out the back.
I'm not. 20 seconds. Priority white, red, blue. Blue needs the 5.90 and green needs the 5.83. We're down to 10 seconds. Stand by for the countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Looking like Dane Matson with the win. Cole McCaffrey in second. Heat number 5 coming up next. Stay with us.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
We got one goofy foot out there, though, in this one, Logan Rad. In the water, in the red, Luke Weiler. In the blue, Elias Smith. In the white, Logan Rad. And in the green, Laird Lavick. And Laird, your opener, 3.5. We got a little set here.
Will this thing jump the bank and give an opportunity? Is this Laird on his way back out? No, it's blue.
Yep.
This is Elias. Ooh, wow. Nice first down carve and finish. I like how he drifted on the lip, kind of got that out inside rail sliding on the lip.
Yeah, a little extra out of the turn.
How dreamy. This is the best day. Yesterday was nice, but it was that slight offshore.
Okay.
Now that seems to have lessened all day today, and it is just sheet glass.
Just another version of Nirvana here at Pismo Beach.
Oh, brah, Nirvana. I'm going to go swim in the ocean today after this.
Okay, Todd said he was yesterday, did he?
I don't know if Todd did, but I'm doing it. Board shorts and a little ocean dip.
Matto, we'll see you on the glass. Yaba.
Well, I made a mistake. I don't know why. I was thinking that he was working with Jim Hogan, but he's not. You corrected me on that.
Yeah, no worries. Here goes blue. Elias. Nice little front side hack. Wow, his opener went 5.67, Jeff, so we both liked it, and the judges did too. Green, again, to reiterate, you had a 3.5. And standby blue, he's going to drop a back up to the 5.67 with that right there we just saw for the fans at home. And it looks around the 3 range. Standby blue will give you the official number. Once it drops in, throw the high, the low, average out the 3.
Wow, we're into, is this, are we?
5.
Heat 5.
Yeah.
Check it out, the day moving through. 8 heats this morning with the women's QS, and then into these men's junior pro or pro junior.
So one more score to drop for the last of blue, and he'll have the quick lead on 2 waves. Elias Smith, it's a 3, so he's got the 5, 6, 7, and the 3. 17-10, check in. Luke Gonaldo, Cannon Carr, Teo Granny, Kost Stoyanov. So conditions seemingly improving with the lower tide, but we are a little bit affected by the inconsistencies also.
You know, and it's funny, we say try to get a fast start. You can only have a fast start if there's waves.
Yeah,
right?
true.
So
you can only do what the ocean provides.
Those are just the dog days of small wave, inconsistent conditions.
Yeah.
That's what it is, and just means you have to be extra focused and sharp when those waves do come your way.
Who's this? Blew up and out. Elias, knowing that wave probably not going to allow him to get over a 3. Kind of warm today, huh?
It is warm. Well, both Jax and Dane, Will Dean, they stayed, when they didn't have priority, they were inside staying busy.
Yeah.
Well, before the action gets hot again, we'll throw it down to Todd Klein with Dane Madsen.
All right, let me get up on my tippy toes. Congrats, Dane, on the heat. Grindy heat. You came out of the gates quickly, dropped 2 scores, and took the lead. Was that your strategy?
Yeah, I just wanted to get a good wave off the bat, and I saw the rights for the ones off the pier. And I waited, and they got a couple, and then a set came, and I lucked into like a 6.83. So stoked.
And we were chatting a little bit before we went live. You were saying that your brother's really been helping you out.
Yeah, he's on tour, and he's super gnarly. Like, he's got it figured out, like he's so good at comps and confidence and all this stuff. And he's been like teaching me the ropes, and I'm staying with him. So yeah, having him here helps so much.
That's awesome. Well, we also know that sponsors help a lot. We were also chatting a little bit about that. Tell us a little bit about your board and the support you get from Lost.
Yeah, I'm on Lost Clothing and Lost Surfboards, and Lost Surfboards are the best. They hook it up so hard for everyone in San Clemente and everyone around the world. And then Lost Clothing's been supporting me, so thank you to them.
Best of luck in the next round, Dane.
Thank you.
Right on, guys. Back to you. I got to go get something to eat so I can grow a little bit like this guy.
Go get those Wheaties. Well, big surfing happening right there. Luke Weiler, during the interview. We'll go to the replay.
Yeah, lofty. Right
big
here.
Surfing.
You just kind of knew. He was telegraphing, but he's such a gnarly aerialist that it's all good, because when you punt like that, you can telegraph all day. I'm going to punt. Boom. And stuff it.
And the thing is, sometimes you see they really have to push the tail to gain speed.
Yeah.
He just stayed with the exact same cadence,
Yes.
and his rotation matched the speed that he was riding with. It looked so casual.
Yeah, there's only just, handful of people that have that ability to get the pop like he's got.
So it makes it look super effortless. It was almost like slow motion, but
Yes.
it wasn't.
I know, right? Look at the score. 6.83 right out of the gate. 6.83. Red. That's turning like a 3 into a 6.83, right, Baldy? Jeez.
Yeah.
Blue, you have a 5, 6, 7, and a 3. And Laird, you opened up with that 3-5. Just saw Laird's dad down on the pier. They've been doing a little golf also. Laird made varsity at San Clemente High on the golf team, so he'll be playing on the golf team this spring, so that's kind of cool. Just a little extra stat.
So he's getting pulled away from the ocean when they say it's training day.
Yeah, true, but he's been ripping in the USA Prime this year. We're going to be making those mid-season assessments very soon, and he might be jumping onto the USA Junior National Team in his last year, so all systems go for Laird Lavick, Jeff.
Well, that was really cool. Last year when I met him and his dad in the elevator at the Vespara.
That's right. I remember that.
And then he ended up having a really, a good event for him.
Yeah. I mean, he's still 17, I think a senior in high school. So the world in front of you.
Well, surf and turf, not a bad way to live, right?
You know what? Let me say hello to his little brother. He just had hand surgery, Noah, and so he's a Grom, and so he's got a couple months out of the water. So Noah, we're thinking about you, and we wish that you have a speedy recovery, buddy. He might be tuned in I don't know if he came up with the hurt hand. He just had surgery, so. But when you're like 14, 15 and you're out of the water for 3 or 4 months. I never really was out of the water for more than 2 weeks as a Grom, so I was pretty lucky.
Oh, man, I broke everything. I was out of the water all the time.
Here we go, green, Jeff.
Green, here we go. Laird, we were just talking about his younger brother, and he goes to the sky. No problem landing that.
Yeah, that was sick. He manufactured it, but it was clean.
The landing gear came out and smooth runway.
What's Weiler going to do? It's almost just a given. Here we go. Click, a different version.
Yeah, so that one, different than the other one, which was tail up, was tail out and dropped that knee and rotated.
And then Logan Rad right here, one of the Florida's finest. He's all excited now, and that's what you're going to get from him. Wow, solid combination.
Yeah.
And at that point, he kind of needed to do something, huh? Just stay in the mix of this heat is where I'm going. Never had a wave yet.
Well, we're not halfway down.
Yeah.
8.5 minutes off the clock, and Logan in the mix there. Luke Weiler opened with a 6.83. Laird had opened with a 3.5.
Look at this,
We're watching
Jeff.
these replays, and
sick.
I like that. Pushed it down south.
It might not go as high as the red, but it's still solid. And then here's red's next. Different version for him. He kind of kicked this one into the flats, right? So standby red, green, and white.
And they're so in tune. I mean, his back foot was disconnected from the tail mid-rotation, but his front foot was moving with the board so perfect that it didn't affect him at all. And then we went back to just some base top to bottom surfing there with Logan Rad.
That made me feel kind of like what Jack Zeitz was doing out there. Are we looking for anybody? Okay.
So the judges deliberating on that three-wave exchange. Laird Levick, your wave comes in at a 5.2. Luke, your score dropping in.
Stand by.
6.13, Luke, for your last wave. So you're out in the lead with a 6.83 and a 6.13. Laird, you got a 3.5 opener and a 5.2 just now on that last one. Logan, your last wave, a 5.23. So a strong opener for our surfer on his backhand.
Yeah, Logan Rad out of Florida. So it's red in the lead, green in second, blue in third, looking for the 3.03, and white looking for a 3.47. So this is a good battle here. Just at the halfway point, 9:45. Should be checking in Luke Gonaldo, Cannon Carr, Teo Grani, and Kos Stoyanov. And the Vespera, we love ya.
Yeah, we do. Well, Elias with first priority in the blue opened again. Also, his 5.67 backed it up with a 3. So it's a tight.
Yeah.
It's a tight climb here for all three.
Well, look, blue's got the 5.67 best. White has the 5.23, and then green now with the 5.2. Call it even Steven, and the next exchange might decide it for them. And then red just a little click above with a 6.8 and a 6.1, Jeff. Very fun surfing going on right now. Fun competition unfolding with 9 minutes.
Well, glad to see that there's enough waves for them all to get a fair shake of the stick, right?
Definitely, and when they go air show on us, we love it.
Well, that's because we're learning. We get to see,
I just like
a bunch of shades, a bunch of variety in the air games. I know a little tent on the beach.
Families and the dogs, and it's so nice up here.
I went on a walk with Kathy down the beach to where the bluff ends. The water runs into the bluff.
Oh, just right here on the north side, how
Yeah.
you can walk to the end of the beach and then it kind of runs into the cliffs,
and
right?
there's staircase, and then you can walk the beach
That's
or the
beautiful.
path back. But yeah, there was families
Right,
everywhere.
right here.
Yep.
That's where you took a nice little stroll
Up
up
in the
beach.
corner,
Thanks,
yeah.
Runamuck, for dialing that in while we were discussing it. And then it kind of heads up to, is it Shell Beach and then Avila? So it's,
Yeah, if you go up the bluff, I think
Yeah.
you can walk along on a trail, but we came back on the beach.
Yeah, the harbor in the corner, the Avila up there, now looking at the headland.
I got to go
and
down
then
in
around
there.
the corner, Montana de Oro and up towards Morro.
I got to go down into Avila. I've never been down in there.
I think it's beautiful up there. Little harbor, little pier.
Ooh, look at this. Potentiality everywhere. Blue up by the pier.
Yeah.
Blammo for the second ride for Elias. Using that priority on a set wave.
Yeah, so white and blue both up. They both have just like the single turns. Backside for white, front side for blue. Let's see what Logan did down the line. Just the quick one.
His was his was straight to the feet, into the lip, where Elias got a bit of a turn off the bottom, up into the top. Coming at us on his backhand. We're expecting a spin. Oh, a little buttery landing on the roof.
I mean, he's 3 for 3 in a jersey. That's pretty solid.
Good odds there.
Landing ratio, right? Let's see if this betters that last one. I mean, that thing was pretty gnarly. Right?
It's funny. It's so gnarly. And again,
Literally.
he makes it look so easy.
That's got to be maybe even his best in my mind, but we'll let the judges decide all that. They've been doing a great job.
Priority is green, white, blue. Green, white, blue is the order of priority. 6.5 minutes left. Waiting for those scores to come in for Elias and for Luke.
And Logan. Yep, and they're dropping in right now, Jeff. One more score for the blue and the white. We'll get them in. They look decent. And then Reds, massive 703 red, 427 blue, and 4.2 white. So it shakes out. Red still in the lead. Blue slides into second. White, you're in third. You need a 472. And green looking for a 475. Green with priority. White with second priority. Green, to reiterate, you need a 475. And white looking for the 472. 6 minutes, Jeff.
What a comfortable feeling that must be to paddle out and know it doesn't matter how small or walled it is, if it's right or left, because you can punt above it and make scores happen.
Nowadays, it's a chink. Not a chink in the armor, but a feather in the cap. Sorry.
Yeah, they're like, whatever. Good waves, bad waves,
Yes.
doesn't matter to me. I'm going to slam the lip, fly above the lip. I can find my spots no matter what.
So down to 525. We'll reiterate. Red in the lead, blue in second. For reference, blue, you're trying to get rid of that 427. White, you need a 472. And green, a 475. That shows you how close this heat is. Boys just need upper fours.
Well, when we were talking about the next exchange, so blue and white have gotten that wave, and then now Laird is waiting to get his betterment of the 3-5 to go up into second. Laird, you need a 4.75 with priority.
Yeah, well, you shift that into that. It's in his hands now, so he just needs that 475, and he's got 445. So you expect him to get an opportunity.
And Luke just blew the strategy open. He's like, I'm fine surfing these waves way down the beach, all on my own. And it's paying off since he's gotten 3 good scores down there.
I mean, I guess he could be anywhere. He's been by the pier. He's been to the south. He's had waves in all of the zones for Weiler. Is that him way over there? Yeah. I mean,
he
doesn't even need to mess with the pier bowl. But here we go. Looks like potentially some options. Bless you. There's the overview. And we'll back to live action while we have some lines approaching at the 4-minute mark. Definitely a little chip in the corner, Jeff.
Well, green has that priority. This is looking like a dreamy, something we haven't seen in a long time. Up on his forehand, deep bottom turn, flies off the top of the first section. into the second. Nice rip carve there.
Look at these little like wedges.
So no above the lip surfing, but just clean carving arcs for Laird.
Oh. Okay.
Hammer,
Rad.
hammer, hammer.
Rad getting rad on that one.
So there's the difference between forehand and backhand in that same kind of wave.
It's a little bit easier on the backhand. Here we go. Let's break down the replay, though. Power surfer Lavick with the wrap, and then into the oncoming section, little fin drifter. Needs the 4.75, feeling like might have been enough, but then behind it, Logan Rad with the one, solid, and finishes solid. So, and the little like chest pump. What? Bring it. So the boys are fired up, standing by, waiting for the last of green and white.
Pushing it. Well, yeah, the judges are going to go high with that score for Logan. 7.57 for Logan and a 5.17 for Laird. So Laird went up into third with that wave. Logan goes up into second with his last wave. Simo. Laird, you now need a 7.6, and Elias needing a 7.14 with priority in fourth place.
Yeah, well, 220. That just flipped the script. So Rad with the 7.57 puts it on green and blue a little more. Lavick now needs the 7.60, and Elias looking for the 7.14 at the 2-minute mark. Fun heat. Red, your last wave went 7.03. You're in the lead, looking to ditch the 6.83, and there's 2 minutes.
And you have second priority. So a lot of things working in your favor right now in this heat.
Well, Weiler wisely moves back over into the mix. You know, you can only sit down the beach for so long and take it. Like, now that he sees that chipper set coming in with some pretty good shape waves. So he's moved over into the mix. Second priority, the heat leader. 90 seconds remain.
Well, that sure gives the upcoming heat some hope, looking at those scores and those last two waves that came in dreamy for Laird and for Logan.
Yeah. Well, 3 heats remaining in this beautiful day 4, halfway point of the event. 3 days remaining. It's going to be a great weekend. So coming down to 60 seconds.
Think we're going to see Pirate Steve this weekend?
Oh, yeah, the Pirate.
The Pirate.
He'll probably be here.
Pirate Steve.
Oh, this is Kleiny's
You'll
first
meet
time
Pirate
at Pismo.
Steve. He's a legend. He lives on a boat in Morrow, and he comes and he is Jack Sparrow come to life. He's got both legs. I'll have to show you some photos of Pirate Steve.
40
He's
seconds.
a community figure.
Almost like the Laguna Greeter back in the day.
Yeah.
35 seconds. Looks like the ocean going pretty flat here. $25, maybe a little disturbance in the force. 20 seconds. Down to 15, though. I don't know. 10 seconds. Oh, a little pier wedge.
We got all counted out.
Well, it's
5, 4,
blue looking.
3, 2, 1.
No, not to his feet in time.
That wave just too soft and slow for him to get to his feet. It wouldn't have mattered, I guess.
So Luke Weiler, Logan Rad moving on. We'll go to commercial break and be back with Heat 6. Stay with us.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
Oh, welcome back, everybody. Here we are live. Jeff Baldwin, Todd Klein. We are in Heat 6 here, round of 32. Pro Junior Men's.
Watch this. They're all stacked up under the pier. Non-priority at the beginning. Looks like White almost getting into that one. More waves out the back. Baldy.
Tussling in the corner. Will someone get one of these off the pier? No.
Yes.
Yes. Well, up for one quick turn, but comes unstuck. I don't even know who that was.
That was Red.
That was Red.
That was Guinaldo. Maybe corner pocket here for Blue. Cannon, nope, has to go up and over. So all the boys so focused on getting on that first wave, not being able to get into the right position. So a crazy stacked heat. Luke Guinaldo in red, Cannon Carr in blue, Ted Grani in the white, and Koz Stoyanov in the green. So quick set hitting the lineup, but unfortunately no scores really coming out of it. Just Red with the quick up and down, going to be right around that 1.5. He's up again, Guinaldo.
Well, these little inside ones always seem to work out. I don't know, did he get one turn off before that? So
no, I think that pretty much what we saw is what we saw. Just one little at the end, little underneath. So, but just trying to get a quick start there. That last one, how about Weiler? Just great. You guys touched on it. You know, the strike rate and the making of the 3 for 3 on the airs.
It only takes 3 waves, and he had a high 6, a mid-range 6, and then a low 7.
Yeah, which is great out here in these conditions. You know, watching a paddle here. This is going to be green on the backhand, Stoyanov. So that last heat, Weiler representing Stecco. He'll be going up to see Ryan Simmons on the post-heat interview.
Coach Ryan corralling the surfers up to the glass.
Stecco, new brand, coming out with Colo Andino leading the charge behind it. He's got a small army of crew that's part of that movement. Pretty awesome.
High dollar sponsorship.
So 16:45 on the clock, gentlemen. 16:45, just a couple of small scores on the board. Red had the 1.0 on the opener, 2.0 on the second. It's going to be a small score there for Green on the opener, just waiting for that to settle in.
So is it a full clothing line?
Maybe we can find out a little more from the post-heat interview with Weiler and Ryan,
Yeah.
But we know it went through a little bit of a transition with a name change. Started out as 2%. Definitely had some interest by a lot of people. They definitely moved some product and then making a name change.
Well, I remember this brand Lost, and they're still around. Started off with stickers, T-shirts, and a punk rock attitude, and look at it.
It's pretty much how they all start,
yeah.
You know? Which, it's pretty awesome, the underground, and then next thing you know, it's a major brand, fashion brand, with the core values. First of Green, 2.20. First of Green, 2.20, so early. Third priority with Red, fourth priority with Green, non-priority between Blue and White. 15.5 on the clock, gentlemen. Heat number 6 in the water. 2 more heats to go here on day 4 of competition at the SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach.
So we're kind of right on the base of low tide, 12:30, something like that was it. So this is that dreaded, when it hits the bottom, is there that lull, that little time it takes to figure out what it wants to do before it starts pushing back in, slack tide?
Yep, no, we're right on it. It was 12:44, it's 12:49.
Woof.
So you're spot on with that call, and we should start to see it turn the corner. Hopefully we might see a little bit of a pulse in the, maybe the second half of the next heat and then the final heat of the day. So once again, hope you guys are enjoying the live broadcast wherever you might be. Another beautiful day here in SLO CAL. We do have some changes coming in the weather. I was listening to the weather this morning, and local weather saying we might see anywhere between a 25 and a 30-degree swing in temperature. So enjoy it while you can.
Yeah, that's the moral of the story. Get out there and get amongst it today, because tomorrow could dawn different.
Yep, that young lady walking the dog right there with the sleeveless shirt on, enjoying the rays of the sun. Tomorrow, by Saturday, it'll be a jacket.
All All right, let's throw it down. Ryan is ready. The interview is ready.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Down here with Luke Weiler taking the win, throwing up 3 for 3 on the lofty airs. Who's your favorite aerialist?
Oh, my favorite aerialist. That's a tough one. I'm going to say Kolohe Andino.
Sick. All right, stumped him on the first question. Hey, let's go question 2. Who you cruising with up here?
Yeah, I'm just up here staying with Hayden Rogers, Cole McCaffrey, E-Tron, Jake Davis, and Sammy. And, yeah, we got a good crew up here. Boys just made their junior heats, and Jake's still going in the QS. So, yeah, it's good vibes.
Sounds like a really good crew to feed off of. What are you riding out there?
Out there, I switched to my gas pedal. I was riding my pool party at first, but I free surfed, and the waves seemed pretty gutless. And so switched to the gas pedal, and it feels really fast. And it's nice always being able to trust your equipment no matter what. So thank you, Timmy.
Timmy Patterson, just to make sure, because you went to the board names, but Timmy Patterson's doing it right for you. Looks like are you riding a normal shorty or a groveler?
It's a bit of a groveler. It's a 5'10". It's an inch shorter than my normal shortboard, and it's a swallowtail. And so it seems to go over those flat sections really well and just keep its speed, and that's really important for out there.
Do you feel like you have a little bit of advantage with your air game in small conditions like this?
I feel like a lot of the San Clemente guys have it because we surf such bad waves all the time, and I think a lot of people can relate to that. But, we're always just pushing each other with it, and I got some really talented friends, so we're all just going for it all the time, and you get your consistency up, and it's good because I actually let one of the guys go on the first wave out there, and it was actually a mistake from me, so I was like, I just got to make every wave count from here, so it kind of saved me.
Yeah, and you did. So that's really cool about you, new crop of surfers. You're going hard in the jersey, and we love to see it. So keep it up in the next round, brother. Thank you so much. All right, back to you guys in the booth.
All righty, thank you, Ryan. One thing I took from that post-heat interview, Baldy, was you become what you surround yourself with, and he surrounds himself with great surfers, and that's why he's a great surfer, and it's the same thing in life. You hang out with a bunch of ding-dongs, you'll become a ding-dong. Surround yourself with people who are better and smarter than you, you're only going to improve yourself. So I like what I heard there in that interview. Let's get back to the action that took place. Watching this one here for Blue. Cannon Carr getting on the board.
Yeah, that was a beauty. I was watching that live while the interview was going on, and that score, that was Teo Granny just there on that replay. So wait, was that Cannon? That was Blue.
That was Carr. So
that was Carr, the 6'5", the high score of the heat. You teed me up, and I just dropped the ball. I was thinking about you are what you eat, ding dongs.
Whoa!
don't feed yourself ding dongs. Don't hang out with ding dongs.
Well, what do we got? He's back up again. Cannon Carr, unfortunately, foot slip. So 11:20 on the clock. Surfers, Guinaldo in first. Your last wave was a 5.0, Red. 5.0, you're in first. Your low's a 2. Cannon Carr, your opener, a 6.5. Stand by for that last. 2.73 on the opener for Grani in the white. And looks like green with a 2.20. Priority goes green, white, red.
The thing I was thinking about was... right, he surrounded himself, the San Clemente crew tight. Is Jet hanging with him? Remember the interview that Jet just snubbed you?
Yeah, I haven't seen Jet today, but he's cruising. No, I like it.
I'm joking. We're just playing with what they say, but he seems super serious, super cutthroat.
Well, he's fired up. He wants to make that championship tour. He's seen some of his buddies make it.
That's the difference. He's been there and tasted it and been so close. Like, now it's time to be super serious. Like, we are watching some serious surfing going on with White right there. Teo Grani on his second wave. Where will this go? He opened with a 2.73.
Well, going back to that conversation about Jet, the kid's an unbelievable talent, and he's seen his buddies that he spars with all the time making it to that big stage, the championship tour, and he hasn't. So it's like, what do I need to do to get there? Because I've got the talent. I've beat these guys. I'm right there with them. So he's digging deep, looking inside of himself and looking how he can improve and make sure that he makes that big stage.
Well, and even, you think of Alan Cleland. They've watched him compete next to them all that time. Jet's won an event. He's won events. Jet's a junior world champion, and all of a sudden he just goes, whoa. His star just rose. His time on the Challenger Series, he was right there on the cusp. So he put the work in, and it's paid off.
Well, it paid off.
Not just his close-knit friends, but all these guys he's been competing against for a lot of years.
Well, it paid off for White on the last wave. It's a 5.27. Grani goes to second. Guinaldo to third. Red now looking for a 3.01. And this is live action here with White Once again, Grani
hits a speed bump.
So 9 minutes on the clock, gentlemen. That last one for Teo, it's a 1.07, does not go into the score line, but the updated situation, first place is blue, second place second place is white. Red requires a 3.01, green requires a 5.80, and the order of priority is green, red, blue, 8:35 on the clock.
Well, thanks for taking time out of your day if you've joined us here on the pier.
I think I saw he's under the pier, but I think Blue was asking for situation once again. So, Carr, you're in first. You have a 6.5 and a 2.93 on wave number 2.
Yeah,
that is your low.
They are tucked up in the corner. We can only see them when they ride out or if we look at the monitor.
Yep.
So with that dead low tide, that little sandbar knuckle right there. So Carr got the jump with the 6.5. Nearly a 3 on his backup, but he knows he wants to get better. He's in third priority, first place. First priority is with green, second with red. We are down to just under 8 minutes, surfers. What a day, right? You were saying the weather's going to turn. I'm going to go take advantage of it. You guys are going to go take advantage of it. You might go slap some golf balls.
Yeah, I might go play some golf.
You might go skin the judges for hundreds of dollars.
I don't know. Maybe take a little from them. We'll see. What? As long as I don't play Ryan. Ryan's the hammer on the golf course.
Yeah, he's really good.
White to the south. Quick sweep on the rail. Back up into it again with a vertical hit to finish things up there for Teo.
Well, smart that he got that separation. He's going to, it looks like he could jump into the lead. Possibly needs a 4.17.
Little carve down. Gets the speed going once again and then goes vertical.
Well, early indications, he's definitely going to get the score to go up into first with 7 minutes left. He gets a 4.9. And now Teo in first, Cannon in second. Luke, you're in third, looking for a 4.44. And Coase, with priority, needs a 7.23. 6.5 minutes on the clock. Priority is green, blue, red, white. So not bad to separate from the pack and go down south. We saw Luke Weiler get all 3 of his waves, above 2 above 6, 1 above a 7, down in that what was before just a really walled sandbar.
Yeah, good call. Good call identifying that, Jeff.
Yeah, Teo down there now and just got a wave that put him up into first.
This is looks like a tricky one.
Yeah, he's going to get a rebate, though. It's going to give him space to run all the way around it.
Yes,
Todd?
You are right. It looked like it was going to be a closeout, but it's not.
2 big smashes, and he gives it away. Did all the hard work. Got gifted.
So as he slid into home base, he missed the plate.
Phew. The ump said, sorry, you out.
So let's watch this last one of green that took place right in front of us here. Coase. So 5 minutes, 29 seconds, surfers, 5:29. Standing by for last of green, last of white. See if things change at all. The order of priority. Red, blue, green on the priority. What are you shuffling up over there, Jeff? You got writing down phone numbers for the fans or what?
Yeah, that's it. No, I just do my little notes at the end just to remind myself right before, the scores, things like that.
Yep, I got you. This
and
is
then,
white.
And then my post-seat interviews always still stink. So I do my best, and I just can't pull it up.
Well, at least you're preparing. That's all you can do.
Ooh, little turquoise dreams off the pier coming in. Priority is with red.
But it's going to be blue.
So
getting some speed, drops to the bottom. Nice opening turn. Comes out of it with more speed than he went in. Going to get another quick off the top. Gets the double up, low road.
What jets he got some jets on the back of that board. How did he get that wave, and where was red? Teo down the way finds another big smash. We got a bunch of scores going to come in. Here we go. Red knew that there was something out the back. Whoa, tail reverse, kind of a wafty. Was he caught between mines? Was he thinking air and then snap?
Yeah, we'll check it out on the replay here shortly, but was able to pop the fins up and over and get him to release and then go into the reverse. For Guinaldo, remember, he's got a pretty solid score under his belt already, a 5, so he only needs the 4.44, but things could be changing. We got all 4 surfers that just caught waves. We'll let those scores settle in and give the update with 3 minutes, 35 seconds to go.
Yeah, Cannon, I thought red was going to go on that first one, but blue ended up going with the lower priority.
So the glare is starting to kick it a bit here. Getting a little bit difficult to see the monitor. Here we go, a little bit of a paddle battle once again. Green, red, white. And it's green up and riding out the back. We're watching replays because the judges are watching those. Green, nice final move right there.
Wow, lots of shuffle happening, multiple waves dropping.
And now looks like blue. He's going to go to the air. And he does. Oh, lands it. Starting to come back around and cannot ride out of it there for Carr.
Everything looked perfect, right? Maybe it's so shallow that he hit his fins. I don't know.
So a lot of scores to drop. This is those situations where the judges have written it down immediately. Then they'll go back, reflect, watch the replays, and then make sure they've got written down what they feel was the actual score. If they don't, they can make a little bit of an adjustment before they put it into the computer system. 5 judges on the panel. Take the high, take the low, drop those, average out the remaining 3. It comes into the system. It gives it to Jeff and I. We give it out to the surfers in the lineup. And we're down to 2 minutes, 15 seconds to go.
Scores did come in. Luke got a 5.23. Cannon's previous wave, the long right, was a 5.87, which put him up into first. Luke into second. Waiting on this wave for Coase because Coase only needs a 4.5 to go into second.
White, you're currently looking for a 4.96. Coase, we are waiting on a score for you, and it looks like it will change things, so stand by. 1:45 on the clock. Coase looking for the 4.5, and the early indications by 3 judges, it will be enough. So what is it going to do to change the situation? Because looks like Guinaldo might drop down to 3rd, possibly Teo dropping to 4th. Priority is red, green, blue. So still standing by for last of green. Very important score here. Also have a small score for white. That one's not going to change anything, but it does look like greens will. 1 minute, 5 seconds. Carr in first, wearing the blue 6.5, 5.87. Currently Guinaldo in the second position, 5.2350. But Coase only needing the 4.5, and we're standing by for the important 4th wave that he rode. As we said, there was a flurry of action. All 4 surfers getting multiple waves at one point. Had to wait for all those scores to get in. Judges catching up. The final one, an important one.
Wow.
Watching multiple angles of it.
Down to under 20 seconds, so it might wind out before we have the score. So priority is red, green, blue, white. If anyone's paddling for waves, we're under 10 seconds. I'm going to count it out now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh boy, we've got all kinds of scores to come in. Those last waves ridden, I don't think will factor in.
We're going to be on hold.
But we're going to be on hold next heat.
Next heat, hold your positions. We are on hold, still waiting on a couple scores to drop from the final one so we can get caught up, drop them in, clear the system.
So they're really waiting on that Coase score. That's the one they're deliberating on green, I think.
No, that's it. That's the one for sure,
That's
because
the
that one
one.
could potentially turn the heat. Carr looks to be safe.
Yep, Carr a 2-wave total. 12.37, so I think he's out in front. There it is. The score comes in. Coase in green gets the score. 5.2 goes up into second after all that. So moving on through, Cannon Carr and Coase Stoyanov into the round of 16. We'll probably throw to a quick commercial break, and we'll be back with heat number 7 on the flip side. Stay with us.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
It all takes place right
Yeah,
here in
Taj
SLO CAL.
Lindblad.
Taj went out and visited his farm yesterday.
Okay.
Saw a little story where he had the horses, and what else did I see? Maybe a cow?
Good job, Cannon. We'll see on the glass with Baldy, and then nice turn of the heat, Coase Stoyanov.
Yeah, pulling it out right at the end. They had to watch it from multiple angles because it was so close.
Okay.
But it was enough. He pulled it out. Another stacked heat in the water right now.
Super stacked.
Let's see it, boys.
And let's check in the last heat of the day. Lucas Ostin, Titus Santucci, Dane Libby, and Quade Farion.
Yeah,
another one, maybe the best
cracker
of the round.
Another cracker. So Cassidy in red in this one, Lang in blue in this one, Hennings in white, Mendia in green.
Yeah, just saw Allie. She said she's going to go walk out on the pier.
I talked to her earlier. She Kepa texted her, said, "Hey, I'm just south," and she's like, "Wait a minute, I'm on the West Coast. Is that that way or that way?"
I know. When I go back east for our East Primes, I'm always flipped around.
Yeah, if you're calling,
hey, head north. I mean, up south. Like,
yeah, I still do it once in a blue moon out here.
I know, because you've lived out on the west for a while, huh? So
yeah, pretty much caught up. But
it is a bit weird, though.
Still have a little glitch. We get north swells, in Florida, and here it would be south swells because it's the lefts. So places like Reef Road, where Kepa's from, you get the really good waves coming out of the Gulf Stream because you had strong winds up north, and it just generates
you get those
swells.
lows that come down, right?
Yeah, and it pushes the swells in the Gulf Stream, and then it comes so close to Palm Beach, and then once again down in Miami, and that's why they get those really good swells with the offshore conditions.
Yeah, I've actually been kind of looking at some of the east charts lately, just to try and stay in tune with what's going on. Here we go.
Lang.
Big boy. Ooh, speedy 2-hook into the last. Benji boy.
Solid opener there for Benji. Stand by. And we know the importance of getting on the board quick in these conditions today. Nice, keeping the pace all the way through. Look at this little paddle battle, red and white. Ooh,
whoa, well, that was interesting.
Hey now, what do we got there? This looks like it's going to be Mendia. He wants to go to the air.
Oh, and does. So red. But interesting on that previous exchange.
Yeah, maybe
there was
catch
just a little
replay.
jostling going on, and
well, we know at the beginning of the heat, Ryan, there is, it's a non-priority, so it's the old school who holds the inside position on the peak, and red trying to get into that one with white as well. And this was that opener here from India, trying to get the speed going right there. Wave starts to get vertical. He is able to get the speed, gets the ramp, gets the pop and the spin. First of blue, 417, Benji. First of blue, 417. Solid opener there. Stand by for first of red, first of green. Priority is with our surfer in white. Second priority, red. So both two exchanges there in the very beginning between red and white. A lot of jockeying going on for positioning. Look at that again. It's just so beautiful.
Yeah,
That's the B-roll that you always want to put in your clip to sell your city, and it's every day like that here. Once again, I had it happen to me once. I went to a hotel that looked just so unbelievable on their website. When I got there, I was so bummed. I went up to the manager and I said, whoever runs your social media, give that guy a raise because he made your hotel look good. I'm out of here. And that's the polar. Standing by for scores.
Yeah.
Blue, your opener, 4-1-7. We're standing by for first of red, first of green, but the only thing on the board, 15 minutes and a 4-1-7 for you. Looks like Mendia, bang, up through the lip. He goes, wave number 2. We're still standing by for his opening air reverse.
Yeah, still waiting on those scores, guys. So really waiting on the green and the red. All right, we'll throw it down to Jeff. Take it away.
Yeah, I'm here with Ken and Carr, the Heat winner there. We're talking about golf, talking about boards. Tell us what's been going on. The waves have been pumping. You traveling all over, scoring surf before competing?
Yeah, we live the best life ever, so we're just super fortunate to come here and do contests. And even if it doesn't go your way, yesterday I had a really close heat. Pretty much just when I heard I didn't get the score, I didn't think I got the score. I was like, oh, I don't know, we'll see. It was pretty close. And when I didn't get it, I was just so devastated. I just fell over and I was like, oh. But yeah, I woke up super. I was kind of eggy yesterday after. I was just not really believing in myself too much. But woke up this morning and yeah, I felt really good and just visualized myself. Imagine if I won the juniors, I'd be like, oh yeah, that's my goal right now. So yeah, we're psyched again.
You're back on it. Yesterday's woes are gone. You woke up, the sun was shining, and that board, that driver 3.0, looks like it has extra burners on it on the right that you got that 587 on.
Yeah, there's a mental little board. It's a driver 3.0. It's not like a gravel board. It's just, I always kind of just ride my short board or whatever, but UG from FCS just sent me these new fins, these Medinas. They're mental, so UG, shout out. Thank you.
Well, there we go. The behind the scenes with the boards. I hope you get to go out and find some clubs and go golf and enjoy, man. You're up here with a good crew. Talk about that.
Yeah, we're having fun. Cade just coached me through that heat, so shout out Cade. Love you. Jet, Dane, we're all having fun up here and hope we all do good.
Wait, Jet's talking to you?
Yeah, Jet's been talking to me the whole time, but it was a funny interview he had.
That was a funny one anyway. All right, back to you guys. Congrats, man. See you in the next round. Ryan, Todd.
All right, Jeff, thanks. Last of opener of red, 283. Opener of green, 5.0. Standby white. We have your opener dropping in.
There we go. Blue on the backhand. Lang. 2 quick hits up into the lip. He goes. He got the 4-1-7 on the opener. He's going to replace the 1-1-3 currently in the score line. Hennings, your opener in white, 4.10. 12 minutes on the clock. Priority is red, white, and green. Red, white, green. More sets on the back, out the back.
Yeah.
What do we got here?
Looks like Keppa. And then
that was white and then green, right? No, yep. That was Mendia down the beach, and white was directly in front of us.
Yep.
And now this is red.
There we go.
He goes for the huck out into the flats for Cassidy. Young lady on the boogie board, if you are looking to actually catch a wave, we need you to move south.
I think she might just be hanging on the inside, but we'll keep our eyes on that. Good eye, Todd.
Maybe doing a little social update or something from the inside.
I think they're just frolicking in the ankle slappers. Here we go to the south.
This is Mendia once again. He's got his own little break going on down there.
Yeah, he must have found some little secret sandbar.
And now it looks like white, Hennings, and red next to the pier. Both of them not getting much out of that one. So 10 minutes, 50 seconds to go. We got a lot of scores to drop, surfers. Not much of substance, but we need to get them into the monitor and drop them in, or the computer system, I should say. Solid turn right there for Green. Watching the replays here, he's got, what's he got? 1, 2, 3, 4 scores to drop still.
Just real quick, these two girls on the bodyboard, don't go any farther into the ocean, please. Thank you. This is a competition area. And these scores are dropping in. So, Kepa, you have a 5 and a 3.87. Rex, you opened with a 4.1. Looks like you have a couple throwaways dropping in. Benji, you opened up with the 4.17. We got a paddle here.
Hennings coming at us on the left.
Ooh. And then Lucas, you opened with a 2.83 and stand by for that second wave. I think it was that front side reverse. Okay, stand by. The second of Green, there was a mistype. It was a 4. So you have a 5 and a 4, Kepa.
All right, looks like Blue coming at us here. Lang gets up into the lip, goes up vertical one more time, going to squeeze in another solid to get that last one off. And now Red, he's looking for a little space. He'll get the blowtail out into the flat for the reverse on the other side of the whitewaters. Hennings.
Yeah, I had the wrap back and goes for the old school 3-0.
Trace 60.
Haven't seen that since 85 OP Pro.
You know what I'm saying? Shane Horan just broke out the keel on the shore break.
Second of Red went 6. Rex Horan. So this is Benji.
Shane Hennings.
Couple big backhand vert hacks. Let's have a look-see. You know, mixing it up, little wrap back, and then just to mix things up. Kind of sick, actually. I loved it. It's like when Kelly does the big front side, right?
Carve
the carve 3-0, yeah.
When he does those on a big wave, it's so rad. I mean, he's bottom turning up the face and just keeps going all the way around with a rebound off the whitewater.
So that last of Blue, 4.33, things tightening up, waiting for the last of White. Dropping in right now, Rex. 7:40, time ticking away, and these little bit less, 20 minutes. 4.57, White, your last. So it's Green in the lead with a 5 and a 4. Red, you're in second with a 6 and a 2.83. You need a 3 to go to the lead. White, you're in third. You need a 4.27. And Blue, you're in fourth. You need a 4.51. So it's very tight heat here with boys only needing mid-4s. And the surfer in second looking to improve on that 2.83. A score just dropped. Last of Blue, 6.5. Benji to the lead. Kepa to second. Red, you now require a 3. And White, a 4.44.
And look at this.
Oh, gosh.
Solid set. We'll see if there's going to be an opportunity to get on one of the corners of this one.
Well, look at the south. White. Rex. Look at this thing.
Yeah, this is what we saw earlier. There's its own little break down there. Second turn. Going to go into the final section right here, up and under. So really solid right there.
He says, bring it. We got a full array of claims this event. It might add a 0.3. Here we go. Different angle down the beach looking at it. Pretty sick. Snap to carve, and then just old school power. And the what? And then behind Red, not cooperating. Stand by White.
So Cade getting quite a bit of props for his coaching.
Cade, yeah, he might have a career after he's back, gets on the
He
world tour.
He
and
might
then,
be able to moonlight.
Yeah.
So it looks like, what do we got? Is there a little rescue going on down there on the south
I don't
side?
know. Let's have a look. Stand by, Red. We're waiting on one more number. You're in third, and you needed a 3, but that could change after this last of white.
Shout out to all the lifeguards around the world for keeping the beaches safe, 365. Year round.
You called it. Looks like look, the lifeguard bringing in someone might have been caught in the rip.
Yep, if that was the wave pool, I'd say that's Raymana getting ready to get someone on a wave. But here, someone just getting a little assist to get back in. There was a pretty solid rip going on to the south down there.
Okay.
Once again, ladies on the boogie board, we need you to return to the beach, please. You're playing ball in the middle of the football field. We got a game going on.
Stand by, white and red, so that's why red was waving. Yeah, everybody, I know. Yeah, stand by, guys. Score still yet to drop. Time call, 5 minutes. Okay, here's the scores. Last of white, 7-1-7. Now we're seeing the red drop in. Stand by. Once we get this red, we'll be buttoned up, and we'll break it down.
Thank you, ladies.
6.3 red. Red in the lead. White in second. Blue, you need a 5-2-5. You're in third. And green looking for a 6-7-5. Blue, your last wave went 4.8. It just dropped in. It's not enough. You need a 5-2-5, Benji. And Kepa looking for the 6-7-5. In the lead, red looking to get rid of the low of a 6. And in second, Hennings looking to get rid of the 4-5-7, guys. 4:10 remaining.
Yeah, highly contested heat. You look at the two-wave total there for Lucas, our current heat leader, 12.30. Right behind him, Hennings, 11.74. Lang on the outside of advancement looking in, 11.30. And then Mendia in the green, 9.0. So really close heat. 3:55 on the clock. Priority goes green, red, white, blue.
Yeah, and this last heat should be checked in. Lucas, Austin, Titus.
Take it for a walk one more time. Someone asking for the update.
Red, you're in the lead. White in second, looking to get rid of a 4-5-7. Blue, you're third. You need a 5-2-5. And green, you need a 6-7-5. Priority order. Let's hit every base. Green, red, white, blue, and the time 3:30.
There you go, Coach.
And let me breathe a second.
They wave again, we'll wave back.
There we go. Benji, big boy, looking at that inside under. That wave's not cooperating, though.
So good news. The bad news for Mendia, he's in fourth. Good news for Mendia, he does have priority. Still has 3 minutes on the clock. Looking for the 6-7-5. Growing up in Florida, no stranger to these types of conditions. I was just thinking about it, here, not really sought after conditions at home. This would be a pretty classic day.
Yeah.
South Florida. For real.
Okay, I believe you.
I'd have been frothing back in the day as a grommet.
Blue, a little inside under. Going to try and get that 5-2-5. 2 nice turns there.
2 minutes, 35 seconds, 2:35, gentlemen.
It's warm.
Feels so good. Like we said, enjoy it while we can. Get out there like a turtle on the
what?
rock.
I heard
because
someone
the cold
saying,
front's coming.
Is the cold front coming?
Yeah, it's supposed to drop between 25 and 30 degrees
Saturday or tomorrow?
By Saturday.
Okay.
Saturday.
So tomorrow we get one more day?
Tomorrow's going to be a little cooler, but
Okay.
we're going to see a real big swing come Saturday.
But the swell picks up, though, huh?
It does. So does the wind, potentially.
What do you got to find?
A rain jacket. I forgot one. Of all guys that has like 30 of them at home.
Yeah, I might have an extra one.
That would be fantastic. I just got to get down here and get back to the Vespera. They probably have some fancy umbrella I could borrow.
There you go.
1 minute, 55 seconds,
Or
gentlemen.
get a concierge to
1:55.
walk you down here.
That's what I'm talking about. Maybe a golf cart ride.
I mean, Cade might be running that, too.
So, not sure what you're asking, but we'll run through the whole deal. 1:40 on the clock. Red leads. White second. Blue, you're looking for a 5-2-5. Green, you're looking for a 6-7-5. Priority. Green, red, white, blue. 1:35 to go. So the boys frothing. Green kind of just holding it down. He's got the priority, but he needs a wave. Brush in hand, plenty of paint. Just needs the canvas.
Yeah, down to 1:10, though. Time ticking away. Coming up next, as I was saying before I had to go through the situation 7 times, Lucas Ostin, Titus Santucci, Dane Libby, and Quade Farion. Solid last heat for the round.
Well, we got a little movement here. Looks like the big boy, Lang, wants a piece.
But
White with the higher priority.
Yep.
Gonna go. So Henning's currently in that second position. Couple turns right here. His low score is a 4.57. We're down to 35 seconds.
Ooh, Red using his second priority now. Another tactical position from Cassidy.
25 seconds.
And yeah, 20 seconds. And it looks like as the Floridians wait, will there be waves? 15, Todd.
10. Coming to a close. 4, 3, 2, 1.
So looking like Lucas Cassidy and Rex Henning's going to move on to the next round. We'll go to commercial break and be back with the last heat of the day. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
A 360, man. They feel good.
For sure. And he did it. Oh, hey, everybody. But welcome back. We're in the last heat of the day.
Well, we had a quick up and down there with Dane Libby. Yeah, welcome back, everyone. Last heat of the day here for the broadcast.
Just another epic day, Baldy.
Well, like Todd was saying, like you were saying, get out there, get amongst it today if you're up in this area, because it's going to cool down. Probably, they're saying a 20 to 30 degree swing from today to tomorrow.
Well,
so,
I mean, we've kind of scored, so I guess you got to deal with one funky day of weather.
Yeah, I'm hoping to get out and do a little hike up in the Pismo Preserve, get up the coast to Cambria, check it out a little bit. You guys might go golf.
Yeah, we might do the 9-holer on the coast over there with the judges.
There's so much happening. I saw on the ads that play between the heats. I want to get over to the Pismo Bowls, have a bowling night. That would be pretty fun.
So fun. Yeah, let's maybe do that one night.
Yeah, we can get a whole crew and go bowling.
So fun. My parents used to play in a Thursday night bowling league.
Did they?
Yeah.
They had all the stuff.
Yeah,
Did you have the custom ball? Did you have the weighted ball, the perfect ball for you?
They just, it was like them and all their friends.
Bowling gets heated, man.
It's funny. I used to watch it a little bit, like PBA stuff.
Why not?
I know it's it's kind of fun,
dude. They blow me away what they can do. It's like watching the people that play pool really good.
Yeah,
You're like, how is it that you can control that ball so well?
I've been seeing this trick shot artist guy on Instagram, and some of the gnarliest trick shots ever.
They're mesmerizing.
Yes,
yeah. They come along into my feed too. I don't know where they come from.
Oh,
and you're like, how do you jump 3 balls, corner it, spin it to the other side of the table, and then it like hits 3 more balls?
Yeah, it's
perfect.
Pretty ridiculous.
All right, Dane Libby, a second wave, a 1.30.
Yeah, he had this air attempt. I don't think he was complete in riding out.
I saw Lucas Ostin yesterday walking with his girl.
Yep.
We were walking back from our nice adventure up the beach, and he's always such a good kid too, man.
Oh,
bright,
yeah.
smiley, warm energy.
Yeah.
Even my girlfriend's like, wow, that guy's got some good radiance going on.
Yeah, well, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree, and his dad's the same way.
Like she said, he just looks grounded, knows who he is.
Yeah,
and,
he
and
is.
I'm like, wow, she reads people well, and I said that's 100% spot on.
Yeah. So little slow start here, 3.5 off the clock, but once it fires up, you know it's going to get going. So just Libby with a couple up and downs on the board there, and all the boys wait. Is this Libby again? Little tap float, and he's just playing that, stay active, maybe try and manufacture a score somewhere.
Well, you got to right now. I mean, there's, 4 minutes off the clock, and only 3 waves ridden by the one surfer, and they're all one. So anyone that starts with that mid-range 3, 4, maybe goes up into the 5 range, we know they're out there. What happened in the beginning of that last heat? You were indicating there was almost an interference that happened.
Yeah, Todd might reference it. He might ask about it, but there was a jostling going on, and it looked like there might have been some blocking, but there was no call, so it was clean. But it's just interesting in the beginning of the heat when you see that happen, and you don't know from up here what's actually going on. So we might get some insight in the interview.
Well, the interview is ready, so I'll throw it down to Kleiny with our last heat winner, Lucas Cassidy.
Yeah, thanks, boys. Congrats, Lucas, on that win. But let's talk about the beginning of that heat. The boys just referencing it. You guys underneath the pier, non-priority at the beginning, throwing some elbows there with Rex. Talk to us about that and what it was like from your point of view.
Yeah, the takeoff spot's it's really small. All the waves, or most of them, are breaking right next to the pier. So, I didn't really want to, let someone just go on a really good wave, because on that first exchange there were some good ones. So yeah, me and Rex were trying to get position on that wave, but I don't think we ended up getting any big scores out of it. But yeah, it was definitely hard.
Well, talk to us about the big scores you got. You got a couple 6s. What was it like out there?
Yeah, there wasn't much opportunity. I saw Rex get a pretty good wave down the beach, but besides that, it seemed like a lot of closeouts. So I knew I had to go on a set and do an air and complete it.
Well, you got the rest of the afternoon. Beautiful day. What are you gonna do?
I guess I'm gonna go for a hike with my mom.
Right on. Well, enjoy, and best of luck in the next round.
All right. Thank you very much.
Alrighty, guys. No harm, no foul. He's on to the next round, and so is Rex. Back to you guys.
Right on. Thanks for the insight, and good job, Lucas.
Maybe we'll see. Maybe I'll see him up on the hike. That's cool. He's got to take care of Mom. Mom's taking care of him up here on the trip. He's like, all right, we'll go on a hike.
Do you think he wants to go?
Of course he wants to go, man. Support Mom. In the middle of that, Titus got a big old hit one turn, and just all I saw was a big old fan fly to the sky. So a strong opener for Titus Santucci. This one's going to drop in on, like I was saying, there's the ones, and who's going to open up with a bigger score?
There it is.
He does. 5.83 for Blue, into the lead with that.
Beautiful.
Dane just scratching away down there. Like you said, really busy. Already 5 waves in his back pocket, but they're all ones. He's got a 1.3 and a 1.33. So maybe when one of those swing sets come, though, they don't need a lot of room to do much. We just saw that with Titus.
And Rex found a 7 down there. That Lucas just referenced.
And he still came in second.
Yeah. Yeah, Lucas Cassidy, gnarly competitor, surfs for Mexico in the ISA World Junior. Lots of experience. One of our standout surfers in the USA Surfing West Prime. 13 minutes.
Yeah, as we sit here and wait, we want to see Lucas Austin and Quade Ferrion get their jam on.
I should have brought my e-bike, cruise the beach. That looks fun.
Yeah, he could have gone all the way down to the sand dunes.
I know, huh?
You know what I haven't seen this time? Sometimes we would see the one-wheelers raging up and down the beach during the event. I haven't seen any one-wheelers. Maybe they're banned from the beaches. Who knows?
Like the foilers kind of get heckled when they go in the surf areas. You got to go in your own zones, people.
Yeah.
Look at you can see the sand dunes, huh? Are those them way over there? Or?
No, they're closer.
Yeah. But look at those over there, huh?
Yeah, they're gorgeous. I've never been out around that zone.
Yeah.
I don't know what's out there.
It's kind of that where the freeway goes inland a little bit between
Santa Maria.
Yeah.
There must be some stuff out there. I'm sure that Run Amok knows about it, and the locals.
I think that's like where Killian Garland's from, and Dennis Rizzo. So a couple of the boys are out there in between the ranch and Santa Maria, that lost coast.
Wow. Yeah. Surfing by themselves, it seemed like.
Yeah, with all of the animals in the ocean.
The birds and the bees.
And the man in the gray suit.
Well, I've gotten used to surfing with them now.
Okay, I
they're
know. You got a lot of the
everywhere.
juveniles down
Jeez.
there in San Diego, I know.
Yeah, the juveniles used to be called 6 foot, 7 foot. Now there's lots of 10 foot.
Oh,
So
they grew up.
Are they juvenile?
I don't know.
They're big, man. We see them breaching. There's a lot of
Really?
activity.
Yeah.
We've seen them breach literally right inside Seaside off of Palisades. Like, we're talking from here to the railing in front of the surfers.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 15 yards
Pretty
away.
sketchy. I mean, in what other sport, like you're playing soccer, you don't have like lions on the field.
Not here, maybe in
India?
Africa,
Yeah.
in India, yeah. Out on the dirt field, and the lions come through, the elephants walk by.
All right, down to 11 minutes, and it's just that score of blue that has any reference right now. 5-8-3, Libby, bunch of throwaways that, maybe they factor in, but here we go in the corner. Yeah, why not get a backup, Santucci? Little wrap, almost plugs the nose, but comes out of it, and whoa, he's going to throw the fins out. So getting tricky with it on that second section. Let's watch the replay. Pushing it. That's when you know, but pushing it a little too much there.
And is this Lucas down the way? Is that
Yeah,
red?
yeah,
there we
Lucas.
go. So finally, and again, I like that, strong cutout. Finish the wave, turn out hard.
I mean it.
We haven't even talked about that. We've talked about it a lot of times at other events. Show the judges your intention.
Yeah, the body emotion.
Right there. Cut out strong. So I was reflecting when I was interviewing, or whatever, the last interview, talking about just giving Jet a little stick. Hopefully he doesn't take offense.
With Cannon. No,
With
he
Cannon.
doesn't. No,
Yeah.
I mean, Jet opens the door when he is like that in an interview, so you can go ahead and reference it. But it's
but
all
even
good.
Cannon's like, yeah, that was a funny interview.
I mean, Jet, we love him because, sometimes he plays that role and, of like the villain. But Cannon, broke it down real quick and said it's all good. But, there is that. You got to have that game face. And we referenced it. We love that rivalry, that intensity, like when someone really wants to go out and just win the heat.
Yeah. Hey, once it's on, it's on. I also liked how Cannon reflected on his yesterday's moment.
Oh, yeah.
Went through his low.
Yeah.
Had a good sleep, woke up today and said, all right, I'm cool.
What
I'm
would
good.
it feel like if I won the event and I'm back? And here I
Positive
am.
reinforcement.
So stand by, guys. Just had a little relook, Louis, on that front side hack for Lucas.
And what he did was readjust his goal. What's his vision? What's the sight line now?
Well, with Cannon, you were hard on his sleeve, so you're going to get the truth out of him. That's all he knows. So second of blue, 3.0. And the opener of red, 5.17. So now we're getting some decent numbers on the board. Priority shifts into Quade Farion's hands in the green, but we're down to 8.5.
Yeah, this time ticking away quick with these 20-minute heats. Lucas so calm and reserved. He knows what he needs.
Yeah.
He's not going to be impatient. And, I don't think he wants to go for a bunch of ones. He's going to identify the wave that he can get a good score on and be done with it.
Well, last of white went 2.6, so it's blue in the lead, red in second. White, your third. You need a 2.58, but remember, red doesn't have a second score. And green right now needs a 5.18, but really just trying to get on the board with an opener, and here he goes. Quade.
Boy, he's been waiting quite a while. 12 minutes to get this one. Nice right.
Wow.
Rips through the first two turns and
a
super fast, clean finish for Quade. Now he's in the mix.
Looks like Dane Libby behind. Down the line float and gets the top turn. So stand by. Quade's going to open up with a nice one in the green, 3-turn combo. So it was well worth the wait, but now he's going to have to scrap around and look for another one.
And look at this down the way. Lucas picking his
lines.
spot, seeing if he can get into this. If he can scratch into it, he cannot. That's funny. It moved down to the south, and then it hit the bank and moved back towards the pier on him.
Real quick, last of green, 6.1, Baldy, 6.1 for green.
Ooh.
So pretty skewed with everyone on really one good one with no backups. Who's this? Blue looking. And this thing looks like a little dream wall.
Oh, man, look at that. 3-foot charmer into the soupy section. Rips the layback in the lip.
Yeah, nice rail gouge to start and a solid fin drift. Green once again, to reiterate, your wave went 6.1. And now we wait on this where, look at that, solid rail. Presses through.
Well, when all four of these surfers get their opportunity, they're slamming it.
Yeah.
I mean, well, Dane just hasn't gotten that, but Titus did with the 6.83. Lucas on the one wave, a 5.17, and Quade's last 6.10. Where will this score go for Titus? He's going to be running away with the lead based on this wave.
Yeah, I mean, he's running away with it. He's going to better the 3. That's a guarantee. Sick rail wrap, and then the down the liner with the finish. Had a little look at Quade 6.1, doing a little compare. See where this for blue fits in. He's throwing away a 3. Stand by, surfers. Yeah, might even be the wave of the heat. It's a 7, so it's blue in the lead. Green in second on that 6.1. Red in third with a 5.17, and white in fourth would need a 3.51 now, but quirky heat with both Quade and Lucas yet to ride a second wave, Jeff, with 5.5 remaining.
Yeah, battle of the backups are 2.
Really can't even talk about
minutes.
a scenario until, one of those guys with the higher scores gets a second wave.
Well, Quade has higher priority, so
Okay.
he'll probably get a wave first. But Lucas, hedging himself down to the south, looking for the far bar, has third priority. Dane Libby with second priority.
Yeah, so interesting. They've all kind of moved to their own zone, and we're at 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining.
It's a pressure cooker. Well, I love it when there's heats that are wide open like this. Who's going to keep it together under pressure? Who's going to fall apart?
Truly a heat where you got to hold it together, Baldy. Good call there. Full on just nerve wracker if you're out there in a jersey. But all of these guys so decorated.
Because at that certain point when the time gets down so far, it's all down to one wave. You don't get a mess up. So the focus has to be super sharp for that one ride if it comes.
So priority, green, white, red.
Ooh, it looks like over by the pier.
Green.
Green is up. There we go. Quade, he's going to get his shot. Whoa, blows the tail, and he rides out. No probs there. Ooh, did he?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he rode out. Okay, sometimes they ride out and kick out in the foam, and it's hard to tell.
Looks like red having a look to the south. Little runner. Let's see what happens here.
Well, he just knows he needs to back it up, and then it's such a short paddle. Wow, Lucas,
Ooh.
always so strong.
He fit in 2, little snap to the bang finish, and then this looks like Libby in the corner. He might have to go blowtail. Oh, and can't lay it back, so stand by. We're really kind of just anticipating last of green, last of red to see how it shakes out.
Because it's definitely the battle right now, based on the look of both of those waves, for second. Titus with the 7 and the 6.83 is way out there.
5.83.
Oh, 5.83,
It's okay.
excuse me.
And then Louis, little chip snap to the nice explosive finish.
I mean, if a lip gets in front of him, a big spray is going to happen.
So Quade got a 4.53 in second green, and now Lucas is hoping that last wave goes 5.47. Oh, and it's maybe maybe no. It's not enough. 5.33 red. Valiant effort, but it's just shy. You need a 5.31 now. So it's blue in the lead, green in second. Red needs 5.31, and white needs 7.2, and the priority is blue, green, red, white, 2.5.
Wow, well, the way it's playing out, even though Quade had that wave not go, just over 4.5 based on his opener of a 6.1, giving him the nudge.
Yeah, he did enough on that throw tail, and then, he was lucky that Louis' wave was pretty small.
Lucas just didn't get the first big turn that he wanted to set up the second. Running down the beach, our heat leader, Titus, he's just running away with this, chucks it to the beach, to the flats. He comes unstuck. All the surfers paddling over. Quade with priority over Lucas.
Yeah, the boys are kind of jostling around the lineup with some waves approaching.
Just under 2 minutes.
Looks like Green going to go ahead and go on this one. Here we go.
Smart surfing. He had to go. Vertical attacking first turn. Kind of front foots the second. Will that better the 4.53? And now it's Lucas on a microwave, but he's motivated. He's out of there quick.
Yeah, he saw where everyone was, and so he's going to try and get that priority, so stand by.
Well, Dane Libby has priority in the white. Lucas third priority, and Titus was second.
Yeah, so Lucas was just trying to get priority over green, and he did that. 115.
And that wave, he kind of gambled on it, thinking maybe it's going to be one of those little tiny 1 foot gutter runners, and it didn't. It ran away too quick for him.
Yeah, we knew what he was thinking, like, oh, hopefully this is a 2-wave set. Oh, he's going on this one. Let's see if the next one pans out. It didn't.
Well, we're under a minute, Simo.
55 seconds, surfers. Red looking for the 5.31 and white looking for the 7.2. 45 seconds.
Well, what a day it's been. Small kind, but firing action from start to finish.
And standby green. We owe you your last wave. We got a little caught up in everything. He's trying to throw away that 4.53. Little 2-turn combo for the Newport Beach board rider.
Well, it's not over till the horn blows. There's 25 seconds left.
Just shy, 4.37. Sorry, Jeff. Quaid, last wave, 4.37. Situation still the same for red and white, but we're down to 15 seconds.
Yep. Third place, Lucas looking for a 5.31 if any wave comes, and Dane needing a 7.20. I'm counting it out. This day is closing. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh, and the surfers running out of time, moving on through into the next round. Titus Santucci and Quaid Ferrion.
Yeah, stay with us, everybody. We'll be back with a little highlight package from the day. And real quick, Danny,
Welcome
if
to the
you're
land
here,
of
you're
big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
All right, everybody, welcome back. What a great day, day 4. We are finished for the day, but we got a little highlight package here. Thanks for joining us at the SLO CAL Open Pismo Beach, presented by Surfing for Hope. It's been a great day. Ryan Simmons, Todd Klein, Jeff Baldwin here, and a few of the highlights from the day. This is the women's QS.
Yeah, started the day with the round of 32. It was a great 8 heats, and then we transferred into the Pro Junior men's, and Victoria Duprat had a great day. And so once again, we'll be back on live tomorrow morning at 7:30 with, we're not exactly sure, Brian Robbins will send out the WhatsApp for all the competitors to see the schedule for tomorrow. And so we invite you all to join us tomorrow for day 5 of this 7-day event. And again, on behalf of the Surfing for Hope Foundation, visit SLO CAL and the city of Pismo Beach, and of course the Vespera Resort. I'm Ryan Simmons, Jeff Baldwin, and on behalf of Todd Klein, thanks for tuning in, everybody, and we'll see you tomorrow.